Good evening, everyone. What's up? Hey! It's time for more Magmumble 2. Magmumble. Fun to say. Make a good Mega Man level 2 contest. You don't know what Magmammal is? Say it with me. Where you make a good Mega Man level. That's the objective. And it's all put together, all mashed together into a contest. And once it's all judged, they make a fan game out of it, put it all together, and this is the result. I have added, for today, spawn camp the stream. Time that guy out. Spawn camping isn't allowed. It's illegal. I've added today a command, because a lot of people keep asking, what's Magmammal? So now, it shouldn't matter the capitalization, but there you go. Oop. Got a link to the site and everything. It's a magnetic mammal, only sometimes. How are you doing though, Karamak? What's up? Mike the Magician. I hope I answered your question. Adam Bomb, good to see you. Sorry you're spawn camping, but hey, it means you're excited for Magmumble. Bad Road, good to see you. Man, you know, I never noticed the bottom of the screen has some pretty neat animation on it. Watching the stuff roll by. It's pretty cool. A little bit of a 3D effect going on, I think. I think that's 3D. The lines overlap. Yeah, this is all made in Game Maker. People think this is, the same as, like, Mega Maker. I don't think it is. Pretty sure this is the Mega Mix engine. Yo, Witcher Andrew, what's up? What's up? Hello? Fired up, ready to go. The Mega Engine. I don't know what Mega Maker is, but this is this. We're getting into some of the best levels today. We're doing Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1. I don't think we're gonna finish the game today. I think it's gonna require one more stream. Like Mega Man Maker earlier. Nice. Are you gonna make a Mega Man level for the next contest they do after 3? I talked about this last time, but Yggdrasil did crash my computer. Level was so bad, it crashed the computer. I feel bad. You might submit a level. I think you should do it. I think it'd be fun. I, unfortunately, do not have a lot of fun making levels. It's fun for me to judge a level. Not the same for me to build one. That's kind of with a lot of games. I think it's more fun for me to review. I know how to make the levels, but I think I would get too obsessed with the details and the perfection. Scarlet showing up on Monday. Nice. I mean, you got the wrong version, but that's okay. Finishing a D&D campaign. Whoa, you never hear anyone say that. That's cool. Dude, good luck with that. I feel like most D&D games end abruptly. Or they go on so long, life changes that the players can't meet up. Kudos to you. Alrighty, let's jump into some Magmumble. It says that every time I swap windows. Good news, I bought costumes. For those of you who've been asking, we do have costumes. I will immediately run past the costume, because right now I just want to go elsewhere. Who are you? Stormman. Not familiar with you. Always an advocate for creative original fan games. Personally, I'm excited for Mega Man Infamous Intent. I'm guessing you're from that game. I thought I'd take a look at Nightman's little establishment. I must say, McWiley's might have some competition. Hello there, I see you don't quite have the number I'm looking for. Okay, alright. That's why I came by. Into tier 8 we go. Look at how cool this is, though. We did talk to DDD, but this part of the festival reminds me of home. Haha. I mean, look at this. If only Cole were here, he would have loved this. The fact that something like this is possible is just reckless. That wasn't the word I was gonna use, but hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Welcome to Magmamul. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dine, Agers. We are doing Magmamul 2. I'm sure you know about it from Farron. This is Make a Good Mega Man level. This is really cool. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're all having a wonderful night. How'd the stream go? Soul Blazer. Oh man, Soul Blazer was a fantastic time. One of my faves on the SNES. I played it last year for Retro Achievements and fell in love with it. At least, you know, for SNES games. Not my favorite game, but just really good. I still gotta play Terranigma at some point. Yeah, I follow Raocow, I follow Roam. I know they both covered this at some point. I didn't know you followed them. It's a really good time, though. I hope you all had a good time, though. We're about to jump into Tier 8. You haven't missed anything. Spin Attacks, yo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Same, honestly, Reckless. Boba555, but it lacked the depth to convince me that this is really hell. Like, that sure is a fucking name. Okay, I can't cheat. Starting a level with jump, jump, slide, slide. Oh, die. Yo, Snort, what's up? You got way ahead. Yeah, let's just say I got like 2 big raids, so I was like, oops, guess I'm doing another tier. I wasn't planning on it. Whoa! I wasn't going to do McWiley's, but then like big raid happened from a couple people, so I was like, I guess I gotta keep going. I wasn't planning on it, but you know, just the way things go. This is cool, but it's messing with my head. Don't really know why they're using those blocks there, because... Man, this is gonna be hard to get the nickels. I don't really get why they're using those, like, timed falling blocks when it kind of doesn't really matter for a level like this. Yo, X, what's up? I didn't want to start the stream with jump, jump, slide, slide, though. Oh, bullshit. Yo, Neef, what's up? The awesome Sweet Genius title. Snorth, I hope you're happy. I made a command. Oops. If you type in Magmamul, exclamation point in front of that, you see it on the top of the screen for the title. Links to the site and tells people about the contest, like that. Figured you guys deserve the credit. Boop. It's dark even in the lab when the Wily Star shows up. Gotcha, gotcha. Good to know. How do I get that? Oh, I think I see how. Mag Mammal 2 cutscenes be kinda jank. I mean, usually engines can be pretty, dangerous. Cause it looks like I'm gonna have to jump. There we go. They're coded really bad. Hey, I mean, they work, that's all that matters. Let me tell you something from a lot of friends who are coders. Spaghetti code is a thing, it exists, it's very real. Oh, I guess we're going left. Okay, that was I saw the platform there, but I wasn't really sure. Going left in a video game is always... it feels wrong. How is the code for 3 coming along, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know, that might be too personal. Again, if you don't want to reveal the secrets of the code. That shield enemy is kind of pointless. I mean, despawns. Yeah, in terms of messiness, yeah, okay, that's good to hear. I know some people don't like talking about their code. Yo, Vanarchy, what's up?
Finally good Mega Man level.
Thank you so much for the sub. You almost got me killed. You didn't, but you almost did. Oops. Yo, Tar6. Yeah, in hindsight, again, I'm glad that I never played the original one. If, you know, I got to play a much better experience with it, and it will be way more memorable. I bet I still would have had a lot of fun with it, but... oop. I think it's for the best. And that the name of this level came from Sweet Genius. Yeah, someone was mentioning that earlier. What is Sweet Genius exactly? Is this a Bega Boy? You bet. How you doing, Slappy? What's up? We're jumping and sliding. I know you're all about jumping and sliding, especially things that slide in real smooth. A cooking show based on desserts. Okay, that was weird. Oh, that was short. Yo, Avalanche, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. We're checking out the Make a Good Mega Man level contest. Yeah, if there's anything, by the way, Snorri, you want me to add to that command, let me know, because, you know, I just want to make sure that, it's informative. But, I mean, it does link to the homepage, so I figure that is good enough. Good as is? Alright. Yeah, so since I didn't know who that future character was, I think I might, for Christmas or around there, try out, I think it was apparently Ace made the future past thing. I might check that out for that, because I didn't really know what I was gonna do this year anyway. That could be one thing. This really is hell. I wouldn't say this is hell, it's way better than it is in the actual Mega Man 2. Oh, that is a flashy dragon. Mega Man Christmas Carol. Yeah, I'll check it out. I don't know if it'll be directly Christmas, but I've got a few things in mind I want to do around that time. One level down already. Given the level name, I think you're well aware of the problems in this level, but I'm gonna state them anyways. First off, I'm not really sure if I can judge this level completely fairly because I used this stage for testing due to it being one of the first submitted. Oh, interesting. So I basically knew the first sled section ahead of time, but during that testing I have vivid memories of just getting dunked into pits and getting overwhelmed every 5 seconds. Yeah, like, I died a lot in this level, but I feel like me dying was more, I died because I wanted to get the nickels, rather than, I died because, you know, I got messed up. But I think that's just a me problem. It's basically the issue here. The level is very intent on overwhelming you, even at some points giving you multiple sled direction sign things at the same time. Giving you a bajillion enemies to dodge, having extremely fast auto-scroll. I definitely think it went a little bit too fast. Presenting with random bombs out of pits, etc. It just ends up as trial and error. That's kind of the problem with any jump, slide segments, though. But I do like the gravity. I think another stage did that previously. What's inserting mean in this case? Inserting it into the game engine, I imagine. Well, it is satisfying to finally pull off. It's not fun to learn, it's even more of a train wreck to get the noble nickels. It really was. I'm glad they're only in the first half, though. I was worried where they'd be in the second half. It's also really bizarre because the second sled section ends up easier than the first one. Honestly, besides the sled section, the level is okay. I really like the downward elevator section, but there's still a bunch of surprise attacks, which, with stuff like caterpillars, you can't see ahead of time. It's just not fun. Respect making the decision to make a sled level, though. Yeah, no, I respect it too. I don't think it really ever comes out that much fun. Oh, Jewker really liked this level, holy shit. This was such a fun level. It was challenging, but it was also completely doable with some practice, especially because you placed so many checkpoints. That was the best part of this level, was that it had a lot of good checkpoints. I think if you're gonna do a level like this, you need to make sure there are checkpoints, because if there weren't, oh, this level would be so much more frustrating. Very important in a game with infinite lives. Agreed. I really like to give you props. This is probably the most well-designed dev kit gimmick stage in this contest. Those sled sections were a little bit too fast at parts, though. Also, the Sparkman platforms during the boss didn't really have a use because you could hit the Mega Dragon's body instead of just its head. Yeah, I don't really understand why those were there. I never needed to use them. Somehow I get the feeling this stage was built to be annoying, and while I was a bit annoyed in some parts, I found most of the stage to be rather enjoyable. The stage overall is more of a showcase of various gimmicks than anything coherent. Most of the sections are executed pretty well, aside from the part where the screen goes dark, which has caused me more frustration than I'd like to admit. The boss fight is one of the less hellish mecha dragons I've fought. I assume they mean in the contest, so yeah, I guess so. Concept is great and the level is mostly enjoyable, but it suffers so much from awful enemy choice in the board select section. And it doesn't really get better in between them, as there's often extreme precision that's needed in order to avoid getting hit. At least the level looks good and the boss is pretty fun, though it still could be better. Ah, I didn't know Pink was in the chat already. Here, look, here's Pink. If Pink is actually here, she's probably already laughing like, hey. I could sum up this level's issues very quickly, actually. You made the Frostman Wily Rocket sled segments even worse somehow. Too many beefy enemies followed by jumps with too little warning. The warning signs seem a bit desynced from the challenge they're associated with. Every time you use the giant tellies, there was just no room for me. Yeah, absolutely. There's just one too many for its segments. They have too much help for the situation you use them in. Agreed. Not even a charge shot kills them outright, and seriously, why would you include holograms in a rocket sled segment? What was that? You practically require clavicants to obtain the nickels in this stage? I assume they need clairvoyance? And sometimes to even survive areas. The rest of the stage simply isn't focused. Yeah, like, the in-between sections were really generic. Honestly, I think had the sled segments been toned down by only a few enemies and no darkness gimmick, please, this level would have been a lot more fun than it is currently. I even played through it a few times to see if I simply didn't get it, and I was still irritated by the third time through. Also, hi Durgan, yes, that appeared to be even easier than it was in the original game. It really was. Why are you dilly-dallying, talking to me private? Now move! Horseman. Earth's Devil graphics. Oh, that's nice. This seems like this one was a collab effort of a level. Oh no, I just realized the name here. Interesting. I really like how they're using the Quickman lasers so far, because they're not using them to be quick, it's more obstacles surrounding them. That's a really interesting take on the Quickman lasers that I've not seen a lot of games do. It was an outright collab at credits both. Okay, good to know, good to know. Just gonna jump into the pit reset. I wanna see where it puts me. Oh, this is the guy who made Snowman? I think that was Coin Man, right? Or Coin Master? Wow, they really did make much better of a level. Boing. Well, kudos to them for making the shittiest level and also the best level that I've played so far. I mean, honestly, I gotta give credit to anyone who makes proper level finishes with time to spare and then in like 10 minutes makes a joke level. It's just a flex. Whoa! Slow lasers! It's a first. It's lasers. He's also the composer for all the tier themes. Yo, shout out to Coin Master then. Coin Master, I assume you're not watching this. Because again, I don't really know how most people ever find streams, but hey, shout out to you. You did some great work. I like this idea a lot. I mean, I haven't even finished this level, but I would probably say, for me right now, I'm like, ooh, this is real good. I can see. Oh, wrong screen. I could probably see this at like a high 30 right now for me if I had to grade this. Unless our followers and posting in Magmal. I'm not just talking about Magmal though. I'm talking about in general. It's like I find random streams that I do where I'll be under like the retro tag and someone's like, "Hey, I found your stream. I was like a dev on this," and it's like fucking Lady Gaga's Flash Saw game. But that wasn't me. That was Oozeworm. But still, like, how do people find these things sometimes? It's more funny than anything. Blue Force lasers. Interesting. I really like this concept. Hi, Golden. What's up? So my goal today is, we're gonna not beat the game. We're gonna do all of the tiers, I think is gonna be the best plan of action. Gabrewski, what's up? Blue Bomber, good to see you. Oh. How did I get hit by that? What? I must have been looking the wrong way. I was looking at chat briefly. Also, I did buy a couple costumes. I mentioned that at the start for anyone who missed it. I'll probably leave this on for now, the Mega outfit, but if you guys are interested, we can figure that out. In the game. Yeah. What did you think I meant? Slappy, you of all people? Mm-mm. Slappy, what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? Shrek, Sember, time that guy out. What are you gonna do? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, that's some weird camera work. Oh, no way. That's cool. He's kind of like Quick Man. Oh, he even comes down like a force beam. That's really clever. Whoa. I'm gonna assume that's instant kill. It's not. Okay. Those are. They warn you though, so this is totally fair. Oh no! It was an instant kill. Okay. You also stop getting bossless levels at this tier. I assume having a boss in general kind of elevates your ranking just because, like, you know, you programmed something, I assume. There's still high ranking levels and no custom assets. That's good, there should be. The idea is to make a good... Oh, fuck. The idea is to make a good Mega Man level, not to make the best custom thing. I think Force Main's a really good fight, though. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, like, I thought about this between the streams of this. I think if I was gonna be a judge, I'd have a lot of fun. Because, I mean, I'm kind of already reviewing things live. I wouldn't want to do that, obviously, if I was judging, I'd do that in private. But, like, I could see myself having fun being very critical of these, because it honestly is part of the fun of me streaming this, is sharing the opinions and seeing all the creative stuff that people have done. There we go. That's a good fight. That's a really good fight. Well, I hope you get to judge one again in the future once 3 is done. I might have taken a peek at the judges just for the other ones, just because I was curious. Not that it really matters. Picado 24s are garbage, and I hate them. That's basically the one issue I have with this level. There's Picado 24s splattered everywhere, and they're like one of 2 enemy types in the whole level. Hey, nothing wrong with taking something off. Now do the inverted level. I will agree, there were barely any enemy types in this level. The enemy variety was kind of lacking, but I suppose the Quick Man level in the actual game only had like 2 or 3 enemies in it. It had Joe in the Chicken Leg Walker. It had the Firehead guy, and it had like the toothpaste enemy? Toothpaste looking enemy? Come on, man, pick a less freaking annoying enemy to actually put in your stage. There are some clever setups with them. They just feel like giant time wasters that kill you constantly, which is odd given that this stage is built around quick lasers. You'd think that, you know, the level would try to be consistently fast-paced. It's a shame too, because otherwise the level is pretty good. Though I do think more could have been done with its gimmick for a level based around quick lasers. It's a pretty fair level, and I like the really slow quick lasers and the timed lasers. Really slow quick lasers is kind of ironic to read out. A bit of an oxymoron, you know. The boss is also really good too. I love how fast-paced it is, and the instant death attacks are very fair and well telegraphed. It's just like a level that has great ideas, but kind of gets brought down for me due to some poor enemy choices. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's definitely the worst part of the level is the kind of lazy choice in enemies. I think it makes them way more vulnerable. Gotcha. I didn't like that stage that much, really. Mainly because of the overuse of those red cannon enemies, which I consider some of the most annoying Mega Man enemies ever. And now you're putting them next to force beams? Fun. I did enjoy the force beams that only last time, though. That was very creative. The boss was really fun, and for a Robot Master with instant death attacks, it was surprisingly fair and well thought out. Good job there. Smiley face. This is one of those levels where if you get really lucky, you're gonna like it a lot. I didn't get lucky and repeatedly fell victim to obstacles in the second half, which involved the red turrets. Oof. His enemies are where a majority of my problems with this stage find its core, to be honest. Well, some of their placements in the second half are pretty silly. The enemy itself is also one I would rather not see in an environment where I often don't have the time to time my shots in order to bullseye their stupidly short vulnerability window. The stage also needs indication as to which pit is bottomless, as it has a few sections where two near-identical pits are visible. Yes, that was another thing I was thinking of, I forgot to mention. It's a little unclear which pits go where, but I wouldn't really personally feel like that's a whole lot of points in my head if I was gonna grade them. Hard to say. Yet only one will let you live. Force Fan himself is not the most fun boss in the world. Really? You didn't like Force Fan? Aw, dude. His erratic movement pattern and high speed are very difficult to predict. I didn't have that much problem with trying to predict what he was gonna do. His force beam attacks have so much telegraphing that it requires telegraphing within the telegraphing. No, I'm gonna disagree with this. I kept jumping to avoid the beams before the telegraphing even ended. Overall, this stage is constructed nicely and it has some cool ideas, and while it could do more with them, the main concern right now is the turret enemy, which has the potential to make playing the stage a complete chore. I think the biggest problem in this level is the enemy choice, as the Picado, Chili Cannon, is hard to hit, and an overabundance of it becomes annoying very quickly. Thankfully, that isn't a very serious issue. The quick lasers are placed well and with no cheap or super precise spots. With the exception of the third Noble Nickel, ultimately, it's a fun and well-made level. Aw man, this level ends in a rather brilliant, well-designed and very fun boss fight, but it's let down by everything else. Here's the issue, your enemy set. Your primary gimmick and your level layout do not mix. Frankly, I think Picado 24 was a horrible choice for your primary enemy in this level. This could have been mitigated by another enemy or more enemy variety. I definitely think the enemy variety would have been better. Having only the two, especially when one of them is almost at the complete antithesis, your level's gimmick. I'm sorry, I think this was one of your biggest mistakes. One of the problems early on is the fact the player can get stuck. They're forced to kill themselves. This goes against Mega Man design, wherein gimmick should either kill the player outright if they fail the challenge, or reset somehow. Forcing the player to kill themselves goes against every player instinct. The other issue is how very much related to my first comment. I don't know why I read that like that. The timing of your enemies and your lasers desync, forcing the player to either wait for them to sync again or go ahead and get lucky. I didn't have this issue. I mean, you know, you run into different issues with different players. This really disrupts the flow of what is basically a revamped Quickman stage, and it disrupts the fun aspect. And the end of the level happens, there is a segment toward the end of the stage that is seriously cramped with a low ceiling. Have the shielded enemies shooting at you and lasers. This is too much. It is so awkward time and not helped by how easy it is to hit your head off the ceiling in that segment and fall to your doom. Ugh, this segment is your absolute low point, and I'll be honest, anyone playing should really use Super Arrow in that segment. It is seriously awful. I also have no idea what and is not a pit. There are two drops almost on the same screen. One leads to a pit, the other leads to you continuing the level. Snorin, is this a thing in Mega Man, Make a Good Mega Man level 48 and 3, where there's, like, pits that have, like, X's over them or something to indicate what's a death pit? Because I know some games do that, and I feel like that could be nice. That definitely solves a problem for a lot of people. It's common to have shadows? Okay. I get that's respectable if the entry people want to put that in. Or 2 drops almost on the same screen? Well, yeah, okay. I either need some way to tell where... it is part of the judging, so yeah, I get that, alright. I could agree with that. I love the way you did this level, though, where... if you can call it a level, more like hub. Smed's big annoying mess of a level. When you call your level annoying, that doesn't praise... it doesn't bring praise in my head. Music's nice. Whoa! Toad Joe's? This actually works better as an enemy than it does a boss. I ain't even love with the Toad Joe, I gotta be honest. This guy made a few fan games. Mostly boss rushes? Okay, alright. I like these enemies more than I do the actual shield guys. How am I gonna get myself out of this one? Like that. Swadloon mitts, Skullman kills. Soren, I think I mentioned this in a previous stream. I'm gonna have to ask you if you can share with me, not today, but like a list of ones you recommend to play for like fan games, because I know you said you have one. I will absolutely need to check it out. I think after I'm done with all the Mag Mammals, I'm gonna have to check out Rock Force finally. So that's been on my list. You could post it in chat, you could do it over Discord, a few different ways. If you need that, I can get that to you. I could probably just join the Mag Mammal Discord. I mean, I don't mind. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, let the folks know though if you know anyone who made a game. I'm happy to play it on stream and let them know that I'm doing it. They deserve the credit. Interesting, there's a different Kamuso Man fight than normal. Man, I can't wait till I eventually finally put Rockman and Forte 2 to rest and decide to actually play this shit game. I think I mentioned this last stream. So I had played Rockman and Forte 2 a while ago, and I couldn't beat a Robot Master, so I gave up, and I gotta get some revenge. So I gotta be honest, the tile set for this level is kind of just all over the place. It really feels just like kind of like random crap being thrown together. And maybe that's not the nicest way to put it, but it does just feel like incoherent. Like, look at that. From purple to like orange, it's really off-putting. I'm not a fan. But I think that's kind of the thing with a contest like this is, again, everyone has their own opinion, so like, not really a right or wrong answer. Toadman. Oh! Whoa, this is a cool Toadman fight. Okay, there's 2 things I have to dodge. I was wondering how I was getting hit. Oh, he only takes damage from, 1. What's games? They're good enemies. I think the Tojo is good. Apparently, this is a solid floor. That was not clear at all. Like, there's no reason this is untextured. I don't like this fight. I thought it was cool at first, but it's a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. You having fun over there, Toadman? I think I need the textures for this fight. I'd probably like it a lot more. Watching Toadman bounce around is really hard for me to figure out where exactly I'm trying to dodge, and maybe this isn't a problem that other people have, but I am finding it really hard. Ugh, what a bad ending to that level. Honestly, I think this level started out really strong and just fell apart for me. I was not a fan. This big annoying mess of a level. Ugh. Don't be so hard on yourself. I feel the same way. You shouldn't. It was alright, but it really just fell apart for me the longer it went on. The level's pretty simple when it comes to gameplay, but honestly, it's to its benefit because it's just simple, well-designed enemy challenges. Have a group of enemies in the beginning and combines them and uses them in different environments throughout. I think it plays really well. I'd say the only enemy that doesn't really get used is the hammer guy, but yeah, the hammer guy was kind of underused. I kind of would have liked to have seen him more. Honestly, I don't mind that because I found the hammer guy pretty annoying to actually do it. Really? I guess with me, a lot of the time I find I'm really good with pattern recognition really fast. So that might be it. I didn't really have too much of a problem with him. It was also pretty funny too with the Tojos and the weirdo fight with Komuso Man and the actually pretty difficult Toadman fight at the end. Just a really solidly built and designed level in general. Also, fun thing, none of your projectiles get reflected with Jewel Satellite. They just kind of hang out in midair. This let me have some fun in the Toadman fight. Oh, interesting. Redacteds? Was that a name we're not allowed to mention? This level wasn't big and it wasn't annoying, but it was a mess. There were a few nice enemy skins and I loved fighting the Komuso Man. Yeah, that was the best part of the level. There were a few nice enemy skins and I loved fighting, you know, but the level got progressively worse. I absolutely agree with this. Oh, that's why, okay. But the level got progressively worse, and design-wise. Went from a normal level to a level with messy tiles. What was up with the random Skullman tiles? Like, yeah, no, right? The flat rooms with enemies to an all-black room with Toadman. And by the way, fun fight is just brutal. Overall, judging by the name and design, I don't think this is a serious level. What a charming level. Pretty simple, but super fun to play and throws in a horizontal Komuso Man to keep things interesting. See a frog, too? There's a bit of a difficult spike near the beginning where getting hit is very easy to send the player falling down. But aside from that, the difficulty ramps up decently. Toadman boss at the end is pretty intense, though I don't know why charge shots deal as much damage as the regular buster. Yeah, that seemed a little unnecessary and it bothered me. Feels kind of limiting, especially since all other weapons do nothing. Oh, I mean, I would never know that. So if I were to judge this, I think what I would do, and I don't know if any of the other judges have ever done this, I think what I would do, I would play the level twice. I'd play it with all the weapons, and I'd play Buster only to get a good feel for the level. Are we finally making good? Well, I'm not making any, but we're judging. How you doing, Troll and Chuckle? Good to see you. I feel like that would, for me, be a really interesting way to look at the levels if I was going to do that. It's not a horrible level, but it's not amazing either. Most of the level design isn't awful, but still has pretty poor enemy placement. Generally consisting of being able to avoid them without effort or being bombarded by too many of them. For me, what really hurts the level is the main boss, who is unfair and it's ultimately annoying to defeat. On the bright side, I gotta say I like the designs of the enemies. The level looked good and I still enjoyed the level despite what I mentioned previously. You got me. Nice trick with the rematches. The boss battles are by far, in a way, the highlight of this level. They really work with your expectations and throw them for a loop. The first was the stronger of the two, but they were both pretty fun to fight. And the second one did murder me a couple of times before I got the timing down. The custom assets are also pretty dandy, with your new enemies being really clever, even though one is a reskin. You play with it enough that it feels fairly fresh, and the other new enemy is hilarious. Where this stage falters is it's basically just enemies and a boss or two and nothing else. Absolutely. No, that's how it feels. You really needed gimmicks here, and the lack of them hurt your level. One of the other problems I had with it was the clash of tile sets. I don't get it at all. Agreed. No, it was a little strange. I suspect this may be a reference to something else, but I can't confirm this while reviewing since I don't know your name yet. And even so, said reference will fly over most people's heads. Aesthetically, you probably should have just stuck to the initial tile set, which looked nice. I don't know what was going on there either. It happened. Whoa, why'd that lag the game so much? Conveyor Mayhem. Just double checking. Did I get out everything in the last level? Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, I don't really get why that's there. Mega Man, I detected 2 Robot Masters' signatures from this robotic factory. If we defeat him, we'll be able to shut down this place. Whoever Dr. Wowie's current schemes for world domination, you won. Place is full of conveyor belts. You'll need to make your way through this space at least twice in order to reach both masters. You must recover all the evil energy from Mega Man. It looks cool. I don't know why it lagged the game, but... So add an experimental modification to your body armor which reduces the damage you take. Spikes? Okay. Unfortunately, it's rather unstable as it will only last for the duration of this mission. Garrison will protect you from the various pits of molten metal. Fortunately, Rush was also damaged during Wowie's last onslaught. You'll need to rely on your other utilities. Okay. We must recover all the evil energy. Mega Man. Whoa, ladder! Whoa! Let me just say, this is crazy to see in a Mega Man game. A ladder that's like actually moving? Oh, that's like threw me for a loop for a moment. Interesting. But like, what's the point of all the stuff down there? It seems pretty easy to just not get hit and fall down. Like, what's my incentive to go down there? I guess there was some stuff that dropped down there, maybe? Yo, Zoc, what's up? Interesting take on those cannons, the Plants vs. Zombie cannons, I call them. It's a good question. Thanks. I'm gonna assume I want to go down. If I want to get nickels. Ooh. Oh god, they have shields. Yo, Seraphi, what's up? I'm going down here just to see if there's anything different. It doesn't seem like there is. I'm definitely playing this level again. Whoa, sideways. Surprise. Okay, I like that you can slide under those. That's really cool. Christmas shopping with the fiance. Nice. Interesting asset flip. This is not an easy thing to Buster Duel, unfortunately. Kinda sucks. But it doesn't really have iframes, so I guess it kinda balances out. Smiley face. See, I'm not a big fan of a boss fight like this, where to get to the boss fight you have to go through so much bullshit and get hit on the way. I was kinda on board with this level up until we got here, but maybe the other boss is better. Oh, well, I guess you can kinda heal if you destroy the balls? Lappy, what normally happens when you deplete the balls? Prototype Robot Master, right, upgraded Robot Master. Nap? Nap is a good answer. Is that a Minmo emote? Why is Minmo in the chat? Growing strong and healthy. Is that Voidburger's emote? Whose Minmo is that? Of course it's Voidburger. Why would it be anyone else's? Oh, this is just spam! Like, what happens here? Man, this is, not great. I kind of feel like there was a really good start to the level, but it just kind of lost its focus, maybe is the best way to put it. I like the guts platforms that only move when you get on them, though. I think that's really cool. Ooh. Okay, I like this. Ooh. The little Timmy ain't about the level designer, wasn't I? That's a good question. I don't know if I'd say this is more little Timmy. This level's a little bit too good to be Timmy. It's just more... It's just kind of level spam. Oh, also, I'm very sorry in advance for the, I don't know if you saw the VOD, Snorunt. For the JoJo level, I am sorry that out of all of the judges, none of them understood the level. I felt so bad reading all of the judges. I was like, one of them has to at least know what this is, right? They're all just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. How are you supposed to know? And I was like, I was like, I know, because I watched the show. I got messaged so many times by so many annoying people. I had a feeling. I was nice about it and it was just like, oh no. I knew some people were gonna say some stuff. That's funny. But I also, if you catch the VOD, it's like, well, now hold on a second. Let me ask what's important here, like what works and everything, and like what would have made this work way better as a concept for a level. I had suggested putting the NPC there that tells the characters in the show. You could put her in and just be like, hey, watch out. Wang is actually a JoJo. My name is Crusher JoJo. I am the prototype of the future Robot Master. Oh, hey, welcome to Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Putting a Crusher against the enemy again, not great. Especially when the treads, for some reason, reflect shit. Like, man, I want to like this level a lot more. 2.5. Weird. What? Uh-oh. Objective completed. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't want to Buster Duel this one. Alright, I guess let's try weaknesses. I had a feeling. Logical weakness, it makes the most sense. Oh, I see the Mega Man in the background, that's really cool. I like that. Very subtle. Alright, lead me to the Nickels chat. We gotta do the other half. Slash Club because Joe, but... Alright, okay. Yeah, as always, these streams are no backseating and no spoilers, but in the case of once I've beat a level for this contest, yeah, anything I miss, we go back and get. I don't mind hearing once I've beaten a level. I gotta play a level twice? We gotta play a level twice. I don't mind. Might have to play this one 3 times. That was a Sniper Joe head at first? Oh, I didn't even realize. No, I didn't see that. Let's try going up this time. I mean, JoJo is one of my favorite things. I'm sure you could maybe sort of tell. I like to admit that I'm the person who is nice about it and does not shove it in people's faces. I just really like classic rock. A lot. Which is why we play classic Mega Man here. Da 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 da. Hey! The maker of the Napalm Forest and Caves from 1. Oh, okay. Mini boss. Great is Etor. Find the alternate route? I did. I like how many different paths this has, but it kind of seems unnecessary. Let me tell you, as a streamer, one of the worst things you could do is really annoy someone a fuck ton about the thing you like. This boss is fine. I don't mind this one. Why did that open? Your alerts say otherwise. No, I'm gonna stop you right there and say I don't ask everyone. I'm like, oh, you better fucking see this thing or else. That's irritating. Like, how have you never seen this thing? Do you know how many goddamn TV shows there are out there? I don't fucking have time to tell all these people to do this shit. On that note, hey, all of Part 6 is out. I still gotta watch that. Watch me or else, that's true. Yeah, the final batch is out. I can't wait to see the reactions. Oh. You wish they weren't batch release. Blame Netflix. That's where the paths meet up. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I had a feeling this level was gonna be one we checked out a few times. Was it Eileen? I thought it was Irene. I haven't seen it yet, though. It's on my list. I just haven't because I've been busy doing other shit. That's a good way to get in there. I think I'm just gonna have to super arrow and then just tank it. You can cheese it with a wheel cutter. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. I didn't even think of that. Whee! I don't mind the cheese. I'm sure you're supposed to go up that way, but... Hey, if you made the level like that, that's the level's fault. Feel like Eileen? There's nothing wrong with that. That's just I like this, the idea of a Guts platform that moves off the rail onto other ones. This is really cool. I like this. I didn't notice the nickels change color until just now whenever you're doing something else. We've got 3 nickels, I think that is. Means you're cutting the cheese. Inappropriate, my dude. Super inappropriate. I can't believe this. I've been expecting you, Mega Man, since my last defeat. Dr. Wily has been implementing some modifications to improve my combat abilities. I wasn't in commission when you decided to wreck my new base of operations. Prepare to meet your end. Oh, so he's referencing his other level. Okay, that's cool. That is a hitbox. Oh, that's cute. I like that. You mean he has actual Multanic now? Remember, he's Volcanic Man. We had to censor his name, which is a real thing that happened. Even though in none of the re-releases they decided that it needed to be a thing. They didn't do that in Battle Network, they only did that in the TV show. In the TV show for the Battle Network, he's Multanic Man. Alright. We are missing 2 nickels, so we just gotta get those. Neef, which way are we going? I love living in California because my girlfriend just went, oh shit, is it raining? She just freaks out. Rain, Monka S. Listen? I don't need to. Real Napalm is pretty horrible. It is, but I feel like there's a lot more offensive stuff that you can definitely say. Oh, that's okay. I'll figure it out. It's all good. It's all good. Well, good luck with work. I mean, I still think the funniest thing they've ever named in Mega Man is the Freeze Cracker. Freeze Cracker. Split path on the way to Crusher Joe. Okay. I'll check that out in a bit. I know you speedrun this, but like, goddamn, you really do know where all the shit is. There's one up here that we have to get, and then I'll probably leave the level and come back. You know, I've never liked Wheel Cutter as a weapon, but I love it as a utility. Torchman? What? Firemen are heroes. It's true. Oh, that's a 9/11 chain. I heard a rumor, I don't know how true this is, Zach, but you bring up an interesting thing. Flame Man in Battle Network 3 had, he was supposed to have his turban and, like, a very different design, but I think 9/11 happened then, so they were like, what do we do? I can't say for sure, but, like, if you look up the pictures of that design, it's like, Aquaman being renamed? Yeah! I mean, what I don't understand is why do we call him Spout Man? Calling the guy Spout Man makes absolutely no sense. We're going down here for fun. I mean, he already had another name. You can call him Handsome. I'm Aquaman, but you can call me Handsome. You think it was just an unused idea? Hard to say. Smiley face. Little gay baby. Good old gay baby jail. Oh, yep, this is totally where it is. Color Man is Colored Man. Yeah, no, I heard about that one. How the fuck am I alive? Question I ask like nearly every day. Colored Man is unfortunate. Yeah! There was a boss that was in Metal Gear, of all things, called Black Color. Freaking imagine how that boss went. Honestly, Chroma Man is such a better name than Color Man. Just sounds better. Use a goddamn thesaurus. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, people hand out E-tanks all the time. That was a misclick. I thought that was the unpause, but apparently I was over the wrong thing. Whoops. Balls, man. I've got balls, 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 balls of steel. You wanna know what's funny? Duke Nukem Forever may have been a shitty game, except for, you know, the 2001 one that recently leaked that was really good. Did you know that the DLC for Duke Forever actually had a reference to the Balls of Steel thing? They're teaching a robot about how to be Duke, and they're like, alright, say his classic line, I've got balls of steel, but the robot keeps glitching out and going, I've got balls, 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 balls. Kudos to them, they had some fun with that. Not even upset. Thank you. Trying to rush it or E-tank your way out of falling into a pit. Hey, that's a mood. Alright, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that level, honestly. That's unfortunate, I wanted to like that one a lot more. Really cool level, I love how the enemy gimmicks are like modifications of existing engine assets. That I like, I do like that a lot. Moving ladders on rails instead of moving platforms on rails, guts lifts that only activate when you touch them, a bunch of fire-themed versions of enemies, and you really like this one a lot. Hi Sims, what's up? Guts lifts that only activate when you touch them, a bunch of fire-themed versions, sideways crushers. So really cool and I love it. I love the open rooms, they feel like a lot of fun to get through, though they do sometimes have lag issues. And the scrolling is a teensy bit janky. The level has a bunch of alternate paths and stuff. I like that too. I like a lot because it allows to expand on each of its gimmicks, but not have any one playthrough the level be terribly long. I wouldn't call any gimmick in this level underused. They're all introduced, used in more difficult situations, and combined for a very interesting experience. I really like how the sideways crushers and the moving ladders were combined, honestly. I really like the moving ladders in general. They're used really well, and the super fast ones are hilarious. The modification of existing stuff theme also carries into the mini-bosses. The Fire Megatelli and a really dumb-looking, in a good way, giant canopeller with a crusher, a small cannon on top. Both of them are pretty fun, though I think it's too easy for the Megatelli to corner you, and I think the crusher shooting out for the other mini-boss could use more telegraphing. The Napalm Man fight is cool and a funny reference to Mag Mammal 1. Yeah, even I caught that. So I'm not a huge fan of the other boss, mostly because he has his shield up in front of it. It's not even the shield for me, it's the treads were getting in the way for me. You can actually hit him in, and I don't think his attacks are as well telegraphed, so it takes some trial and error to actually get the boss down, but overall this level is super fun. I think that extra U was intentional, makes it sound more super. I just really love how it plays. This level was huge with 3 possible routes and took me about 40 minutes to fully beat. Yeah, that one took me a while too. I looked at the clock. It was so much fun at first. I really liked the custom assets used, especially the moving ladders. However, some of them seem to have no real use besides being an annoyance. And a mini-boss is completely skippable. Not sure if that's intentional or not. I didn't see that. Crusher Joe battle was pretty hectic, and towards the end, he started to move way too fast. The upgraded Napalm Man was also cool. Yeah, I like that part. Normal nickels are insanely hard to get. You really went all out with the moving ladders. Second. A very open level. It's so all open, I even got lost a few times. I like how this level spreads out into different paths, each leading to a reward or a goal. Execution on this, however, I have to question. As a result of the abundance of paths, there are some nickels that aren't really worth the effort. Big fan of the flavor text on the bosses, agreed. Especially the text that happens when the player dies. Encounter some glitches in this level too. Unfortunately, a pit of lava led me into nothingness and a skippable mini-boss. I didn't see the mini-boss be skippable, but I'm sure some people know the skip. More straightforward sections of the level I found really fun to play though. But the more open sections were often really stressful and finicky when trying to platform around between spikes and lava. Biggest problem with this stage is the mediocre level design. That was fixed? That would explain why. I know a lot of the other levels say fixed post-judging. I guess this one didn't add that in. Could be worth noticing. Most of it is filled with enemies that are very hard to avoid and require precise timing or patience. Also, there are many cases where you have to make extremely precise jumps from platform to platform. Additionally, this level has many minor bugs and oversights. Putting that aside, I still mostly had fun with this level, and I really like the ideas used in the stage. Your most lacking quality was the aesthetics. The stage was ugly, there were several graphical glitches. This combination led to you losing score in both aesthetic and also docking your functionality score because it's clear these are custom assets. Programming issues. Some of the, it says right here. And the resized graphics were quite frankly hideous, but to be fair, this is not an art compo. The other issue is the sheer number of routes does lead itself to not every path being equally given attention. Agreed. The paths were kind of weird and like you could skip a lot of them. Some are better than others, and Guts platforms, ladder combos, letters itself to potential desync issues and make certain areas more awkward than others. They just feel like it's held together with duct tape, and it's easily possible to glitch through your main gimmick. You missed a few pits too, causing me to reset. As a result, so many issues you threw away your entire aesthetic and functional score. Fixed. Critique aside, the level itself was pretty damn awesome. Used pre-existing graphical assets in creative ways, and graphics aside, the new gimmicks worked brilliantly. When times were had, I particularly like how simple but effective the moving ladder is. Bosses had a few niggles here and there. Crusher Joe needed more of a tail for his main attack. I liked his second attack though. Propeller Boss was pretty awkward to fight and glitched out on me, so he was skippable. I'm not sure that was your fault. I really liked Big Telly though. The main Robot Master was pretty good though. Just align your sprites properly in the future. As an aside, props for putting health bars on the mid-bosses. Yes, I like that a lot. All in all, consider this a win. Okay. I didn't like that level, but I can see how others do. This tower is really impressive, although one has to wonder what actually is inside of it. How did you pull this off, by the way, this tower? Oh no, motion sickness warning. Second is over here. Aurora Man. Aurora Man? At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country? Disqualified. Oh no. What's this on or off doing? I guess we'll play Bouncy Castle. That's cool that the motion sickness effect was fixed. So I guess this is place where it would have won a ranking if not for the motion sickness. Talk to motion sickness man. I'll do it after the level's over. Well, that's nice that you put it here. Do you think I should read the reviews for this level then? Or do you think it kind of doesn't really matter? Because I don't mind reading it, it's just more of a, should I? Probably should anyway. Okay, yeah, we'll read them. I don't mind reading them, it's more of a, well, this is technically disqualified. Feels fine so far. You'll have to let me know where the Bouncy Castle, What? Volnut? What are you doing here? Beautiful day today. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you be telling Capcom to make another Legends game. It can't be that hard now, can it? Unfortunately, that's still, you know, kind of not really happening. Alright, you can't get up there. Everything's disabled. We turned off. Yeah, but I still want to know where the issue is. Oh no, go back up. I'm gonna have to be here. You're getting deleted. Yo, Ula, what's up? He says something else if the bouncing is on. Okay, we'll check it out. Thank you for the idea of motion sickness, man. Oh! Mr. Idrisil, sanity. Yeah. Good to see you though, hope you're doing well. If you're curious, I've been doing the levels in order, so we're in tier 3, which means we're getting to the best of the best. The music's really good. I think this is a neat stage. Checking down here in case there's anything I missed. Doesn't seem like there is. You guys know I would never allow motion sickness to really happen on stream. And if there is, it's more of a look away, please. Whoops. Professor Layton's Japanese BA, who's infamous for getting airsick. That's kind of funny. I've thought about streaming a Layton game, Zoc, but I kind of came to the conclusion that, essentially, I feel like it would get too backseaty for people to... Oh. It would get too backseaty for me to want to play, which is kind of a shame. I actually never played a Layton game. I like what they're doing here with the... Okay then. I just feel like it would get far too backseaty. I'd love to try it. Play it off stream? Well, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if I wanted to play it on stream, which would be really fun. It was fun earlier doing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's fun. I can't believe you would just reference that, though. Something that is only funny to me. Yeah, Albert Wesker attacked me and my computer blue screen. I was like, I'm gonna get you, Psych. And then Psych made a joke about balls or something. I don't know. Probably. Easy. Kinda surprised Nightmane wasn't here, but I guess he's not in the dev kit. Alright, where is the missing nickel? We gotta get that. Yeah, I like the boss fight. It's just, I was surprised it wasn't Nightmane, considering he had the bounce castle. not saying it's bad, it's just like, oh, okay. All things considered, I think this level is fine. Mind you, I'm playing the motion sick free version. But your level shouldn't be giving motion sickness. Start of the stage. Fast teleport. It does feel a tiny bit disjointed though, and I kinda wish it wasn't. Oh, when you said right at the start, I think I mistook that. Nightman doesn't fit bouncy castles? It doesn't fit bouncy castles. The stage is literally a bounce castle in Mega Man 6. Have you played Mega Man 6? This stage is a bounce castle. I'm sorry, did I say bounce castle? I meant the capital of science. Oh, wow, that's really easy to see. Holy shit, how did I miss that? Ow? Ow? Oh yeah, wheel, yeah. I'm used to using like rush for everything, so I'm just like, what? Alright, let's talk to, Vomit Man. The next to me had to be disqualified due to the one judge getting severe motion sickness from playing it. It's not the only reported case either, so if you have history with motion sickness problems, please shoot the switch to turn off the intense bouncing. Ugh, level next to me had to be disqualified. Please turn off the intense bouncing. Oh wait, yeah. Oh my god, this level is the most unfocused thing in the universe. It really does feel like that. Like, the teleporters just felt like it was like a bunch of disjointed tiny levels rather than one good level. Takes its gimmicks and runs with it. There's like half the enemies in the game used, and they're just bouncing up and down everywhere, and it's the dumbest thing ever. My experience of playing this level was basically just, oh my god, it's this enemy. Oh no, how is it gonna use this? It just keeps you on your toes. It's so great. I still think it's better without Nightman. Fair enough. I do have some issues with the design though, namely the first section and the boss. First section is by far the weakest part of the level, mostly because of the Sniper Joe setup. This takes a literal eternity to get through, and it's really difficult to actually take care of. The level really picks up after it though, because it really just runs with the gimmick. There's alternate paths and tons of stuff, and even with the with how wacky the level gets, with its theme jumping all over the place and it using like half the dev kit enemies, it manages to create coherent gameplay, but it's mostly because the rooms themselves have specific ideas and it isn't just a free-for-all for the whole level. Fave is definitely the Nightman room. It's ridiculously fun to have so much bouncing. I like the bouncing room where if you hit the bounce, you spike. Basically, I think that was the coolest part of the level. I'm not a huge fan of... You really didn't like the boss? Running bomb attack is fine, but the shield attack seems very inconsistent to actually dodge because you can't guarantee that the attack and the bouncy castle gimmick will line up with its timing. It definitely outweighs the bad though, and it's a really fun level. I'm guessing the boss room used to be a bounce area. Seems like that was changed. It's significantly more difficult with the bouncing. Okay, so I guess the whole level was bouncy originally. I don't think this gimmick was thought through enough. The bounciness often sends you flying straight into enemy attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from saying a lot of stuff then about this level because I feel like if I'm not playing it the way it was made, I can kind of understand that. Bounciness often sends you flying straight into enemy attacks and vice versa. There also didn't seem to be a pattern between the times of bounciness, making it even harder to get around. I feel like the stage was made normally and then the bounce effect was added later. Honestly, that really is what it feels like. Unfortunately, most of my enjoyment in this level got quickly overshadowed by the unpredictable nature of the bounce castle. It is both at the core of the level, but is also what makes it hard for me to enjoy the level to its fullest. While I love the bouncing effects and really like the setups you provide that are built around this mechanic, such as in the opening room or the fan area of the castle section, big chunks of the level didn't seem to be particularly built around this mechanic. Aside from that, are able to predict the timing and height of my jumps more accurately. Planing around the enemy's bounces would have been a lot easier and more consistent, making the level overall fairer and more strategically oriented. All this needs is a bit more telegraphing as to when a bounce happens, and with the initial bounce's effect, and having it be purely visual might be enough. Stands though, while I like the concept of the level, had some silly fun by just bouncing all over the place. My method for actually advancing in this level is staying away from the ground as much as possible, and otherwise playing this level like any other. Yeah, more fair version of the boss was good. Although the idea behind this level is really interesting and ironically ruins it for me, there's generally little wrong with the level itself, agreed. It looks pretty, the level design is fair, it's fun overall, but having Mega Man constantly bounce around makes it hard to make jumps over pits or hit enemies. Shortly after, you find yourself tired from all of this. Honestly, I feel like removing the main gimmick altogether would just improve the level overall. Yeah. This made me physically ill about a minute into it, therefore I'm unable to give it a fair review. As I'm unable to play it, it was a very clever idea, but somehow in execution it's unbearable. You have too much motion going on, I think is the problem, and vertical motion is not something certain people suffering with motion sickness can deal with. Kinda glad we caught this early, we don't want to make the play base unwell. Alright, Aurora Man it is. 1 and 1. Get a part 4 wallet today, nice. Would it just been skippable? I don't know if I agree with that. I like that for people who don't suffer from motion sickness, you have a way to experience the level as it was intended. Maybe that's the preservationist inside me. I love archiving, but good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Man? Aurora Man? At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the Mega Man level, make a good Mega Man level contest, localized entirely within your level. Yes. May I see it? No. Yeah, I guarantee you. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. Every single judge, including you, would have had a Steamed Hams reference in the level for the judges' comments. All of them would have started with, actually, you probably would have all coordinated this. At some point, it would have been like, Aurora Borealis at this time of day, at this time of year. As you read it over and over, like, each one just kind of, like, lines up at the start. And then it's like, may I see it? And then it's like, no. I would have done something like that as, like, a silly post-review thing, just add that in as a joke. That would have been a really funny bit. I don't know if you've ever done that with any of the levels, but it would work. Steamed Hams, but it's a Mega Man level. Oh my god! My roast is ruined! But what if? Roasted is served fast food. Disguise it as my own cooking. Delightfully devilish, Mega Man. That's gonna be my entry for the contest. We were at Fogo teasing Rich about how he holds it. Can you send me a picture of how he holds the fork? Can we make fun of him on stream? You guys want to make fun of someone for how they hold the fork wrong? Now you have to show him the picture of me eating ramen and compare the two. Why haven't we gotten a Steam Man? Yeah, honestly, if I was gonna make a level, it really would maybe be something like... If there was a meme category for, like, a level, if I could just do, like, best joke level, I would just do, I would do a Steamed Hams level where the level's really short, and, you have to go to McWiley's. Superintendent's gonna need an explanation when he hears Wiley's latest explanation. There'll be trouble in town tonight. Dr. Light, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Asymmetric exercise. Alright, Jake, let's see this. We're gonna show this on stream. No bully my fork tech. Alright, let's make fun of someone for using a fork wrong. I was just talking about that, yes. You don't need to bring that up. We're making fun of someone else today. What was it? Is it this one, I think? Oh, this is cursed. I hate this so much. What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Why is there smoke coming out of your level? Oh, that isn't smoke, that's steam. Man's about to stab his food. Jake, did you get the cheese? They're trying to shank the food. This is at Fogo de Chao. If you find a Fogo de Chao near you, it's pricey as fuck, but it's really good to go to. Brazilian steakhouse with unlimited meat, and all the meats are fucking incredible. Jake, one of my moderators, is at Midwest Fur Fest right now, being a furry. They do not have the cheese. Man, that must be an LA only thing then, cause they have this incredible cheese that's like honey, or like it's like covered in honey or something. It's incredible. He's trying to write with the fork. Dude, nobody eats like it. Looks like he's trying to like click the top of a mechanical pencil and get the lead to come out. Pretty sus. I gotta be honest. Also, he's not actually a Moogle? Whose human hand is that? What? I really hope you just had this on during the Fogo dinner and everyone just saw me roasting him live. Would it be possible, Snorunt, to get a review of his fork skills? But like how you grade Meg Mammal? Gotta be honest, you know, I really had a good idea of what you were feeling in terms of what you wanted to do originally with this dinner, but absolutely terrible, you know. I was on board with it. 0 out of 10 for the fun. 4 out of 25%. That was a fun level. I think this level kind of is ruined by the fact that I'm playing it in a post-steamed ham world where the level was fine, but while it was a really fine level, I think we were more having fun with the fact that it was steamed hams. So, I think my view is a little skewed for this level. It kind of sucks that it has to be that way, but it's still a good level. I don't have anything bad to say. 6 out of 10 functionality. Really nice level. The level has a very good difficulty curve, and there's some very interesting and surprisingly difficult setups dealing with the Shadow Man platforms. I loved how they were used in tandem with Crystal Joes. They present nice rhythm-y challenges. I think the one issue I really would have with the level is the 2 rooms where you drop down onto Shadow Man platforms. Didn't get killed by the rooms, but I feel like I got lucky. It seems very easy for a player to be dropped down into spikes if they're not positioned exactly right, and it requires very quick reaction time to react to the fact that you're falling at the spikes as well as to immediately jump off the Shadow Man platform. Are you sharing the chopstick picture from years ago? Yeah, but those were taken as a joke. That's different. The fork one was taken as a joke.
The fork ate that whole steak like that.
That's different. That was a joke.
That was not a joke.
That was a joke.
You've done that one.
That was a joke.
You've done that one.
She won't admit that it was a joke. Other than that, the level is pretty good, and I love the aesthetics. Very solid level overall. I knew what I was doing. I did it on purpose. Because I know it gets to you. It's a crime, but it was on purpose. I knew what I was doing. I was like, alright, let's stab this. It'll be funny. And it upset her, and she still brings it up. This level was meh. The graphics were nice, but there were some design flaws. A few sections dropped you into a room on top of platforms that open up underneath you while having to dodge enemy attacks. Wasn't really enough time to react without using the flash stopper. The rest of the level was pretty uneventful. Although there was some nice platform challenges with the red platforms. Like, genuinely, this level was a blur for me because of steamed hams, which is not the level's fault, it's my fault. So I don't have anything bad to say, I don't really have anything good to say, it was a fine level, it looked nice. It is an insult to humanity. Look, she brings it up for a reason, because she loves me. It does a fairly good job at introducing all of its elements. I guess so. I don't even remember playing this level because of Steam Tams. Placement of the stage occasionally gets rather wacky, with areas near the middle of the level being more challenging than setups towards the end, but the challenges themselves are nice and fun to play. I feel like the level was in its design somewhat limited by its city theme, and that shaping the surrounding area based on the design would have allowed for some more creative segments overall. Still fun. Absolutely fantastic stage. The level design is rock solid. It was ultimately a very enjoyable experience, not to mention the visuals look absolutely marvelous. I would have liked if the level had a boss, like the title suggests, but that's certainly no big deal, especially when we have a stage as good as this. Jake, by the way, I just want to point out, kinda sus that, Rich would just be like, I'm gonna eat like this, do this stuff, but like, he's not even defending himself. I don't even see him in chat to defend. Everyone just roasted him and he's like, he's not even here. Another boss corridor, another lack of robot master or any sort of climax at all. This was disappointing, especially with the level name. You really needed a boss. Main issue with this level is it looked great, it sounded great, and that was it. There was so little interesting going on that it is overall quite forgettable. The fact that only one gimmick was used is also a real blow to the stage. I don't even remember there being a gimmick, really. That's my fault, that's not the levels. There's a lot there in the dev kit to use. The real highlight of the stage was the Noble Nico, but one creative spot does not a creative stage make. New selection was all over the place with little cohesion, as if they were chosen at random at times. Very forgettable, not that fun, so I'm not terribly impressed, sorry, but still, the level wasn't bad, just not terribly interesting. I'm sorry to Spoony Bard. It's my fault that I didn't really understand the level because Steam Tams happened. It was quick, man. City Under Siege. Oh, this better not be City War. If I go into this level and it's City War, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, good, it's not. Ooh, I like the graphics here. Attention, citizens of New Harbor. This is the brilliant scientist and soon-to-be ruler of the world, Dr. Albert Wiley. The robots that I currently have the city under siege. All highways connecting to the city have been destroyed. Make no attempt to escape. If you value your life, Mr. Mayor, you have 48 hours. Hey, wait a minute, that's not this contest. Surrender the city to me, or else I will command my robot army to slaughter all humans until you change your mind. And if Blue Brat McMahon is watching, this good luck getting past my robot minions. If you do survive, my fortress is located at 721 5th Avenue. There's an old friend waiting to see you. Wahahaha. Yo, Kevin, what's up? Dude, those chopsticks should be DQ'd. That was my chopsticks. Oh, okay. They're doing that gimmick. I recognize that. They get really annoying if they flood the contest. Yeah, I get that. That's why, like, I admit that, like, if I was gonna make one, it would be specifically for a joke category. And if there isn't a joke category, I don't see a reason to make one, because I'd rather the levels that deserve to be placed high, not because the best level in the contest was... I did a shit post that was so good and funny that everyone liked it, and it got, like, ends across the board. That's not fair to the person who actually made the best level. I guess in this case, let's say Glass Man, because I haven't seen what the top level is in this. I don't want to know. So we'll say Glass Man from 1 is the best level. Okay, well, so what if I made Steam Tams the level, right? Is that fair to Glass Man? Not really. Hi, Deet. How you doing? You feeling better, Deet? Or are you still sick? Deet was sick with, I think, COVID? Live free and shitpost hard. Yeah, Deet would know everything about shitposts. I do like that we have the rush jet from 3. Okay. Missed opportunity here. You could have had something really cool happening right here where something comes at the screen. Like, what's the point of this Joe? You can't even get up there. What, he's supposed to throw at me? I guess he is, but I guess get around that way. But like, I feel like Kirby did it. You could probably do something like that. You've been fine for the past 2 days. That's good. Like the Wily being on TV. Honestly, this is a pretty well-made city. Oh, you motherfucker! Got me with the fake life. I never expect the fake life. Whoops. Did you finish streaming that WOD that you were doing, or did that not happen yet? Emma Flame Tails in the Silver or Mega Man, no matter the costume. I don't know what that is, but okay. Decided to lay low while you had a cold. It's okay, I know the truth. You said if Traz ever streams again, you'll stream again. And since that's never happening, I'm just gonna tell you right now, you don't have to do that. I won't judge. You could just stream again. Both know Traz will never stream again. Gotta roast him whenever I can. One of these days, he's gonna come in here and he's gonna be like, oh, I can't believe this. You're playing Mega Man? Gross. No pleasing that man. Had to check, I was confused why the screen went that way. Modern Linux. Damn. I mean, it's Linux, you can do it. Oh, it's if they use a costume. Gotcha. Getting back to Pokemon, good luck. I assume you're doing the catch 'em all percent like I am. Dorman was from Mega Man The Dark Resistance. Well, that was a comment that's like almost 2 hours late, but thank you. Appreciate the answer. Even if that was like 2 hours ago I asked who's Stormman. Oh, you were trying to go through the way, okay, alright. I just find it funny to get an answer like 2 hours later to a question. I'm like, whoa, okay. Actually got an answer. How would you know, though? It's not like you made this game. Oh. I don't like this. Oh, I hate this fight. I mean, look at that. That's not fair. I'm Mag Mammal's biggest fan? Nah, I don't think you're the biggest fan. I mean, have you met that Snorunt? It's way easier to spam against this guy. I've never liked the dragon fight. I'm not a fan of it, especially when it's got moving conveyor belts. Where I won the fight, and the game said no. Come on, game. Come on. Come. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Look at you. Yeah, that level was neat. I like the aesthetic of it, but the ending was kind of bad. City Under Siege was the name of that one. What the heck? You somehow took City War and Sunset Siege and combined them and made a pretty good level out of them? Honestly, yeah. I guess that was kind of the inspiration for it. The man mega tonight? They always are. How you doing, Daramus? What's up? This level is really good. I like the whole setup of the level, and the intro part is pretty interesting. I saw the ladders this time. Like Spark Band platforms, gachapons. I think it's always... It plays really well. Also, woo slopes. There's a freaking Mega Man 8 Rush Jet part. That was neat. Even though it's not, like, the most creative use of it ever, it's still really fun, and I like that a lot, too. Then you have the City War section, which I really like, too. I really love your usage of new Shotmans here with the above ground. So I totally got fooled by the camel medal tool. Yeah, the camel, I guess I get it now, okay. Camo flame is what I see, but I realize it's camouflage met, which makes way more sense in my head now. I'm like, oh, okay, alright. Most of this level, I just really love how it plays, and I find it super fun. I think there are two things that bring it down for me. I don't like the usage of Sniper Joes here. They just seem to be placed to waste your time, and also it seems that for this level, only their weakness to Slash Claw was drastically toned down for some ungodly reason. Also, the Mecha Dragon fight just really isn't fun. Yeah. I mean, I won, so it kind of just sucks that, you know, I got, like, screwed over. There's no way to tell where the platforms are gonna be. Oh, I guess you could fall down and miss them, yeah. First time I got there, I veered to the left and for whatever reason got dunked into a pit, but it's just two flaws and an otherwise pretty good level. Yeah. Battle Network at Summer Zero. Don't play this. Honestly, I think you're wasting your time playing this Aramis if you haven't played the actual Mega Man first. Play some of those first and then jump into these. I think you'll appreciate this way more. You can talk to Quickman and Snakeman. I tried to talk to them, they wouldn't let me. Yes, please play the OG games. I was expecting a City War sequel when I saw this level's name, and that's kind of what I got. It's like City War, but with better graphics and without all the holes. Seriously, the graphics in this level are great. I really like some parts, like the Rush Jet section. However, this level has a pretty ridiculous difficulty spike towards the end. Yes. Bam, spikes in that vertical section, and that Mecha Dragon boss really ruined the level. Mecha Dragon on conveyor belts just isn't fun. Agreed. I think this level is like a max score for graphics, just for like the intro. I really like how it looks, very authentic, however. It doesn't really feel good to play. I get the feeling the level's design was influenced by its aesthetic, which ended up making it feel rather dull. Having to rely on a quantity of hazards in order to ramp up the challenge, rather than a clever combination of them, mutation of setups. There could have been more done with the illusion blocks. I found to be an interesting gimmick that got introduced, but unfortunately went largely unused until the end of the stage. The boss is not a lot of fun to play, since standing on either of the left platforms sees the player tumbling to their death as soon as they get hit. Come up segment would have been a lot better if you didn't let the player face left too. I don't know, I kind of like the fact that you can. Very good level. The level design is creative and solid, and there are no cheap spots, with the only problem maybe being the large amount of Sniper Joes. I also like the mini plot and how the level looks, although I thought it could be a bit better. The Rush section is quite annoying for me. The biggest experience ruiner is the boss, and how hard it is to not fall off the moving platforms. Besides that, it remains a very enjoyable level. Oh no! War has returned to the city! But at least this time, workmen have patched in the holes. I mean, there might have been some lawsuits involving that. Pleasantly enough, stage really, it's clear a fair old whack of effort was taken to make this place look like an actual city. Even if the tile set doesn't really suit Mega Man at all, the stage didn't do much in the way of anything original. But I have to admit, the concrete man blocks were pretty well handled, and you usually had me going, "Ah, neat," every so often. Also loved how these were introduced, probably better than how Capcom themselves introduced the gimmick if I'm honest. Workman platforms got some good usage here, and you slowly increase the difficulty in logical ways. Cool. Friction segment was a little weird. The lack of obstacles in that area and just enemies made it a little dull. Things the player is required to outright dodge rather than shoot could have made this more interesting. Not bad though, enemy selection worked. Stage was mostly a nice pleasant stroll and nothing of note stands out. That might just be the level's issue, generic and just sort of there, but it is nice sort of there after all. Also, hi Jurgen! Managed to be the hardest portion of the stage mostly due to how easy it is to be knocked off to a pit by his fireballs. Stage's final roll definitely can see the effort that went into it though. Whew, they look fast, but Snake Man is actually many laps ahead of me. There we go. Running around in circles sure is fun. I guess I must have just been at the wrong pixel to talk to him. Most people are scared of heights, but I can handle it. After all, I'm a man of steel, literally. That's hard, man. Escape sequence. Jurgen! Self-destruct sequence activated. Teleportation requires one energy element execute release. What the fuck? I'm trying to read that! Oh my god, you go so fast in this level. Okay, I'm on board with this level. I like this concept. Execute release speed limiter. I like the concept here, but I just wasn't ready to read that because I had to take my time and read it. Maybe don't have the first room like that. I like a high-paced stage like this. It works in Mega Man games. I've seen many a fan game do this. By many a fan game, I mean like ROM hacks I've played, which there's not many of them, but enough that I could say, yeah, no, I've seen a couple ROM hacks do that. It's cool. This is the level you hate the most? Really? I'm just gonna spam Bs then. I totally get, though, that this is a love it or hate it stage. Okay. Again, I know that's not the level's fault, but that the spike hitboxes in engine really upset me. Oh, wow, those actually, like, pay attention. What? Oh! That's my fault. They didn't spawn in yet. Not a glitch, actually a feature. Please, let me test Mag Mammal 3. I will break the game for you and find all the bugs before it actually comes out. Don't actually. Leave it to me to break the game. I come from a long line of people who just break games for fun. I'm sure that happens in every level with them. Yo, Pop, what's up? I take it something crazy happened? By the way, guys, did you know it's Bandcamp Friday? You have to go check out Popsky. He has some incredible music. He's made a lot of the music you may hear on this channel. Check him out, please. There's a specific command just dedicated to Popsky because we love him so much. Okay, there's not even a nickel up here. I was wasting my time. What's up, though? Yo, Popsky, you'll be surprised to hear that I'm actually trying Street Fighter V again today. I still hate the game. Some friends were like, hey, do you want to try it again? They gave me a ridiculous amount of fight money, apparently, Capcom, since I had last played the game. Oh. got Jury, and I was like, oh, yo, I'm so excited to play as Jury again. I fucking hate how she plays. What did they do to her? Apparently she's like one of the best characters, but like, oh my god, she is terrible compared to how she was in 4. I think part of the fun of this level is because of the infinite stuff. You could just do some crazy shit like this. Whoa! What was that? What? Really glad you picked up DuckTales Remastered. It's a good game. I'm not sad at the killer thing. Honestly, I'm not upset either. I told you it was gonna be something good no matter what. Oh, fuck off. Boop. We take those. They butchered Jury's theme? Probably. Use? What? What? Why does it say use there but not on the first one? Hellwheel is a classic. I love that weapon. Okay, this is satisfying. Ask me about a streamer that I can recommend. Well, let me finish this level and remind me in a moment, Kevinick, and I will happily do that. Because I'm sure you can understand it is a little bit chaotic. Give me some time to get my thoughts together. Huh? I don't understand. Oh, this level's like brought to a slog for this part. I don't like this. You have infinite energy? I understand that, but I'm more interested in the high speed aspect of it rather than the infinite energy. I want the high speed action, and this kind of brings it to a halt for me. But I think this is one of those levels that, for a contest like this, was kind of mentioned, you're either a love it or a hate it person. I think I'm in the love it part, but I love it for the speed, and I'm missing out on that, so that's kind of killing it for me on this level. Hi Jet, what's up? Thanks for the sub.
Oh, it's the Mega Man. I'll have to catch up on those one day.
Surprisingly, they're using different blocks here. I guess that's kind of neat aesthetically. Main Mega indeed, X. a little strange that you can go above that. There should really be a ceiling there. If you're gonna do that. I guess while I'm dead, I could do it. Alright, if you want a streamer that I could recommend, check out Oozeworm. That's U-Z Worm. One word. Oozeworm, really cool dude. Maybe the great... Really? Maybe the greatest ace streamer on Twitch. Twitch.tv Oozeworm. Wow, look at Axe shouting someone out. They're not even a mod. Bruh. What's going on with these hitboxes? Hi, Blue Ocean, what's up? Ooze is a great guy, though. He's ace, likes Lady Gaga, torments himself with a wheel on Mondays, and sometimes it's on Tuesday. Oh man, this nickel sucks. Can't jump off the soccer gardening. Yeah, like you can see here. You think you'd be able to get a second jump, but you can't. That nickel is poorly placed. It requires perfection that I feel like is a little bit off. Or like, again, I went down here. Do I miss out? Oh, now I can't get it. Like, this isn't really fair. Dude. The bounce off explosions. Oh, that's strange. I definitely recommend Ooze, though. The Wheel of Malaise is a fun show. I like that he started it. He started it because of me. He mentioned he wanted to do something like I do on my Thursdays, where I do a stream that's, you know, about you guys. But he didn't want it to just be a jukebox, which I had stolen from someone else anyway. The fuck? What happened there? So he really liked the raffle stream a lot and decided, well, what if I stole that and also did something else? He did a wheel stream. He puts a lot of dumb games on there. He also, it is Dino-Sember. Okay, that is just funny. That's my fault. Dino-Sember is Ooze's thing where he plays dino games every year. It sounds as awful as it is. Ooze loves terrible ideas. It's always interesting watching him come up with an idea. Because, like, even if it's, like, a really bad idea, it is a really bad idea that is fun for me to watch. Alright, I gotta ask a question, though. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Besides janky spike hitboxes? And janky hitboxes in general? Ooze is a great guy, though. I mean, there's not that many people I can name that have 1 million views on some of their videos over on TikTok. I don't even use TikTok, but, like, damn, that's impressive. Alright, well, that's not how you're supposed to do that, but sure, why the fuck not? We take those. Really? Dude, get out of here. Looked like there was safe ground. Maybe. Okay, well, that's good to know. Oh yeah, the cool thing about Oozeworm, by the way, he taught me how to play Minecraft. That was a lot of fun. He didn't need to do that. He got me the game because I had some bullshit issue when they transferred. You don't have to like Minecraft, it's just genuinely a nice thing that he did. I gotta be honest, barely saw the arrows there. That way too hard to see. I would have maybe put a thing down that says like go in this direction first if I was gonna do that. But that was a lot of fun where he tried to help me catch up with Minecraft and all the shit I had missed since I last played the game. I think where this level falls apart is that it doesn't stick to the gimmick of just being a fast-paced level. Maybe that's my biggest issue with this, is it doesn't really know what it wants to be. Like, something like this is neat, but it's also very slow. Hop off the Sakugarne. Can you? Because it didn't seem like you can. I guess you could pause it. Oh, that's kind of satisfying. As long as you hold up, you don't get hit. You just barely dodge everything. I like this. Very satisfying Snake Eater ladder there. Whee! Oh god. Nice to then put a warning, but it's still really hard to see the warning. If you're gonna put warnings, you have to put them somewhere that's, like, readable. Nice little lasers to stop there. You don't really get off my own section. Maybe it would've worked. Ooh. Not sure how to feel about this one. It starts off really strong, but I think it falls apart as soon as you have to slow down the halt. The fun is the speed for me for this level, and you don't even get that, which I don't know if it was intentional to put Quickman here, but shoutouts to Quickman. Yo, Ericus, what's up? Oof. Roblox, oof. Shout out to H-Bomber God. There are parts of this level that I legit love. Okay, alright. Forget that. There are two sections in particular which really, with two E's to emphasize it, kill the level for me. The rush shit section is the main issue for me. Like a bajillion times slower than the rest of the level, and is also incredibly obnoxious with its enemy and block placement. So not only does it brutally murder the pacing, agreed, absolutely. It'll also kill you a ton of times and keep sending you back, and you just get super annoyed. Other section is the super arrow wire section. It's extremely frustrating due to the huge amount of spikes everywhere that will just keep constantly killing you and sending you back. Really, the instant death is the issue here because the rest of the level, especially the last stretch, which I really love, is incredibly fast-paced and encourages you to use special weapons. So you basically are blasting through the fortress and plowing through everything and trying to get through as fast as you can. Having a heck of a fun time, and then in the middle, you get these dumb utility sections with instant death everywhere that absolutely kill the pacing. It's just frustrating and sad to see an otherwise really good level get ruined by just one part of it. No, this is entirely how I feel. This is perfect in terms of a review. That was pretty crazy, or at least about half of it was. This was a very inconsistent level in terms of design. Some parts are really fast and fun. Those Jewel Satellites slide sections were the most satisfying thing ever. But the prop tops could hit you through the shield and knock you into the pit. Some other were too slow-paced and annoying. Yeah, no, 100%. The Sakugarni section was pretty weird because you could actually jump on the explosion, which seemed like an oversight. The ending part where you had to hold certain directions was very well done. It was well done, but I wanted something fast, and that kind of doesn't feel like that. Good job there overall. This level was a super neat idea, but the design kind of fell flat. Man, what a neat idea. I love the increased movement speed and intense atmosphere in this level. It really gets me to move fast and act quickly. In sections where the level allowed me to do so, I wish that was every section of this level. It really gets me to move, where the level allowed me to, hold on. It's not, which is a shame. I found the jet kind of disconnected from the rest of the level, being very slow-paced, unlike any of the other sections, which the player can breeze through and tank whenever they feel like. And I love the other sections. The Sakugarni section is loads of fun. The conveyor walk across spikes is risky, but feels great to pull off. The Jewel Satellite section has entire screens dedicated to catharsis, to an action, and the ending segment is an amazing conclusion. It's just, the other segments are kind of halting my enjoyment with the level due to their slow speed. I also find it unfortunate how the frame rate suffers from everything happening in this level, and how the red acid drops are barely visible against the red background. Overall, really fun for the most part. Super cool idea. Really chaotic level, but in a good way. I really like blazing through it in an insane speed with unlimited weapon usage, and I really like the weapon-specific parts of the level. With the exception of the Rush Jet and Sakugarni sections, I also didn't really like the part near the end before the quick lasers where you just run without doing anything. Aside from that, it's a very fun level with interesting ideas behind it. Do I hate this level? Do I love this level? I have no idea. This level I can only compare to Marmite. I've had that. You'll either love it or hate it. I cannot think of any better comparison. The fact that every weapon has infinite ammo gets set up what the stage is going to do from the start, and then uses the fact you have infinite ammo to do some really insane stuff. This level is really creative. There's the double move speed concept. It's a clever enough gimmick, but pretty weird to actually play. Some of the execution in spots is baffling, though. Enemy set is just whatever you felt like slapping in, it seems. Sometimes you are left wondering what the hell that enemy is doing in the spot it's in. Some are pretty annoyingly placed, though, and this applies to pretty much every Hammer Joe, Crystal Joe, and that single solitary Tanuki enemy. Your biggest issue is far, far too much overcrowding. Yeah, absolutely. Particularly the areas where you are forced to use utilities. Enemies in these segments are usually placed in such a way that it's too easy to mess up a shot or two. Usually enough to throw off your rhythm and cause you to go into a pit or spike. Main offender was the Rush Jet segment. I'm sorry, even when you're used to it, it's frustrating. If only because there are enemies that become unavoidable. Either choose enemies or destructible blocks, but not both. Your wheel cutter based Noble Nickel was irritating. This would have been fine had the walls used for accent not also been for spikes. Making a player lightly tap left to right to dodge incoming spikes is just awkward. Yeah, I think I'm different than most people. I don't want to say I'm just built differently, but like, I just have so much Mega experience that a lot of this stuff is just like, oh, okay, I get it. And like, I get through it really fast. This was a very clever level, let's leave it at that, but there's severe frustration spikes everywhere so often that litter the stage. If these had been evened out, this would probably be one of the top tier levels in my eyes. Anything not mentioned should be considered positive. One highlight really worth mentioning, good force speed usage. Yeah. Oh, hi, Comet One. Gotta be careful, Mega Man. We wouldn't want you slipping and falling off now, would we? Hive? What? Oh, Hive Social? Yeah. Bondman. James Bondman. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Wait, Skipper? Do you know who Skipper is? Oh, well, let them know I'm playing their level. Oh no, Slappy. Listen, Slappy, I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I'm thinking this is. And I know you know what this is. Go on, Slappy. Say it, I dare you. Go ahead. No, Slappy, I insist. Robot juice, yes, exactly. Slappy's like, oh shit, the perfect setup. Boom. Don't think it, don't say it. Oh no, don't remind me. When I worked at this movie theater back in the day, I had to work when the Bye Bye Man came out, and that was the slogan for that movie. The Bye Bye Man. What a terrible name. The Bye Bye Man. Don't think it, don't say it. The Bye Bye Man. Sorry, chat, you're all gonna die now that you've heard me say the Bye Bye Man name. The Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. Oh, thank you for reminding me, the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. That was a terrible experience to work through. Everyone hated that movie. Now, some people exaggerate when they say everyone, but like, yo, when you work the job, you know literally everyone who goes to see that movie, and you could come out and like hear the people leaving the theater and be like, that was fucking terrible. Yeah, pretty much every time they're like, oh my god, I hated that movie so much. Fuck that movie. You won't be laughing when he kills you. The La La Man from Bye Bye Land. I wish these white glob enemies were killable. I think that's a problem that I have with this level. So like a segment like that is a little bit hard. Time for the fun fact. The fun fact is that this isn't actually cum. We're all just really horny. Except for me. Never been. Not once. Music and Palette is based on this fan-made OST for Bond Band. James Bond Band? Easy Robot Master if this is all he does. Okay, no, good. He does other stuff. He actually walks. You're the one that pointed it out first? Was I, though? Do you have a clip that proves this? I don't think you do. Oh, I think he's using Crashman AI. Yeah, he's using Crashman AI. Sometimes he likes to move forward, but he's not bad. Like, it's more that he's running into me, still trying to deny it. Look, do you think I would be friends with Oozeworm, someone who is ace, if that wasn't the case? He's shooting glue instead of bombs. It's a neat take, even if it's essentially the same fight. It's more, it comes down to execution rather than knowing how to fight him. Yo, Skipper! I like the level. Thank you so much for making it. And I just beat your boss fight without getting hit. When you were playing my level. It's old and not up to my current standards. It's cool. Honestly, I really liked it. Thank you so much for making that. I think this was a fantastic level. I like the concept of what you did with it. Admittedly, the ball, like the white devils were... I feel like maybe they should have moved when you hit them. That's kind of my only issue with the level. But thank you so much for making that. I think it was a really fun level. Could have been a little bit longer maybe, but honestly I liked it. Liked it a lot. I hope you're happy with the results. Also, the most flashy of stages, it's an incredibly well-designed one. There is a very clear difficulty curve, and the setups are well thought out, and the glue became surprisingly threatening late in the stage. This is pretty neat because early in the stages, I thought it wouldn't be an issue because I could just slide through it, but your use of the glue on one-tile platforms was a clever way of preventing just sliding. Agreed! Through the glue and ignoring the level's gimmicks, everything is very nicely designed and it feels like a legitimately Mega Man stage, yeah. I really like the Glue Devil enemies as well. They're a neat twist on the devils from Mega Man 9. I'd say the one part of the level I didn't really like, though, was that fight with Bon Man himself. Yeah, considering he's just Crash Man, sure, it's something, though. I thought it was fine. It was that he was basically just a glorified Crash Man. If you wanted a simple boss fight, you accomplished it, but I feel like the whole concept of glue, the boss could have been more interesting than Crash Man, but he shoots freezing shots. The level itself, though, is very well done, and it's a fun level overall. Psych's not here. Alright level, although it got really stressful towards the end with all the spikes. The white enemies were all placed. I think the only one that I didn't like the placement of was that one near the top of the screen. You just didn't have room to jump over it. The white enemies were, let's see, but I would have liked them more if they were fully destroyable. Yeah, I feel like maybe there should have been some way to get rid of them. Bon Man himself was my main issue with the level. His attacks are easy enough to dodge, but if you get hit by them, well, it's actually possible for him to combo you to death really quickly because he does a lot of damage and freezes you at the same time. As far as I can tell, there's no way to get out of being frozen until it wears off, or Bon Man hits you. The level itself is nice, but the boss kind of ruined it for me, sorry. Seriously, Skipper, you did a fantastic job. I'm glad you made it into the top 3 tiers. The stage manages to stay interesting and fun with just very few elements introduced throughout the level. Do a good job at mixing up the elements to ramp up the difficulty up until the boss encounter, will also use the level's main gimmick. The platforming in this level was exciting, and I like the occasional timing-based puzzle about when to shoot the T devils. The level got slightly repetitive when doing one-tile jumps, and I wish it had just a few more optional challenges for extra rewards. But overall, it's a great stage that does a good job at utilizing all of its mechanics consistently. You know, honestly, this is kind of the fun thing about streaming this compared to, like, I don't know how many people you hear end up streaming this compared to people who do, like, Let's Plays of this. It's kind of the fun of doing this live is the people that show up that are like, oh, I made this, I get to see someone play this level live. So, I guess that's cool that I get to be one of those people who actually stream this. I would have committed even harder to the Mega Man 1 style and removed the slide and charge. Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. I don't think there's anything interesting here whatsoever. Oh man, I don't agree with this at all. As a level, it's okay, I guess. It's nothing too bad, but it's not interesting either. The whole level appears to use just one gimmick, and it's not a very interesting one. The graphics look boring. I don't agree with that. I don't know, there's just nothing going on here for me to like this level. Eat farts, Gary. You decided to bring an old, unused Robot Master out of retirement. Was this worth the effort? You know what? I'd say yes. You opted the style of Mega Man 1 stages without resorting to the worst aspect of that game and put some honest-to-goodness creativity into repurposed dev kit assets. Level's a little on the generic side visually and gimmicks are limited, but you make good use of what you got, and there's some pretty nifty segments every so often. Honestly, if you were gonna do that, Skipper, fair warning, I would have said make sure to put a note at the start of the stage that says, oh, these are disabled, it plays like this. But otherwise, fantastic level. If you're gonna do that in the future, that is. There's some pretty nifty segments every so often enough. You keep the player interested with your limited set. Kept the focus where it matters, and whilst the place didn't really look like a glue factory, it felt like one. Here is one really big highlight to your stage I have to mention. I love the glue devils. Yeah, no, I think they're great. They're a very awesome concept and are the best of the new assets in the stage. And usually positioned exactly in the right spots to get in the player's way without being dickish. There's also a room with three glue drips positioned over the tiny platforms. It's a great way to use this gimmick, even if the method of getting through the room unscathed requires a little outside the box thinking. But it's little pieces like that which help stages. The Robot Master was basically a repurposed Dev Kids boss, but I appreciate the effort here, even if he is particularly easy. I think maybe the character should have been given an additional attack of some description. I'm glad he's around all the same because levels lacking their signature Robot Master are a disappointment. Some good new ideas here elevated out of the range of the truly average stages. Yeah, no, I really like that level. I probably would have hit a nickel in here somewhere too, Skipper. Not that that really matters ultimately, but I feel like you probably could have had an interesting spot for that with the glue aesthetic. Tier 8 boss. Man, you're the best of Tier 3. I mean, think of it that way. Great job. Whee! I had to check if there was anything over there. Did he even see the cum? He probably didn't. Wait, have we met before? Nope. Okay. Just simply put, no, I've never seen you. Are you sure this isn't Jetman from Mega Man Unlimited? It sure feels like Jetman from Mega Man Unlimited. I'm glad you incorporated this into the boss fight. Rocco-chan, so no they haven't. Ah, gotcha. Man, I should really play Rocco-chan in full. Is there an easy way to play that nowadays? Because Flash? Because, like, I tried it briefly years ago on the Flash stream. I might be able to find a way to play it. It sucks. Because, like, a lot of games were lost. If it's in a Flash, someone dumped the game file, I might be able to play it like that. Because I'd like to play it in full. I think it's a cool game. Especially, I'm sure it doesn't use a cool 3D gimmick like this, but I don't know, it's fun. There's a standalone version. Oh, yo, what's up, Bush? Thanks for stopping by. It means a lot to me how cool the Mega Man community is, and like, I gotta be honest, as someone who's always, like, had trouble trying to fit into communities, I know this is weird to say because, like, wait, you're like a Twitch partner. What are you talking about? All things considered, it means a lot to me that the Mega Man community, like the fan community, is just so chill. Getting to meet all these people who made all these levels or assets or whatever is a lot of the fun for me of doing something like this. That wasn't how that went. I liked it, but I think what I said was I was gonna get stuck on this for a while because I would want to play this in full was the thing. Because I know how that goes with me. I will get stuck playing that for a long while. I liked it. I just for a stream like that, I needed to make sure I limited myself. I can't believe you just got scammed out of that Pokemon. What did you want? Alright. Oh, okay, you don't have that one yet. Alright. Oh, V, thanks for gifting that sub. Oh, there's Rocco-chan. You look a lot like me. Are you supposed to be a male version of me or something? Hi, I'm Aquaman, but you can call me Handsome Guy. Alright, now that we're done with Tier 8, City War. Hey, chat. How about we put on a costume for a bit? Energy saver. Nice. We're gonna give you this costume as something a bit more special now. I'll contact the shop about custom costumes. Ooh. Flappy, what kind of costume are you wearing? No, don't tell me. I can kind of already guess it. I don't know how you're wearing it specifically, but knowing you, your costume is nothing. Flappy's just like, well, shit. I didn't expect that. Costume place is right here. I don't have any custom ones. But, Cut Man? What? I'm sure there's a joke I'm missing. We got Mega Man, Proto Man, Bass, Roll, Hair. I like the hair because it's really funny that with the black background, it just looks like Mega Man is missing part of his head. Mega Man, Mega plays Mega Man with a scarf, Rockman CX, Rocco-chan, Doropi, Cutman, nobody wants to play as him, Metal, Cutman's Bad Scissor Day. Oh, I didn't play that one. What do you guys think? You want to be Mega Man with the scarf? Why is it so expensive in this game? Fucking you made it! I like how you're like, oh geez, we made this so expensive. You made it! 5 years, so fair enough! Well, I guess I'm glad I'm streaming this, if this means it's your first time seeing this in a long time. I like how you're like, alright, time to put out an emergency patch. These things were too expensive. Yo, Tao, what's up? Good to see you. Hi, Tree. Thanks for the tier 2.
Hey, Tree, why are you crying Pokemon?
Did you beat the game? I can see why. Let's... We'll be Smug Mega Man. That was a really good game. Mega Man with my hair. Not in the game, sadly. Kind of a shame. Not even the worst offender of weird costume unlocks. And shoot pellets for his 2 turntables and a microphone. We'll leave this one on for now. I like the smugness of it. The head is the main festival grounds. There's all the best simulations there. This is the best ever. About your first ever shiny. Nice. From the club. May not look like it, but this section is... I would ask you what it is, but redacted spoiler. Again, spoilers for Pokemon will go in this channel and on Discord until 2023 is fair. By then, everyone has it from Christmas. If they want to get it, they'll have it by then. That seems fair to me. If you don't want it, that's fine. Just read that again. Okay, yeah, this loops around. I really thought this said Moist Lake, so I'm gonna pretend that's the name of the level. Whoa! Custom intro. I'm not familiar with Magical Doropi. Again, for me, fan games are very new to me. ROM hacks, not so much. Fan games, yes. There's nothing stopping me from doing this, so why not? I like this gimmick a lot, though. Similar game on the NES. Was it like a homebrew? Oh, is Rush evil? I didn't even see. Oh, it is. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll have to check that out at some point. Yeah, no, I've never heard of it. I know some really obscure deep cuts. The Cryon Conquest. Oh, no, I'm familiar with the costume. That's why I'm asking, like, I've never heard of it. Like, I've genuinely never heard of it, which is weird for me. Yeah, you can request it there. Who was it made by? You made this, chat? Oh, no way, I'm a huge fan. There we go. Hey, it's that one bell enemy. Okay, that's pretty funny. I like that. My melon! Who was that supposed to be? Gonzalo, you need to leave. I should really just make that an alert for how much I reference that, or actually play Facade on stream. Gonzalo! Can you believe, chat, I've never played Facade? Y+1, never heard of it. That's why I'm like happy to take fan game recommendations, because like when you're me and you've streamed all the Mega Man games like Buster only for the most part, you know, they gotta play some more Mega Man, because Mega Man's good. Thanks for playing my level. It was made possible thanks to the following people. Mini Macro. Listen, again, if the game doesn't say "and you" at the end, what's even the point? It goes for stages too. Cert, Omega Team, Smithy, Bad Batman. I'm of course joking. These are people who worked on the level. Zun from Toho? And me! See? A 10 out of 10 level. Actually, the winning level of the contest. I really like the gimmick of it. The strongest robot master? Nani? I wish I could say I saw this coming, but honestly, no, I didn't. I do like the Mother 3 music during this. She's not doing 9 damage per hit, which is a little sus. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Never mind, that's not a problem. I have a feeling that I just got a Toho costume. Does anyone else smell dairy products? I hope there are none being served here. I'm lactose intolerant. I always knew that about Pharaoh Man. That's his like #1 thing. Oh yeah, gotta read the thing. Let me go back. I realized that as I pressed it, I'm like, oh. Sure, no jokes because it is VLDC 9. very funny. See how it is. Wait. Memes aside, this is a pretty nice level. I like the difficulty curve and design in general, and I like how you introduce the snowbirds and then the chill blocks. Yeah, honestly, every gimmick was introduced really well. I think it's a great way to do it. The boss fight with Cherno is pretty good too, though the ice skull attack can be quite tough to dodge sometimes. Oh, you just gotta use Mega Man's amazing, very small hitbox. It's super easy, Snorun. All you have to do is use the Toho hitbox. It's just like right in the center of him, that one pixel. Just all you gotta do is avoid that. Also, the Chill Man Water Ice Block spawner things can be a bit buggy. Sometimes and accidentally spawn 2 chill blocks. I didn't have that happen. But it's not really a huge issue or anything. Honestly, I feel like more could have been done with the chill block gimmick in general. I don't really think the Snow Owl gimmick really changes the gameplay that much, though it is pretty cute, but what is here is pretty solidly built, and it's a good level overall. Oh. It's Chris. My bad. Yeah, shame on you not using the hitboxes to your advantage in Toho. God, hold on a second. Where would Mega Man's hitbox even be on this? The purple scarf? In the center, maybe? Nice level you got here. It played really nicely, and overall it felt like a Mega Man stage. Also, I think it was the only stage where I could get all of my Noble Nickels on the first try. You must have played this one early on then, I have a feeling. I didn't really like the placement of the squid enemies. They destroyed the ice blocks before I could attack them. The level was pretty cool. Until the boss. The boss itself was fine, but you could die after you kill it. I didn't, but I can understand that you can, yeah. I love how this level progresses between different areas. Watching the world around you slowly transform really adds to the experience. Yeah, it's really cool. And the flow of the level, while I think the level somewhat suffered in its design under the guidelines set by its aesthetic, it was a lot of fun to play, and it had some nice ideas, which I like seeing used and reused later on. My main point of criticism with this stage is its rompy nature and how it feels like it didn't use the elements it introduced to its fullest potential. The difficulty curve in the level is fine, though I found the ending stretch to be less of a challenge than the mini-bosses. Maybe I'm just horrible at fighting them. I also thought that the snow which is dropped onto the stage is harmful due to its size, the way it sticks out. I often took cover when I first played the stage and thought of it as a clever idea, just to later find out I was role-playing a non-existent threat. Whoops. I also managed to get the boss to crash on me and figured out that dying causes ice cubes to duplicate on the next playthrough, which is rather unfortunate. Either way, lots of fun to play. Actually, I'm gonna answer this Toho-inspired fight for Infinity. I don't remember that, and I played that game on stream. Nice little level. The level design is actually surprisingly good, and I like how the snow actually makes precise jumps easy to do. Other than that, some parts of the stage get a bit boring. A fun stage, nothing else to say, though. Hi, Chill Man, I guess. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, you know what? That actually never came back up. I just thought about that. I love the idea of this frozen medieval town. It's a nice, unique setting for an ice stage rather than your standard cavern. The Mega Man usually uses a very refreshing change of pace. Aiming was on point here, the enemies all worked well and suited the environment. You managed to take into account that the Chill Man blocks don't respawn, do it in a really clever way. Them popping out of the water is exactly the way to ensure that the player does not get stuck when they fail the platforming test. Outside of the Noble Nickel attempts, this is fine. These ice blocks are unfortunately fairly glitchy. I had several of them bug out quite badly. They're just creating multiple of them at once or not at all. I'm not sure what the point of the owl enemies were. I think maybe the trail they leave behind should have been ice rather than snow. It has no real hindrance to the player. Your highlight was the boss. I'm guessing it's from a franchise I haven't played before. Now, if you got shit for not knowing the JoJo level earlier in the contest, boy, I'm sure you got a lot of shit, Ace, for not knowing it was Toho. And I don't think a lot of the people here knew it was Toho. I guess for a franchise I haven't played before rather than an original character. Toho! But you've merged Bullet Hell with Mega Man in a frankly brilliant fashion. Once you've learned the pattern, she's very fun to fight. Really solid, fun stage here, let down by the glitchy implementation of the new assets. Never bet on Tuhu. Always sometimes never bet on Tuhu. Maybe. Donut Observation Center. How was work? Hope it went well. Ooh, this is really pretty. It kind of invokes like a Streets of Rage kind of look. The Tuhu. Music is going hard. There's a JoJo level? Yeah, we did it the other day. Gravity feels heavier? Maybe that's just in my head. What's a food type you would suggest? Boneless food. I kinda really like this, like, gimmick we're doing, where there's just one simple gimmick. Or, okay, maybe that's not the case. I thought it was like small rooms that you just have to get around in certain ways. Yeah, Dwang in Tier 6. Zach, have you not played this at all? I feel like this is something you would have played. The Dwang level, I think, was genuinely good, but ruined by the fact that you had to know JoJo, otherwise it was not a good level. And I think it was a fine level, it just shouldn't have been in this contest. Maybe that's a little harsh, but like, yeah, it just really didn't jive with the judges, and if you don't get it as a player, not even as a judge, it's just like, what's even the point? Everything is vaguely donut shaped. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so you did the first one in 48 hour. Probably be sick in a JoJo fan game. There's only one JoJo fan game that I know of. It's really good. It's called 7th Stand User, I believe. It's an RPG. You know, I've never streamed it, but I kind of don't really want to. It's just a good game to play it. I think they were trying to make a sequel that was part 4, but I don't think that ever happened. Did Mega Man always say on the scene when he beat a level in the other levels? I think that's new. I like how many, like, small one-screen challenges there are in this level. I think that's my favorite thing about this level, is going with this donut shape of sorts. There's a Diavolo mystery dungeon. Yo, Aura, what's up? Good to see you. I honestly, I feel like Smug Mega Man makes the most sense as a costume, just because it is Make a Good Mega Man level. It's not Make a Good Roll level, or Proto Man. That'll upset some people, but it's true. Diablo and Daibukin? I'll have to check it out. This is a good level, though. I mean, when you get this high up, most of the levels are going to be pretty poggers, all things considered. Oh, through the platform. Engine thing. Yeah, no, we know who fake Mega Man is. Remember, these are all people watching this stream who like Mega Man. I just like calling him Smug Mega. I like that they gave him the scarf though and powered up at all. I think that it was neat that they even did that. Oh, this is a clever gimmick, now that I'm seeing this. Woo! I mean, honestly, I talk about Powered Up a lot. It's still a fucking crime that we never got a Powered Up 2. It was in that era of video game where everyone just hated something because it was chibi. What the fuck are you? Ouroboros? Wesker? Ouroboros. Wesker. Complete global saturation. Oh, it's that shitty X6 mini-boss. Ugh, gross. Yeah, I forgot about this because I hate X6. Immediately disqualifying this level. I get sick thinking about X6. Have you played any of the X games, Snorunt, with the fan patches that make them actually not completely garbage? I don't know why I did that, honestly. Yeah, I really like the 3 fan patch, is probably my favorite. I have tried the X6 fan patch on stream in the past. Pretty good. I didn't do a stream of X6. No, I fucking hate X6. You won't see me playing X6. I played X7 on stream years ago and I hated it. The only X games I really like are the first couple. That's it. Anything else, I do not want to play. I don't like the X series. I'm like Roham in that sense, where it's like, what Mega Man games do we like? We both really like the classic, and that's it. Because with me, my take is the X series had a lot of really good ideas starting out, and then just never knew what to do. And I think that's kind of the biggest issue, is it's like, where do we go from here? And then they kept trying to do things that didn't work, and they just kind of like ruined the flow. And like they should have ended at 5, and I would have said, yeah, alright, the X games are good. I like them, but I just don't like them. Oh, that's weird. They count as enemies? I think 6 is maybe in some ways better and worse than 7. So when was the last time you played 6? Because like, 6 is frustratingly bad and just not fun. 7 has like an identity crisis that makes it not fun. So, problem that the last level just said, you could die in the boss room here. I don't like any of the Pokemon games suffered from crunch, and that's just me. X7 is substantially worse than X7. That's correct. Did I say X7 is worse than X7? I meant X6. Or did you both just typo? No, you typoed, okay. Because I was like, the X6 patch I hear is really good and redeems that game, but then there's like a lot of other awful garbage in that game. It's 7, it just like has no clue what that game wants to be. And as you play 7, you're just like, what is going on with this game? Like, every level feels different. It feels like so many different ideas thrown at the wall and nothing sticks. And the fortress in that game is awful. And 6, you know, also is just super rough. Did all the Mavericks. Yeah, I saw. I don't like 8. I know some people do. I just do not like it. Like I said, only really like the early ones. I didn't even play X6 and I still get PTSD from this level. This level is super neat. I really love the interactions you had between the different gimmicks. Fave setup is definitely the Galaxy Man teleporters and tile slide. Really clever and well thought out. I really like the sections with portals and Drill Man switches too. I like how you just loop around a lot. I also really love the final stretch. The super long Ring Man platform and Galaxy Portal and Switch setup is really fast-paced and clever, and I like it a lot. The only part of the level I'm iffy on is the boss. I think it's a bit too finicky to time yourself just right to avoid getting hit with the Galaxy Man portals. I just hit a lot by just messing up the timing. Plus, it was kind of weird that the boss got easier as it went along. Still really like this level though. Great job. Also, this level looks and sounds great. What's wrong with 4? I mean, it wasn't a big game for me. For me with 4, I didn't like it that much, but then I tried it on stream and said, it's better than I remember, but I still wasn't super big on it. I mean, I played it twice in that stream, so. Oh shit, one of the judges? Where? I don't see a judge. Nora, do you see a judge? That was a weird level. For some reason, it gave me Brutal Mario vibes. I didn't get any Brutal Mario vibes. That's a name I haven't heard in forever. I wonder how well that aged. I liked the use of the switches in the indoor section, but the outdoor section at the end was a bit crazy with all of the Ring Man platforms. You have a few Galaxy portals laying around to save the player from falling in a pit, which is nice. The boss was kind of annoying though. The 2 green things on the top were hard to hit unless you used its weakness. You know, Sam always judges me. I randomly get like DMs from Sam that just have the look, as he calls it. I see that and I'm like, Sam, come on. Every time he's just like, the look. This level proposes some interesting uses for teleporters, but unfortunately their presence in the level doesn't really shine next to all the other features it throws in. The level's mostly consistent and introduces concepts very rapidly. I know a lot of people like 4 more than 3. I always enjoyed 3. It was different, because apparently it was made by a different studio, which in hindsight really shows, but try playing it with the fan patch. It really makes that game it's super enjoyable. I can't say that about 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, but I don't know. If you need fan patches for so many games in the series, maybe the series isn't very good. Well, the level is mostly ramping comments very rapidly, making it hard to use each of them to its fullest potential. I feel like due to the oversaturation of concepts, the level occasionally felt a bit messy. If that almost never got overwhelming with its enemy placement, there was also one instance in the level where I feel like teleporters needed an indication as to where it would lead to. In the first upward section past spikes, I took a gamble by assuming the teleporters would lead to the other one in the room. Which was the case, but wasn't clear at all. The boss of the level to me is its weakest point, mainly due to its small hitboxes and lack of detail on the HP bar. The way in which the targets are offset makes hitting them more precise than it needs to be. Aside from that, it doesn't give the player much of a learning opportunity as they first come into the room, as the arena contains some elements the player can interact with in addition to the boss. Final 3 is incredibly bloated. It makes it way more enjoyable. Like, so many issues I have with the game, which I still enjoyed 3, I want to make that very clear, just fixed. So it's like, one of the things, you could find ride armor, but you have to find the proper ride armor before you could use the other ones. Not in the fan patch. Zero is fully playable, which he's like half playable in that game. So many things that should make sense in terms of weapon interaction are fixed. The way the chips work in that game, you could just use them all, it doesn't matter. You don't have to get screwed over. Aside from the annoying boss at the end, this is a very enjoyable level. I actually have a stream of that, by the way, Skipper, on my YouTube archive, if you really want to see it at some point. Some sections were slightly irritating, but the amount of checkpoints make up for them. I really like how the assets were used. It's really interesting and it makes the stage fun to play. There's really nothing else for me to say. It's a really good level. Boss could be better. What was it? It's called the Zero Project, I believe, is the fan patch for 3. You just take one of the most reviled things in Mega Man history, only change its setup and manage to make it fun. Color me impressed. Yeah, this really does sound like me. Conveyance of everything was excellent. Everything was introduced well, and if any player was unfamiliar with any of these level objects, they won't be now. We'll also merge them creatively, and the proof that, yes, even the dev kit gimmicks can be used in ways Capcom never thought of. Checkpoint placement was on point. I did not mind the instant death introduced because I did not have much level to actually backtrack through. In some cases, no level at all. Good! There are issues, though. I'm not sure what theme this level is going for. It's a bit nonsensical. The two areas of the stage don't make any sense being together. I have no idea what was up with that mini-boss placement, but you probably would have been better off without it. Or to have at least modified it to be vaguely a threat. Your first two Noble Nickels were also devoid of challenge, which makes the third one a bit of a puzzler. So I'm nitpicking here. I think in future work on your theming a bit better, so it isn't all random like this. A few new graphics spruce up the gimmicks and music, we'd have something pretty close to Capcom endgame level. Great stage, though. Good stuff. Sounds interesting to look at? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Please do. Aircon Man, what's up? Yesterday, Airman told me he was my biggest fan. Humbled by his kind words, I told him that I'm his biggest air conditioner. But in the hook. Hey, whoa, whoa! Groovity, man. That was pretty funny. I never did a playthrough of that game as Zero. I don't know how it is. I only did it as, I did it as X. Made the most sense. Mega Man will never be groovin'. That's what they told me. The fuck am I supposed to get that? Not sure if that was how you're supposed to get that, but it worked. Also, Yozu, I saw you come in earlier. Didn't say hi. Welcome. Oh, look at you, putting the ladder in a good spot. Actually, probably the only hot dog where you have to take damage if you want to fight it. Well, that's a bad way to put it. Let me put it this way. The other hot dogs that I've seen in this contest are really bad because they all require you to do some situation where you could just sit in one spot and it's irrelevant. That one actually you have to like try and put in effort. Nitro Man has the ability to literally drive you up the wall. Hold up and press jump to activate him. It will teleport your current position if he's not touching you. Okay. Okay, that is a little awkward, but cool. I don't like this gimmick. I gotta be honest. It's a little janky. Can we get some jank in the chat? It's a little awkward. Let me read this again. Hold up and press jump. Hey, I see that, Evo. Get that Scunny out of here. Okay, that was not clear originally. Yeah, actually, no, I don't, Snorunt. You know why? Because his weakness was spikes. They were road spikes. Remember? Because that's what Chillman was. He was road spikes. You're like, ah, goddammit, he's right. I hate that he's right, but he's right. You know that picture of the guy and he's just got his arms crossed and he's like, I guess. See, the problem is the game doesn't tell you at first. You have to control the way he's going. It makes more sense when I knew, like, oh, he rides everything. Okay, alright, that makes more sense to me now. But I also feel maybe having him run into enemies and killing them would have been a lot of fun here. And, like, I want to ride on him, but I don't want to do that if I'm gonna get hit, if that makes sense. Really? You're not even good enough to break your own thing? Dude. Nitro Man, we gotta talk. We gotta talk, dude. That's not very Nitro Rad of you. The joke here is that Nitro Rad is a really good channel. You should go watch him. That was awkward. Unfortunately, Zoc, he's changing his name. He doesn't like Nitro Rad, he said. He didn't do it yet, but he's talking about it. He said he hated how it tried to sound too cool, but I never felt like that. He kept saying that, like, he wanted to change it for a long time, and it's like, Nitro Rad, that sounds, like, so lame, and I'm sick of the comments being like, every time Nitro comes up, it's like, Nitro Rad, you get it, ha ha ha. I kind of understand where he's coming from. I kind of understand where he's coming from. He wanted to change his name to James Games, but everyone, including me, told him that's a fucking terrible name. I mean, is that the username you use now, Lundia? Where as Night goes, oh hey Rune. Yeah, the only person I know who calls you Rune, so it's really funny. Very funny, Night. So people called him? Yeah, I feel like everyone kind of agreed. Not the best choice of name, James Games. I think he's thinking of changing it to Nitro James. I think part of it was also he wanted his name to be on the channel, and it isn't anywhere on the channel. So that might just be me saying that, so don't take that as face value. Yeah, I could tell you this is a stage that, I definitely feel like the judges are gonna really like, and I'm not gonna like it, because I don't feel like the Nitro Man gimmick works well. Which is really unfortunate, because I want to like this level a lot more. Unfortunate, I do really like this concept, but man, is it not fun for me to play. The implementation was not good. I don't think this should have been as high as it is, but maybe that's just me. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, of course. Except the judges. I mean, really, what do they know? I mean, what do they know? Have they played Mega Man? Probably not. Most people agree? Well, that's okay. I mean, ultimately, it's up to the judges to, you know, decide these things. You wouldn't score this level as nicely. Yeah, I think you had mentioned a lot of the levels you weren't a big fan of. What? You can... Never enter the Wily Fortress. Do it. Do the magic thingy. Okay, I was wondering if this is where this was gonna go, and I'm really happy it did. Whoa! Holy shit, this is cool. Let me die so I can get my health back. Oh, I have to watch this every time? Not a fan of that. Yeah, like, this level wins points. Like, I would say this is a 10 for originality as a level. Now, what's a big mistake here, in my opinion, the boss fight, as cool as this is really awkward to see. I don't think I want to Buster Duel this one. This might be one where I look up a weakness, or guess a weakness, I guess. The shots don't really exactly completely go around the planet like I think they should. I mean, the boss is jumping enough that I don't think it really matters. Oops. For our weakness. Groovity! That's the Shim's voice? Whoa, Nelly! Oh, it's Jewel Satellite? Okay, alright. Also a bit too big, yeah. Yeah, like, proof of concept level, this is, baller level. But, alright, that was weird. Oh man, I'm sorry, I just didn't like the level. This should have been a tier 3 level, maybe, or tier 4. It's just so janky to control, haha! I had a really hard time getting used to controlling him. I never did. It doesn't help that there isn't really much opportunity to experiment, but once you get the hang of him, the level's pretty great. I love how open it is and how all the slopes are everywhere. The slopes are there, but like I just don't feel like you get good use out of them. I think it would have been nice if you could jump off of Nitro Man and there was a easier button combo. Maybe make him one of the weapons or something. If there was a way to... Again, I don't know if this is possible. This is me talking out of my ass here. Maybe you change the wheel ability since Nitro Man is already in the moveset. Just have that be the weapon and give it infinite ammo. Probably not doable, but that would be cool. Goodbye to your precious human mood. No, I need that thing. Allows you to have a ton of fun just biking around as Nitro Man. However, I don't really think that the design is perfect because there's a couple instances where going too fast will slam you into an enemy. Yep. Can't really do much when you're driving, so it's like, well, this sucks. I think that's part of it too. Doesn't help that Nitro Man's jumping can sometimes at random just send you flying some places you don't want to go to. I feel like it would have controlled better if Nitro Man had a flat spread. He drove at rather... a flat speed. Flat spread. He drove at rather than him accelerating to like 6,000. There's some really creative usages of the mechanic though. Second hot dog fight comes to mind, even though it's a bit finicky to actually get the intended way going. And holy crap, the boss is freaking amazing. I basically spent the whole fight with Gravity Man just gawking at how crazy the tech is. Yeah, the tech is really cool. My only issue with it, I think, is that I don't think the orbiting physics for your shots make very much sense. Agreed! They could have been improved so that you'd have an easier time hitting Gravity Man from far away. Really fun, but extremely janky. Also, minus 50 points for not giving Kamek his laugh sound effect SMH. It's not allowed in contest rules. It was allowed in 2, but no one did it. Okay. The level had so much potential. I could tell a lot of effort was put into everything here, Nitro Man. The custom hot dogs, and especially the boss. However, the Nitro Man playable was hard to get used to and felt clunky. So it was actually easier for me to not use him. Yeah, I felt like that too, if I didn't have to. The stage was designed so that he wasn't required in most places, besides 1 or 2 specific spots. Green hot dogs attacks are nearly impossible to dodge in the small space you're provided. The stage itself was pretty disappointing. You know what you did? Playing games. I heard that. That boss, oh man, that boss. I've seen some really cool bosses in this contest so far, but this boss is definitely one of my favorites out of them all. I have no idea how you took Raphael the Raven from Yoshi's Island and managed to make him work in a Mega Man game, but you did. The graphics and background look great, and the battle functions very well. Awesome show. There's a Battle Network level scrapped from 3. Oh, that's a shame. This level is so much fun to play. Just driving around aimlessly at high speeds feels super great, and I love how you could drive up the walls and ceiling. The boss is super impressive, but also quite hard to fully understand due to the way the stage is rotated. I also often found myself in situations where I had to take damage from him. So both a projectile and Gravity Man himself came charging at me at the same time. For the stage itself, I feel like the first checkpoint is pretty early in. Later, I understand that it is so you can return with Nitro Man to get the nickel. Even though I got it without him initially. Whoops! But returning to save Nitro Man after a death just feels like the stage is keeping me from having fun. Driving into spikes. Super cool stage, very expansive, lots of fun and technicality, super impressive, great work. A few, but I'm open to suggestions. So, Snorunt was gonna give me a list, and I probably would go from there. There are some on my YouTube channel that I've covered, because all my streams my YouTube channel is just an archive, I'm gonna be honest. If you ever miss a stream, check the YouTube archive. We have played... Rock and Roll was the first Mega Man fan game we checked out. There you go. You can subscribe there if you want to. You don't have to. Rock and Roll, my favorite fan game we've done so far. Rock and Roll was really good. I don't really want to include Make a Good Mega Man level because, like, I guess so many different people made this where it's more of as a collab, it's really good. But, like, as one, like, simple game, it's so much more than that I feel like it's not fair to compare it to the other games. So I'll leave this out because this would definitely be the top one. But Rock and Roll, definitely my favorite. Maybe that was the worst one to start with, though, because everything else so far has not been as great. But it's still really good, you know. After that, we did Super Fighting Robot. That was great. Again, Rock and Roll was better. We did Unlimited. I was not a big fan of Unlimited. I think it aged really poorly. But, you know, I feel like Unlimited was good because it led, like, a path for a lot of other fan games. Oh, I did everything in Unlimited, so yeah, I know that feel. Oh, there's Mooch to kill me. Mooch, 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 mooch. I also did a couple hacks. We did Rockman 4 minus Infinity, Rockman 7 EP. Really love Rockman 7 EP. Hate Rockman 7. Fuck that game. I want to say there's like one other game we played that I'm forgetting. Yeah. I definitely think if I were to count this with the fan games, this would probably be top. But I definitely feel like not including collabs, I would definitely put Rock and Roll at the top right now. Oh, I guess I also played off-stream years ago when it came out. Technically an official game, but not really. It was made by fans, and I was following it before Capcom picked it up. I played Street Fighter Mega Man. It sucks. I hate it. Really bad game. I absolutely hated that. I was looking so forward to that, and it was just not fun. I'm seriously impressed by how interesting this level is. All the concepts were absolutely amazing, and the boss fight was very ingenious. However, this level has many problems. One of them is that the level design isn't well adapted for extremely fast movement when you're on Nitro Man, so you'd frequently slam into enemies and spikes you could barely avoid. Additionally, this stage is extremely buggy, with Nitro Man's controls being messed up, as well as many other serious bugs. To summarize, this is a fantastic level, but it has a lot of serious problems that should have been fixed. The stage is a bit nuts. The primary gimmick for this stage is absurdly cool. Not going to lie, and is a bit of programming wizardry for Game Breaker in the engine involved. The stage is at its best, it's pretty radical. Biking about the stage, going up walls, ooh, really? Some weird Mega Man Sonic hybrid. I don't get that impression at all. The boss is just, wow. This is probably one of the coolest entry bosses in the contest yet. It's all about the execution. This stage flops a fair bit. I feel one of your biggest problems is that your gimmick introduction from Nitro Man is rather bad. Very bad. This is one of the weirdest gimmicks yet. Instant death is introduced only a screen after he's introduced. The gimmick requires a completely alien control scheme to Mega Man. Requires a Mega Man player to understand Sonic style physics. A larger variety of warm-up challenges was required. This is not helped by the fact that, I'm sorry to say, the controls for the gimmick are awful. They are. I'm not sure if it's a glitch, but I have ended up with the left arrow making me run right. What the fuck? In fact, up and down is used to move along walls. When the Sonic series sticks to just left and right to simplify things, that leads to the gimmick feeling really inconsistent. Getting on enough Nitro Man is also really awkward and unnatural. He cannot be summoned while Mega Man is next to a wall. This hinders the later mid-boss challenge. As the player's starting to get the groove of the gimmick, you throw a mid-boss at them. A mid-boss that sends out what is basically undodgeable moves of attacks. Again, I have no idea if the intended method is to use Nitro Man to dodge this bout of fireballs or not. The alternative appears to be sitting there, tanking damage, mostly due to the small amount of floor you are allowed. It's really hard to get on Nitro Man during the midst of battle. Then we meet the Robot Master. Groovity Man is awesome. He's difficult but learnable, but he has a habit of combining attacks in ways that even after about 6 fights with him, I have no idea how to dodge. I just got rather sick of the cutscene after a couple of attempts. Yeah, that shouldn't be there after the first attempt. I know that's possible. I've seen other bosses do that. There's a second nickel in this stage. This one is by far and away the most obscure in the entire contest. I ended up replaying the stage a fair amount and not finding it, so I will drop one in here. One of the rooms, the pipes are not solid, and Nitro Man does not apply to finding the room Nickel is in. This is a stage with an amazing concept and some real magic behind the scenes, but it's not exactly fun. It's a good example of ideas requiring the execution to pull out a real winner. I found that by accident, because I was trying to ride Nitro Man up, and, oops. Sunny skies, 60% humidity, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. How am I supposed to go skiing in this weather? This is an outrage. By the way, Blizzard Man, very dumb robot. When I played 8-Bit Deathmatch, I would always play as him. I'll look at it when we do 3 spin attacks. I assume you're talking about the EXE level. Sector Upsilon 6. But thank you. I'll keep it in mind for whenever 3 comes out. I'll definitely look at it. Based? Oh, whoa, whoa. Skip? Why is the skip here? You're gonna put based music like this? Pictionary time? I'm down, Tim. It was only Pictionary. It fits this better than it does Pictionary, I'll tell you that much. Oh, this is the longest stage in the game, that's why this is here. I'm sorry, is that a shiny trinket? Oh god, this is just a V level. So what does that do? Mooch, I swear if you fucking get me killed in this long-ass stage, you're never gonna hear the end of it. Once it happens once, like you get me killed once, you're on the list, you get watched at all times. Okay, this is a really cool boss fight to do here. I love this. Seriously, this fits Mega Man so much better than it did Pictionary. Can we just ban Mooch now? Is anyone gonna mind if I just ban Mooch immediately? Until the stage is over. Oh, it's Silver Surfer? My mistake, I got the music mixed up. Also a good game. We played some Silver Surfer recently, spin attacks. Set up base to the east of the crossroads. Name I've given to 614, literally name refers to its intersection of 4 subsectors, but the name is metaphorically appropriate as well once you go along the upward or downward path, as with the crosswords of folks. Must travel that path until you die. Ugh. I think this level was definitely too ambitious. Based on my scans of the sector, noble nickels and shiny trinkets are dignified by N and T respectively. That's checkpoint. Yeah, I'm gonna need some directions for this level. I can just tell you right now. As cool as this concept is, I love it, but also, ooh, geez, this is a little too much. So what are the point of the shiny trinkets? I'm not skipping. Again, haven't skipped anything. They unlock the key doors. Gotcha. I don't think that was made very clear. Maybe it said that in there and I smooth-brained it. Teleporters to your left. Two above, two below. Do not save. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Okay, this is gonna take some getting used to wrap my head around this. If I skip, for trinket's sake, if I find this level to be really long, would that actually give me the trinkets? Or do I still have to get them? I might, ooh. I might consider doing it just for that. Yeah, I meant noble nickels. Yeah. Skip gives you the nickels. Okay. I might do that for time's sake, but I want to beat... I care more about beating the level than I do about, anything like this. How the fuck do I get that? I see. Ace considers this one the least favorite. Okay. I think this one is definitely just far too long as its issue. Considering there was another... Oh. Controller issue. That was a controller issue. Not let me slide. I would say, in terms of, like, a concept, considering there was another V level, cool, but also I don't think V is Mega Man. Like, my criteria... I know I said that wrong, but, like, what I want out of a Mega Man level, which I go by the Cutthroat Kitchen judging method. Does it look good? Does it play good? Does it remind me of a Mega Man level? Does it look good? Yes. Does it play good? I guess. That's gonna be dependent on this one. Does it remind me of a Mega Man level? Not really. I think that's this level's biggest problem. Don't see how you're supposed to get up there. I guess you have to go from the right. Is there any way to force a limit on, like, how many screens there are? Not to say that you should, but, like, could be something to consider. Maybe to make a better quality level in the end. Pretty much no way. I like the weird concepts too, but I do feel like I do kind of just want a Mega Man level sometimes. Like, if you're around the channel long enough, you'll know I love things that try a gimmick, even if it doesn't work. If the gimmick's really cool, I'm gonna love it. But I also kind of feel like, oh geez, this is definitely rough. Which is a shame because it is super long. Some gimmicks like the bikes from Waveman artificially inflate the screen count. That is, I guess that makes sense. I never thought of it like that. But you're absolutely right. It would have to do that. That's the only way that would work. It's one of those things that, like, I wouldn't know unless I looked at the engine, so thank you for letting me know. Out of here. Not a super great level descriptor. I suppose that's true, too. Forgot I asked. But, hey, you know, I'm happy to know that now. Fuck. Why are you playing as the fake Mega Man? No reason. There's really not a reason. I just put on a costume. I just felt like putting it on. I wanted to stay true to Mega Man, so I was like, let's put on a costume. I figured this is the most Mega Man costume I could put on. Well, fuck you too, Joe. Oh no. Don't use the boss door? I had a feeling. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Like, again, I want to make it very clear. When I do say, like, I kind of prefer, like, a level that feels like a Mega Man level. I do love the crazy gimmicks. One of my favorite Mega Man things ever is definitely the Metroidvania level in Rockman 4 Minus Infinity is just like, wow, that actually works. But I do feel like it has to, like, vaguely, in my head, resemble a Mega Man level. Sometimes I just want to jump and shoot. But other times, I love playing a cool level like this. Whoop, that's my fault. They're using some really amazing gimmicks here. And, like, you heard me earlier going off on some of the cool gimmicks out there. Oh, that's annoying. What the hell? That's exactly the way I look at this. I think if you did one path, this would be fantastic. I have no issue with one path. I'm cheating. Also, something green sector, and like, I don't know if I agree with that. But it's like, they're all the same color so far. Which really isn't helping. Whoa! Guess you're going for all the trinkets? Well, in all fairness, is this the same, like, leads to the boss store? Because I'm just gonna kill myself. Does dying save the keys? Okay, yeah, dying is safe. I am 100% completionist when it comes to a lot of games. I do a lot of achievement hunting when we're not doing stuff like this. So missing. I do a lot of retro achievement hunting for like old Mega Man games and other games. Missing one trinket. I know which one it is that we're missing. It's a matter of getting to it. I think I understand how to get it. You know, there are challenges like, you know, no-hit challenges or playing in certain ways. I'm crazy. What can I say? I'm not the average Mega Man player, is the takeaway. Mega Man was not supported by retro achievements. Yeah, of course. I just like doing fun. And like some of these challenges, I'm like, oh shit, I can do a fun thing here. But alright, I deserve to die there. What you have to do is you have to basically go there and go all the way back. There's some stuff I won't do that I know, like, Roam has done, like the damageless boss rushes. I won't do those. I'm just like, no, that's too much for even me. I have my limits. Rom is a legend. Some people are built differently, like Rom. Goddamn legends. Oh, you can't go back this way? Then how are you supposed to get that? What? I broke this. Probably want to die here. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do the skip for the trinket. Congrats on the shiny. Nah, I can't waste the stream's time. If there's one thing I have a problem with, and this isn't with the game or the level, I don't like wasting the stream's time. So I don't mind taking the skip for that. I'm not gonna count that as taking the skip. That's more of a, alright, in the interest of saving time. But I have to get the other stuff anyway, so. It's super arrow zip. Okay. So where are the other two things? I don't even know where that was that I just went to. The boss story you were avoiding? Well, I avoided like 2 of them, but okay. Yeah, I can see why this sucks. I mean, I may as well grab this. We'll see how tedious it gets. Maybe I won't use the skip at all. They lead to the same boss. Oh, they lead to the same boss? Why would you do that? Oh my god, that's terrible. Why bother having them go to the same boss if it's gonna be the same thing every time? Yeah, it's a little sus. Why bother making 3 bosses for this level if it's so big and they go to the same boss? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just do not get it. I'm sure in Engine there's genuinely no way to save. What the fuck? There's probably no way to save it. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But it is a little strange that they wanted to just... They were so adamant about this. I'm sure this is a love it or hate it level. Yggdrasil tracks your progress. Oh. So the question is, how do I think I just have to do it like this. Okay. It's just very tight. Oh, so you have no idea if it's broken. Interesting. Now I'm kind of curious myself if maybe it's like a glitch that nobody noticed. Whoop, that's my fault. You need to beat the other two bosses to fight the third in Yggdrasil. Wow, I can't believe I'm gonna compliment Yggdrasil here, but wow, kudos to Yggdrasil. Top 10 level right there. Did the Yggdrasil guy ever submit again? I'm kind of curious if they improved. Because I don't think the level was inherently so much bad as, like, apparently I heard they were rushed and, like, they didn't really, they like, procrastinated it for the last minute. So I hope they improved. Thing with it is that on insertion you only have access to the files that were sent to me. Oh, okay. Interesting. Still don't know how you're supposed to make this jump. I don't mind doing it. Whoop. We have a hub where things get reset, like weapon locks. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the weapon locks are a great idea, honestly, because if, let's say I don't want to use a weapon for my level that I just made, because it completely ruins the concept, yeah, that's a great idea. I'm curious, does anything in the top 10 lock anything? I always love learning the ins and outs of these things. Always super fascinating. Oh, come on, I got that first try earlier. Whatever, we're going this way. Feels like an error. Even if it did reset originally, I've considered making it save properly in the aforementioned quality patch. Yeah, I don't think it would be a big issue, honestly. I think maybe, okay, I have a solution that is good for everyone. Have you considered doing the on and off switch method like you did with the one level, the bounce castle? Good idea, right? Feels too clunky? Okay. I mean, you know the engine better than me, so I can understand that. It would be a pretty good solution to it. Oh, game design. Ah. I can tell you, I would absolutely hate these trinkets if there weren't infinite lives. I don't know why I didn't just do that. What? That was really weird. The one thing I genuinely like about this level, though, that makes it a great level, just from design alone, I really love the gravity aspect. They do some great design with the gravity. Yeah, I wish they focused on just one gravity thing. Also, I honestly still don't really know how you're supposed to make that jump, but, you know. But why am I making it? Wheel cutter? Good idea, good idea. Shame you can't wheel cutter up in this level, I think would also help. The problem with wheel cutter, and this is for me, this isn't a problem with anyone else. As the Buster only guy in me, I keep forgetting that these options exist. Not the level's fault, not the game's fault, that's entirely my fault. Wait, the wheel cutter didn't work that time. What? Did you see that? Did you see that? Holding left worked that time? Why? Leave it to me to break the game. Okay, we're missing one and I don't remember where it is. Into the top hat. That's what I was thinking it was. Thanks for playing my level. I'll try to tune in again. Hey, thank you for making it more than anything. This stream wouldn't be possible without all the really cool people out there who worked so hard to make all these great levels. Okay, now that the skip guy is gone, let's actually skip the level. Just kidding. Perfect. You know, Concrete Shot is weird. I like Concrete Shot as like a speedrun tech. I know a guy who's a speedrunner of 9, and watching the shit he does with Concrete is incredible, but also, as a casual player, I really hate Concrete Shot. And so many things are weak to it. Evenly void of intelligent life and people for colonization. If you can read this, I've set up teleported to my home dimension. Goodbye, Sector Epsilon 6. See, I like this. This is neat. I hope there's a checkpoint here. Yo, Renea, what's up? How did your stream go? Go check out Cornea. She's a friend of mine. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. What are we streaming today? I will have to give you a follow later for the stream. Because I don't know if you actually streamed under your old name. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. We're checking out the Make a Good Mega Man level contest. It's very easy. You just make a good Mega Man level. Also, I guess we're playing V. Kiwami 2. All the more reason to give it a follow. Yeah, we love Yakuza around here. Actually, I need to look up what your VTuber model is. That's Simple Flips? Oh, I didn't even see this. Horny, that's what it is? Are all VTubers not horny? Make no bones about. Are you a skeleton? I swear, if you got me doing the Vinny Vinny Vici, you and me are about to have problems. Thank you though for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I've known you for years because of Skitch, and it's been cool getting to know you. Whoa. Okay, I don't like this room because it's really easy to bump into the spikes. Mostly through Among Us. Yeah, I wish I saw Skitch around more. I'm sure you see Skitch a lot more than me. I know he does Dice Funk. I check Dice Funk out every once in a while. Skitch is a legend. I wish Skitch could be around. More... Let the bodies hit the ceiling. See, I think if the level was just like this, I think I would have liked this level a lot more. Big eye for the straight guy. He was watching me earlier, probably went to sleep. And last time I saw Skitch, I think I was playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, to give you an idea. Oh no. Yep, it's time for Vinny Vinny Vici. Or not, it's Captain Viridian. I'm down with this. It's a little bit too basic of a boss fight unless he does more at the half mark. This level got better though once I got all the trinkets. Hey Life Forcer, what's up? How you doing? I see you're also a VTuber? Or maybe that's Horn's... Oh, yep. No, this is the Gravitron. Oh shit, yep. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is a bad level to read chat on. I'm gonna use an E-Tank because this seems sus. That's not my emote? Okay. That's a Mutuals emote. Well, they seem pretty cool either way. Good to see you. Goodbye, Captain Viridian. I hope I win! There wasn't even a nickel on that path? Bruh. It's a bruh moment. Skitch is just such a talented man. I don't know how he does it. I raged at Lamalana 2. Did you know I also streamed Lamalana 2? How do you get over there? Can you even get over there? Lamalana 2. Really, really good game. But I was streaming it with my buddy Frank, and he got so busy that I had to stop the stream. Toyoshi, were you not following me? I thought you were. Thank you for the follow, though, either way. See, I was streaming Llama Lana 2, and I loved it. Yo, Skitch! What is this like? Don't you fucking say that, Skitch. You take that back. Skitch, I love you. Did you know that some say Skitch is on par with Tim Follin when it comes to music? He's just like, oh, you. Some say Skitch Follin in his footsteps. You think there isn't a nickel there? Imagine getting all 6. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Can I do a Skippy Dippy? Let's see if I can do a Skippy Dippy. I cannot. No Skippy Dippy for me. In fact, this just made this thing way harder. Oh, we just got all the trinkets. It's okay. I think it also helps for me, Snorunt, that I am a retro gamer at heart. That's the Mega Man. It's going good. So, like, I'm used to a lot of the bullshit that most people aren't. Let me tell you, oof, my retro hit list, that I call it, for the absolute garbage that I've played on this stream. We've beaten Lifeline, we've beaten Superman 64. Chat, what are some of your best favorite hits that we've done? Of the absolute disgusting garbage that we've done on this stream. I've just had to put up with. Life Forcer, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. I really don't like this level. Shrektober? Yeah, that's true. The chat bullied me into doing an entire month of Shrek games. I hated it. I absolutely fucking hated it. I said, 1,000 subs, I'll do a month of Shrek games, and they fucking did it. I hated it. I hated every minute of it. I told them that. Absolutely hate Shrek. I'm noping out of the Shrek level if there's a Shrek level. I'm using the skip. I will program a skip in. What was that one? Oh, Skitch! Oh, you're talking about Ride to Hell Retribution? Classic game. Is there even enough Shrek games to fill a month? Yes. There are way more Shrek games than you realize there are. Have we done Mario Galaxy or Link Between Worlds? Wow. Alright, so you said most of them are at the left? Oh god, I just noticed that. Holy shit, that's hidden by the health bar. Nobody will ever get this one. Oh, fuck me. This is Veni Vidi Vici. Fuck off. God damn it. I knew it was in here. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You absolute fuck. Should have put the checkpoint there, though, before making me do that. Even if it's one room over. Come on. Yo, is that a Dead by Daylight emote? Can't blame me for that one. I'm going to anyway, Mooch. You know what you did. Oh, Blue Stinger, there's another terrible game I had to slog through. Oh, fucking Blue Stinger. What a terrible game. I love it. Great game. Fuck. The sacrifice icon. Oh, I've seen that all too many times. So you have to go down the left. Blue Stinger is a children's classic, because I played it as a child. Let me tell you something. I love Blue Stinger. But I also hate Blue Stinger. I love that guy's games. I am so upset he died. I don't know if you knew this. The creator of Blue Stinger and Illbleed, which I think Illbleed is the better game. One of my favorite games we've ever streamed, Illbleed. Unfortunately, died at age 42 of a heart attack. That was you who wrote that article? Oh, I love that article. I had no idea that was you. How did I never notice that? It breaks my heart, though, that that guy died so early. It really sucks. Like, you have no idea how much it hurts me that that guy died at 42 of a heart attack. Like, that guy had some really janky games, but man, were they fun. Now, I gotta be honest, this is way easier when you played a lot of Mega Man games. Because the physics are really different. There's a certain kind of whack-tastic fun. Yeah, the first ever game of his that I played was, Maze of the Kings, believe it or not. I need a way to stream that. Maze of the Kings is the Egyptian light gun game. And I had no idea that was him until, like, after I had streamed the Blue Stinger, and I was like, what the fuck? Blue Stinger we did last year as a Christmas game. Great game. 10 out of 10 game. Whoops. Is there anything else over there? Or am I wasting my time? The opening in the middle of the spike drop. Oh, I'm very familiar with that opening. I'm pretty sure that's there in Veni Vidi Vici. Both openings. I know where one nickel is, so there's that at least. I don't think I can get that one going down. No, I have to. Can you imagine what kind of stuff Nishigaki would be making now? Dude, he had an Illbleed sequel planned. Like, he was gonna port them to 360, and that IP is just dead in the water because nobody has the rights to them. How... Oh, it doesn't seem like this really works with Mega Man. This part. The AFK. Alright, enjoy the AFK. Suskugarne. I could use the Sussy Baka. You were saying? Upside down Sakugarne doesn't work. That is strange. I guess you never would have to program that in something. I don't know. What? Skitch Folan. Why are you reeling over that, Skitch? It's true. You're a legend. The two greatest musicians that I've ever met. Skitch and Popsky. Both legends. I'm sorry, Skitch, did you say fish tacos? Oh, this is where this goes? How do I get this? Epic engine fail. Alternate universe sketches. Oh, commentary is gonna be fascinating for this one. I mean, at this point, I'm committed to doing it like this without skipping. I already did Veni Vidi Vici. Saw it before we glitched the auto scroll. Yeah, I still don't really know how I did that. Whoop. Whoops. That is strange that you picked that up, but I'm not judging. Whoops. This stage takes an eternity to load. My PC is designed for streaming. When I moved, I had to make sure I got a good PC. So, originally, there was a partner, like a Twitch staff partner that I know, and he used all his money to help partners build PCs for streaming. Unfortunately, this is the bad part. Get ready for this. Hey, I moved at a really bad time for computer parts. Are you familiar with Crypto Bros and how much they suck? Because I hate them. Boy, was my fucking setup expensive. On that note, hey, please subscribe. It helps me pay the bills. What? Yeah, graphics cards in particular, disgusting. You have no idea how expensive a graphics card can be, thanks to Crypto Bros. Yo, Crimson, what's up? Like I said, hire me, please. I will break your games. Just give me Mag Mammal 3 early. I'll fucking stream it early before it officially comes out. I will find all the glitches. I wish all Crypto Bros ever lose all your money. No, absolutely fuck crypto. Yo, Skitch, I still think about the Ride to Hell stream and how great it was. I kinda wanna restream it. Because as great as the Ride to Hell stream was, so many people never saw that stream because I grew so much as a streamer that, like, nobody here probably saw that stream. How many people here in chat can actually say they remember the Ride to Hell stream besides me and Skitch? The Reading Painbow, Skitch is in the game as Mikey Toledo, Ohio, or something like that. Whoops. Play the game? No, that's not the same. It'll cost you. What's it gonna cost? Yeah, so like, Skitch is from Toledo, Ohio. I don't think he lives there anymore, but essentially there's a part of the game where I think they mentioned that Ride to Hell takes place in Toledo, Ohio for some reason. And Ride to Hell was an absolute mess. There's There is a point where I fucking lost it, Skitch, if you remember, where, at a certain point during the stream, do you remember where the game, we started walking forward, and my character started rotating slowly 180 degrees until I was upside down? Yo, Maddie, what's up? When was that stream? Years ago. It's on YouTube. It's in the archive. I saved it. The problem is, it's just so old that I don't think anyone really wants to see it. That was during the DLC. By the way, Ride to Hell Retribution? That game had DLC. I want to point that out because that game did not deserve DLC. And I paid money for that. Or Skitch did, I forget who. One of us did. We shouldn't have. A deep discount of $3. I will consider it because I don't want to play Ride to Hell Retribution again. But also, I think it would be really funny to play again. We have fun around here, and I hope everyone who's watching has fun as well. I would not be streaming, I always say, unless it was for all the cool people that I get to meet. Except for Polk. Fuck that guy because he got me killed in Among Us recently. I swear, literally every time I play Among Us with Polk, I'm the first person to die. That guy actually on my list. He knows what he did. Hi, Polk. I swear, how is it every time, Polk, you've managed to kill me first? I just want to gyne you. Oh, you mean give me a knife? Oh, okay. Oh my god. You know, I'm so sorry to say this, Snoron. I don't know if it's in Magmammal 3. God, can you fucking imagine? This is a post Among Us world we're doing Magmammal 2 in. Did you get any Among Us submissions for 3? Any cursed Among Us Sussy Baka? I'm doing good. We predated it, thankfully. Good. 3 was before Among Us took super off. Good. Wait for the Among Us level where you have to find out who is the most sus. Guys, did you see that Wily vented? Magmammal changed. Or if not Magmammal changed, the world changed, the people changed. Sus man. Oh, dude, I can't wait to play the Among Us Dumpy level in Magmammal 3. Use it with Sakugarne. The good idea, good idea. Again, I keep forgetting that exists. What happens when you play Buster only for so long? Drew something. Was it a Mega Man? No, what did you actually draw? I'm missing 2. Where are the other 2? Consider doing Ride to Hell Reloaded as a birthday present. Skitch, when is your birthday? I can maybe consider doing that. And by maybe, I'm like, it's a chance to hang out with you, but also I have to play Ride to Hell Retribution again, so... You know how old you're gonna be come Monday? 1 year old? Birthday's in 2 days? Aw, jeez. That's really tempting. What the fuck? Mega Quints? Hey, Rondorix. Let the lurkers lurk, if there's anyone lurking. Better to use rush jet? Okay, alright, good to know. I'll be 39. I was close, that was my next guess. Lonely had her birthday recently. She's old. I'm like, damn bitch, you old. And then she's like, I ain't that old. Well, my goal was to finish this tier and the next tier for today. So how do I get the nickel? He's shown up to this channel before. He's a cool dude. Honestly, go give Mega Quint a follow. He's a cool dude. Can we get a shout out for him? Mega Quint is a great guy. He's done some really cool stuff on YouTube. Guy's a legend. Thanks for being cool money on Thanksgiving. Oh, that was very nice of you. But come on, I didn't get thanks for being cool money. The joke is that we live together, so it actually went to both of us. Thank you. I appreciate it. There are people when I'm like joking about stuff like that take me seriously. I have to remind people at the end of some of those jokes that I'm like, disclaimer, this is a joke. Please understand. And here it is. We already did this. Tokyosh, we already did this. You're like, and here it is. You missed it earlier. Oh, very good then. Yes, we glitched into it. How did I do that? I should just do that again. Oh, I remember how I did it. My problem here is just... it's so tight. Our cheese is king. Oh, you could super arrow during that section? I guess that's neat. Well, thank you. I'm glad I have to... I'm glad that helps some people. But also, I mean, really, everyone should just tier 3 sub right now. Like, if you're not even tier 3 sub, like, what's even the point of watching my stream? I mean, really, like, what's the point of watching anyone on Twitch if you're not gonna tier 3 sub? That is also a joke. Fun fact about the Blue Stinger article. Go on. Oh, yeah, I guess you can do that upside down. I mean, really, chat, there's no point in watching this stream if you're not tier 3 subs. Come on. Do you know what Traz has on his stream that's hilarious that I make fun of him for all the time? If I ask Traz to do something nice, every time the answer that I get from Traz is exclamation point request, and it just says, are you tier 3 subbed? Knowing that no one will ever tier 3 sub, so I'll never play the games I want. I'll be like, hey Traz, can you play this thing? Tier 3. Fuck me. It was appreciated by the community, eventually became a community admin on the Discord for Hardcore Gaming 101. That rules. I'm glad, I'm proud of you. 2? Agreed. It's too precise for this. Yeah, so I glitched my way in earlier, which, I mean, it was Pog. I wanted to see if I could do it that time. Being a speaking spell, you should, Skitch. I think it would work for you. I don't know if you stream enough though to justify the cost of a VTuber, but I think it would work. What I am doing though, Skitch, for sure that I already know that is planned. I think you said in 2 days. What I'm streaming, Skitch, on Sunday is gonna be Connect. Doing a Connect stream. Feel like that. Well, here's the thing, Dr. Mutagen, that I think about this level. I think it's genuinely a well-made level. It's just too big. Too big for its own good. If this was one segment, I'm not talking about this segment in particular, but like any one segment. Any one segment in this level on its own would have been fantastic. It also had the exact same panel that one of them realized later it was not a good level, but I mean, you know, opinions change. I've definitely said some games that even today I was like, I've talked about it, that I'm like, man, I fucking hate this game. Really impressed with the consistency. Hey man, I told you, I've been playing Mega Man for years. I know how the physics work. Even, like, can I just say, shout out to the team who made the Megamix engine. I assume it's the same people who's judging. Well, you know, Snorunt and like some of the other folks. Because, like, honestly, the physics are on point. That I know the physics already, so it's like, yeah, of course I know what I'm doing. I'm probably just gonna have to leave the level, though. Wrecking is a legend. Still on this level? Oh yeah, I want to get the collectibles. We already beat it. We beat it all 3 times. Five, the best classic. 5 is really good for beginners. I think it's the best beginner game. It's pretty good, but I think the weapons hold it back for me, because the weapons are so shitty. Local guy who doesn't use the weapons says the weapons suck, but, I mean... Listen. Okay? Power Stone is fucking terrible. Charge Kick sucks. Am I forgetting any other shitty weapons in that game? The game hands you lives out like candy. The candy lives in that game are incredible. You don't need to try to get lives in that game. Also, if you game over in that game, you actively tried to game over in that game. That's the only way that you could game over in 5, with how many lives that game just wants you to have at all times. Rush Coil sucks in 5. Rush Coil in 5 doesn't suck, it's more awkward than anything. You're a Power Stone apologist. Well, Fornia, you're in the right place. Did you know I did a full ROM hack of Mega Man 5 that was nothing but Power Stone? I'm a madman. I did a full hack of that. Genius, some would say. You're probably game over. Nah, the life drop rate in that game is fucking hilarious. Send that to you? I don't know if I still have it. I can't promise that, but I can look at some point. I streamed it though. I think it's called Bubsy 4. It was made by Nalwonk. Why does Mega Man have a scarf and a smirk? Yeah, he's sus. You know when the imposter is sus? Yeah, play 5. Mega Man 5 is the best starting game. If you start with Mega Man 1 and it's 2023, I'm just gonna say 2023 because the year is almost over, it's December. What are you doing? Why is that the first Mega Man game you played? Nalwonk? Yep, Nalwonk from the pit. It's just off to bed. Skitch, you gotta stop by more. We gotta do some stuff. Whenever you got a free day, let me know. We'll figure some stuff out. Cause I would consider doing the Ride to Hell remix or Redux. Mega Man and Bussy is the most beginner friendly. Time that guy out for like 2 minutes. Good joke, good joke, good joke. Actually, good joke. You want to do the Game Boy Advance version too, right? That's the easy version. You have my DMs. I do. I'll slide in there. Just like Mega Man. Ah! That was it too. That was it. Maybe the game will give you the checkpoint? Nope. Skitch. I would love to. You actually got those 2 in a row? Do you want to know the secret that I've been trying to do, Neef? Let me tell you something important. Do you know how I get this every time? It's consistency. Do you know what the consistency is? If you pay attention, I hug the wall, wait. I told you, I've played a lot of games, I learn fast. I often hear, this is a thing with my chat that I've had to tell them to like calm down on in the past. I'm not saying that this is a problem they're doing now, but like, I've noticed this is a thing where like, a lot of people are quick to give up in my chat and be like, this is impossible, you can't do this. I'll be like, oh yeah? I'll figure out a way to do it. Yeah, but I'm doing the wall hug. Wily Wars is also there. Yeah, Wily Wars is the best way to play the first game. I can't wait to play the sequel Wars when that comes out. That's gonna be fun. I will do a stream of the sequel Wars. I'm gonna give this until 11 p.m. my time. When it hits 11 p.m., we're gonna skip. Deal? Deal. Because I don't want to waste forever on this. I stand by. We beat the level all 3 ways. That counts. I'm not skipping it. I'm just skipping it to get the trinkets. That's fair. It's gonna count that as no skip. Just doing it in the name of time saving. I do value people's time on here. I don't want to waste everyone's time, but I'm also like, I kind of want to get this. Gamer, let's fucking go. All right, we're doing it. All I gotta do is put a limit, and then it counts. All right. No hard cutoff then. I'm trying to understand this. That is a checkpoint. I think they want me to use wire here. I challenge anything you dare throw at me for 3 with the no skip mindset that I'm gonna go in it with. I think it was over here. There we go. All right, where's the last one? We just need one more. Also, this sucks. If you get this, you die. Oh, because I'm on the wrong gravity. Duh. Whoop, there goes gravity. Whoop, there goes gravity. Well, now, hold on. We're missing one. Where's the last one? Top path on the count bombs. Bottom path, you mean? Gotcha. Alcove I missed. Awesome, thank you. I think, you know, honestly, doing this level legit, I have a greater appreciation for the level. But I also still think the level's too goddamn fucking long, and that spike drop for average players that aren't me, way too precise. If it wasn't for the wall hugging, you wouldn't be able to do that. I don't know. The more I do this, the more I think about, yeah, you know, I actually probably would have fun if I was ever asked to be a judge. Who knows? Maybe one day. I mean, that's not up to me though. Also, again, I would want to stream it, and that's kind of the downside for me. Whee! Okay, so it is... where? Long neck in the ceiling. Ah, I see. People have to apply. I know. Not that one, a little later. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of want to go up there anyway, though, now that I know. E. Where is this? Behind the health bars. Hold on. I tell you, those health bars, they get in the way. Good place to hide it. Yeah, like, if I was a judge for this one, I'd be like, yeah, the more I played this level, I think the more I appreciated it, but also, it is too long and too hard in some places. There's that jump that I miss every time. E. That's my sister. E. Emma Emmerich. Boy, it fucking sucks to be an Emmerich in the Metal Gear series, am I right? Ooh. So, what do I go here? Oh, I see it. See what they want me to do. No, you don't understand, chat. It's your fault. You're the one who posted cringe, not me. I was innocent. Shut up, Huey. This is fucking Huey ever. Fucking Huey Emmerich. I'll never not find Huey Emmerich really funny to make fun of. How do I get this exactly? Because I know where to go. I have to, like, go down. You can't jet upside down. See? Oh, you can! It just doesn't work. There is an up-gravity thing in the same room down there. Was there? Oh, you know, I totally didn't see that. You're right. Motherfucker. That was on purpose. Whoop! That was not on purpose. Alright, okay, I'm having too much fun. The rush platform. Yes. We call that item 1, I believe. Is that item 1? I believe it's item 1. Good riddance. Never coming back. Very interesting and creative level, but some design issues prevent me from liking it as much as I'd like to. The first 3 Noble Nickels are the biggest offense, really. The Vidi Vidi Vici one isn't terrible, but I feel like some of the spike maneuvers are a tiny bit too tight. Jill block route is fine to actually get onto, but I'm not a fan of the Big Eye room, because if you get bad RNG, then it can force you to either use a utility or die. I really don't like the auto-scroll route, though. First part has some really precise spike dodging, and it just is not fun. Second part with the dust blocks, it's sometimes really unclear on what you have to do, and I died a lot trying to figure it out. I know everyone's gonna have a lot to say in terms of judging on this one. So, buckle up. Also, it feels like whenever you get a trinket or nickel, a lot of the time there's no way out other than dying. Like that last one. Since they don't save on level completion, there's not many one-way screen transitions, so it's hard to return to the main hub with your trinkets without dying. However, past the complaints there, this level is fantastic. Thank you for providing a map. It was a bit hard to understand at first because of the lack of a "you are here" marker. Let's figure it out. It was extremely helpful and eliminated loads of guesswork. The reverse gravity is used very, very well. It is. All the interactions with count bombs, the Yoku block sections are really cool and varied too. As an exploration level, it's pulled off incredibly well because no one path takes very long to play, but the actual playtime comes from trying to 100% it. The V level references are really funny and clever, and the bonus V area is really fun, and I adore that. That should have been easier to get to. Boss fight with Captain Viridian is really fun, and the fights with engine default bosses aren't too shabby either. We pulled out the Mega Dragon fight. Overall, the level is really, really good. I think what's great about the Mecha Dragon fight is you can't die there. Incredibly well built. There's just a few flaws that bring it down and prevent it from being truly amazing. Wow, this level is absolutely huge. There are 3 energy elements and several different paths to go with collectibles along the way. However, I think this level is a bit too excessive, and it can be annoying having to backtrack all over the place to find everything. It takes an hour or 2 to explore the entire place and get every single item. Built kind of like a smaller version of a Super Smash Bros. Brawl's Great Maze. However, I took as many routes as I could find. The Yoku block puzzles were nice, but one of them requires the player to make some really wide jumps. The difficulty isn't very consistent. Those auto-scrolling sections on the top route were insanely hard. My biggest issue with this stage was the amount of with teleporters. I wouldn't mind those by itself, but this stage is so big that it takes about 10 seconds to load. Not on my computer, bitch. But yeah, people said that was a problem, so that's fair. It can be annoying having to wait for that several times in a row. Overall, though, I think this was a good level. It just felt like a bit too much at parts. Submitting a level like this to a contest is a really risky move, if you ask me, since what this is more closely resembles a full game than it does a standard level. I think it's a level that needs time and dedication put into a playthrough in order to be truly appreciated. The level is massive, as evident by the map and endless collectibles that can be found if you're up for your next challenge. The map is a really helpful inclusion in this level, and while I think it's silly that you need to take a screenshot of it, it makes traversing the sector much less painful to traverse. As far as difficulty is concerned, this level does a good job at introducing several gimmicks in their own secluded areas and ramping up their difficulty as you go along. I sense this level can be described as a variety of interwoven levels. I really enjoyed this level as a whole, and the secret exit for getting all the trinkets is easily my favorite section. For sure! Being a huge V nerd myself, that said, the level does have its issues. Many sections of the level are unfortunately completely trivialized by the player's utility items. The point of criticism is that I found the auto-scroll sections rather precise at times, and the Noble Nickel in the section can easily lead to an unfair death. I collected it while upside down, and found myself stuck in that little box. In addition to this, accessing and proceeding in that area can quickly use up the player's weapon energy for various utility items. I also wish it would save trinkets across playthroughs, not just death. But yeah, overall, I gotta stress that this level game really needs a few hours of dedication in order to be truly appreciated. I gotta say, I'm more than impressed. I don't think there's a single level in this game that is more creative than this one. I really liked how well the stage layout was used with the different creative gimmicks. It was a lot of fun exploring the stage and finding new secret paths. I also appreciate the inclusion of a map. It's honestly not well done. However, I unfortunately can't call this a perfect level. The level design perfect. Level design isn't top-notch, with many sections requiring trial and error, extremely precise movements, or a combination of the two. Additionally, I think there's one Noble Nickel that you can't get without dying. Also, I'm slightly upset over the fact that if you wish to collect all the trinkets, no return scattered across the stage, meaning you have to restart the whole level to get them. Finally, there's a lot of sections that can easily be broken through using special weapons. Seriously, even though this stage has so many problems, the concepts behind it is absolutely fantastic, and I really appreciate the effort put into it. Would it not have the problems I mentioned, it would easily be a perfect stage in my eyes. What's my rig? I don't remember off the top of my head, I'm gonna be honest. I get that question every once in a while. How do you not remember your rig? Look, someone else picked the parts for me. I don't remember. But I've got an RTX graphics card if you're curious. And yeah, no wonder it was expensive, but also, I don't think you realize how good RTX voice is for streaming. RTX voice, you don't hear me knocking on the desk. That's how good it is. It cancels out all the sound that isn't my voice. I have a fair bit to say about this level. Interesting concept. Basically, a mini exploration title in a single level. The use of gravity flippers in a novel way is great, and individually, most areas of this level are by themselves good, if sometimes great. Hell, the stage is so convoluted, it comes with a map, which unfortunately is not a mini-map, a la Metroid. For a single level, that would be hard to program. This stage is also incredibly frustrating, does not take the fact that it relies on instant death into account with its checkpoint, defies basic player logic at times, and asks for far too many finicky moments in succession that any fun with level. Constant music is killed, stone dead. I had to quit this stage and do something else 4 times. 4! Every time I reached some sort of stopping point, I'd take it. This is one of the few stages where I did not want to keep playing. Felt like I had to get a full experience. First major drawback, the lack of background. The entire stage is almost entirely black. I get they didn't play V, so understandable. This is a major detriment to the player's enjoyment and actively hinders the stage a lot. I really don't think it's a problem. That's a nitpick more than anything. There's no way whatsoever to tell what is and isn't a pit in this level. It'd be nice to know that in advance. Agreed. The map provided color code sections, but does not color code it, essentially. It doesn't color code the actual level, which would have been nice. More background details were definitely needed, if only to help lessen some of the confusion. The second major problem with this level, the instant death. It's not handled well, especially given how exacting the requirements are every so often. What kills your stage dead, in my eyes, is the Mecha Dragon route. The spike drop is harsh, the auto-scrolling segment is worse, final few maneuvers, all of which must be done in a strict time limit, thanks to the scroller, are extremely tight and use a mechanic that is not entirely natural to a player's timing. Not only is there no checkpoint between the spike drop and the auto-scroller, there is no break at all in this section at all. Sometimes it is not a matter of how long a segment is, but how difficult the challenge in question is. These segments, although hard, would have been fine by themselves. Combined, they ruin this sector. To give credit where credit is due, the second auto-scrolling segment is rather fun, very well designed, and actually has a checkpoint. Gravity Man route is a tad weird. The Yoku block area, surprisingly, is fine. The Count Bomb route has a jump in the stage, which up until this point has not required weapons. Seemingly requiring a weapon to bypass. Yeah, I don't know how to make that jump, or if it doesn't, that jump must be pixel perfect or something. Mega Man saw the bottom of that pit many times. Either way, it comes out of nowhere. Finally, there are the collectibles, the nickels, and the new trinkets. Here is the final nail in the stage's coffin. Getting these sometimes requires the player to die after collecting them. This is really counterintuitive and goes against any instinct the player would have. The end game after the trinkets is rather good, but by this point, the player has played the stage for an awful long time and probably wants to leave. So it comes off as irritating. The fact that the trinkets are not saved between attempts at the level doesn't help. New boss, it exists, yep. The alternative attack pattern it uses exactly once is rather fun, if lasting for a bit too long, and spends the rest of the battle doing absolutely nothing threatening whatsoever. If you mix these up a bit, this fight would have been entertaining. Overall, great concept for a level, but man, this level annoyed the life out of me. So much so that this is their favorite level. I mean, least favorite level. Yo, Juddy, what's up? We're checking out the Make a Good Mega Man level contest. This is the second one. Thank you, by the way, for the GGs. I'm afraid we've never really met. Truffle Man. Boink, boink. Always hiding shit to the left. I don't know if ray tracing sound is exactly the term, Daramus. But basically, RTX voice is just there to cancel anything out. I never thought I was gonna get it when I got my graphics card. I was like, wait a minute, I can get this. Because, you know, you need a powerful rig, so I had to get an RTX. Can I just say, this feels like a Mega Man level already? Like, it feels like this is something Capcom could have made. I can't wait for the boss, Shroom E, or as he's known now, Shroom. Drawback of multi-level is that often it results in sort of demanding attention on multiple playthroughs. Yeah, if I ever make a level, you have my word. It's gonna be a one exit. Health bar for a mini boss? What a novel idea. Pixel perfect. Oh, I love this. This is awesome. They're being banned for 4? Good. Because I already heard horror stories from you about 3 in terms of like, oh geez, some of those levels in 3 got crazy. I'm happy to not know anything for 3. It's just really funny, though, in hindsight, to be like, oh shit, yeah, that does kind of suck. Was that, like, put to a vote, or did you guys just decide that was for the best? Okay. Dr. Wumbo. Man, this really just felt like a Capcom stage. I have nothing bad to say about the stage. Nice short stage, super sweet. Custom boss, at least I think. Yup, oh yeah, this is custom. I don't really understand the purpose of the lasers, what that has to do with the mushroom. Hey chat, do you think that Mega Man boss was a spore loser? Alright, where are the nickels? Let's go get them. This was a really good level. You missed the whole level to that ad sequence? Lucky you, we're playing it again. Yeah, the ads are kind of fucked. I really hate them. Again, if I could turn them off, I would. I would completely turn them off. I'm thinking I might start pausing for a bit. We'll do like a bit of Q&A while ads are going, for those of you who can hear. So where are the nickels? Look for cracked walls. Okay, probably already missed them. Yeah, I really like this level though. I don't have anything bad. You missed one? Okay, let me restart. I don't know if this level needed 3 of them, but it felt very good this level. This just feels like a Capcom level. That's all that I have to say about it. And that's a great feeling. Saw it? I do not see it. Prior room. There's delay. Is it the first room with the big mushroom? Here? Is that it? Oh, I thought that was a corner. That is way too hard to find. Not a fan. Because I was looking for like a big noticeable crack. Like Mega Man's butt. That was also a crack. Alright, I'm not even looking at the stage. I'm looking here for like shit. What's this guy weak to? he's not weak to that. That should be... Heel cutter, really? How do I do worse with that? I did worse with the weapon. That really goes to show you how I play way better when I don't use weapons. Zoc's probably typing something sassy up, or like, maybe you should use the weapons more. Then you'll be better with the weapons. This guy's a character, let me tell you. Sakugarne, technically. Yeah, Sakugarne just seems like it's the best weapon in the game. Go up. I see it. And see, that was way more noticeable. Great level. Again, minus the collectibles, I don't have anything bad to say. Pretty neat level. The custom enemies are actually super neat and adorable, and they're used and combined in interesting ways. I really like the enemy that shoots the wave of explosions. Used in some pretty neat rooms, and it's interesting to work around. I'm not sure if I like how the Noble Nickels were hidden, though. 2 out of 3 are behind breakable walls. That took me a couple playthroughs to even realize they were there. But the mini-boss and boss were impressive, and a lot of fun to fight. And the level's just fun in general. I don't like the final stretch before the boss, though, with the moving mushroom platform. It's a huge pain to try and kill the mushroom myth while trying to stay caught up with the platform. I feel like better enemy choice would have made the section more fluid and fun. I really like most of the level, though. It's just super fun and creative. Might be time to check on Nightman. We'll do it after the tier is done. That's how I've been doing it, Mutagen. It's just easier for me to do it that way. That level really felt like something out of a fan game. The custom enemies were great, and the bouncing mushroom gimmick was executed very well. All bouncing mushrooms were placed in ways that were fun without being too hard for the level. The big ones went fast enough to keep you on your toes, but slow enough that you could catch up to them if you fell behind. The mini-boss was also fun to fight. It was spammy but fair because it didn't have much invincibility time. If any, my main issue is that the stage was a little bit too short. I wanted to play more. Truffleman himself looks really cool, and the fight is fun. That laser attack takes up a bit too much space. Overall, though, fantastic level. They were fairly easy to see minus the first one. Pretty nice level. I like the mushroom-themed enemies and how they behave. So I'm kind of sad the level forgot about 2 of the enemies after the first room. I suppose so, yeah. Aside from that, it's pretty consistent and has a nice flow to it. I like the mid-boss, but I have some problems with Truffleman himself, aside from his buster dealing a lot of damage and often chasing me down after I thought I had already dodged it. He limits the arena, often causing the player to be right next to him. I think he could have been more interested if he utilized the pollen bombs from some of the enemies in the level instead of cutting off parts of the arena. The level itself is mostly fine, though I'm not a fan of the last section before the boss. Trufflemats on these platforms have to be taken out quickly, or else the player will miss their ride. Placing a non-shielded enemy on the ride would have made getting back on the platform more reliable to accomplish. Overall, this stage doesn't do much, but it has a nice theme and is fun to play. Pretty good level. The stage layout is actually very solid, however, there are some issues, such as with being certain enemies being too difficult to avoid, or Noble Nickels that are too hard to find. I like the mushroom enemies too. Other than that, there's not much else that's considerably interesting in the stage, but it's still one I enjoy. So here comes this level feeling like it is straight out of one of the official games, more or less. Good stuff. The negatives to the stage: I think the color palette is a bit drab and boring. The spring mushrooms and enemy mushrooms should have at least been different colors to help lessen the confusion. There's an enemy and a gimmick, and I feel like it was very bizarre that the mid-boss has a greater range of attacks than the Robot Master. The weirdest bit of the stage, the single solitary Cotton Beyond from Mega Man 6 that shows up randomly and isn't used again. Bear in mind, this is all minor, very nitpicky stuff. Guess the only real issue here is it is not the most creative stage out there. Stage gets enemy and gimmick conveyance spot on, the theming is completely consistent and well joined. Strange dragonflies aside, finally it makes full use of every gimmick to its full effect. A slight issue with the master, the fact that lasers are suddenly introduced to the stage, is a bit off-putting. Yeah, that was the only thing I would really say was out of place. This is yet again a nitpick. He seems pretty difficult, but also pretty fair once you get used to him. As far as good Mega Man levels go, this counts, and in my opinion, ticks every box. Great work. 5 was your first, look for them. See, I don't really think about it like that, but you're absolutely right. Oh god, Dynaman is here. Are you one of the few people that actually knows who I am? If you are, then you deserve a nice big cookie. Now Saber. What the fuck? Is that Waluigi? Who is this? Cornell? Timmy has scaled this mountain to rescue the resident of Leaf from the grip of Dragonian army, but he's been gone far too long. This is Crystallis. Oh, you're right, it is. That's kind of cool. Crystallis is a good game. Ow. This is really cool. Admittedly, it's a little bit hard to tell what is and is not an enemy. Remember what you said about the judges not recognizing JoJo? After people pointed out that this was Crystallis, I recognized it. But, yeah, I could see the judges had the same issue here of, this is cool, but we didn't know what this was. Yeah, Crystallis is really good. I was gonna do the achievement set for that on Retro Achievements, but then they made it really bad. Some people occasionally like to change the achievement sets because they said so. One of those, like, I'm going to change it to reset the leaderboard. What the fuck did I just get? I know what that is normally, but like... For Magmammal, what did I just get? Yeah, Crystallis is great. Oh yeah, those are bolts. Where is Sam? He loves Crystallis. If only Sam was here right now. Sam's probably off getting it done somewhere. Baby raging about shinies and Pokemon. He's trying to get all the Gen 2 shiny Pokemon for the Crystal achievement set, and I'm like, Sam, you don't have to do this. He insists. What the fuck was that? Was that a life? Honestly, for reusing the same enemies over and over again, but like changing the textures, they did a great job. And hey, they actually used the shadows that tell me where the pits are. That's like Oak's challenge and such, it seemed a bit much. Yes, Sam does not care. I've tried to talk reason into this man. Sam, if you're watching, listen, I'm here to help you, okay? I'm not helping you get a shiny Pokemon, but you have a problem. Sam, you haven't been the same ever since you badged the 30th version of Final Fantasy IV on Retro Achievements. Yes, that's right. Sam loves some of these games a little too much. I mean, he's never even badged Waluigi's Taco Stand. Respect. Honestly, Sam is a legend. I wish he streamed more. When it comes... Jesus, fuck, this is hard to get past. Isn't Taco Stand supposed to be an easier game? Yes, okay, there's a story behind that. So I gave Sam Waluigi's Taco Stand as a free badge on Retro Achievements. I was like, hey, Sam, play this game. It's really easy. And then he baby raged. And after the night, enjoy the top tier. Alrighty. We're not gonna do the Wily Castle today, especially... I mean... Did you see that level earlier? We'll definitely finish this game on Tuesday, is the plan. And then we're probably gonna also check out 24 Hour that day too. So look forward to that. So yeah, I didn't know Sam never played Mario 64 or any N64 game. And I just said, yeah, just go play Waluigi's Taco Stand. It's a great game. That was a bad idea. He fucking hates the N64 now, and it's my fault. Whoops! What do I do? Oh, that was not clear that was a ladder. That's a bridge, that's not a ladder. Come on, game. He's already dead. Sorry, I'm dead now. Hey, it's this guy. I'm the great General Kelbesk. I am one of the Dragonian's finest four. You better hope you're a high enough level to damage me. Didn't tell you these things in the instruction manual. Wahahaha. I almost did the full thing without getting hit. God damn it. I'm upset about that. I have the right to be upset. The rest of the villagers okay? I really appreciate your efforts. This madman with crazy eyebrows came down in a floating capsule and trapped Timia and that one dude who looks like a fish when he jumps in here with me. Must put an end to his devious plans. He accidentally left behind the strange glowing orb. Take it with you. Surely it will aid you with your quest. Okay, we do not finish the stream today until we do the best levels. If you're tackling the 24 hour, have you already done one? Nope, we're going in order. 1, 2, 24 I was gonna do after 1, but then I finished 1 later than I expected, so it kinda didn't. If that makes sense. I mean, as a number, 0 comes before 2. You're not wrong. More references I don't get, very interesting level. Though I'm not sure if I like that first half all that much. I don't really think it introduces the new enemies and its concepts very well, and the usage of the melting ice blocks is okay. The ice blocks don't matter for the level. There's a couple awkward jumps. Annoy me. Also, the zombies don't actually run into you. They stop right in front of you. Well, it gets to the second half, though, it gets a lot more interesting with some actually pretty difficult setup involving those sound wave enemies. It actually plays really well, and I like it a lot. The level also has a lot of charm going for it too, with funny dialogue, and it just seeming really clashy in an adorable way, seeing Mega Man just running around in what seems to just be your typical NES RPG. I didn't actually leave Japan. Well, the first half is pretty weak, the rest of the level is strong enough that I can still call it a pretty great level. This is so cool, I have no idea what game this level is based off of, but I really liked it. Nonetheless, my main issue was with the cave section. The green Dratini looking thing. The spiders are spammed way too much. Agreed. Bats were annoying and it seemed like my shots went through them. Also, the boss was pretty boring and it felt like more could have been done with it. I think he was trying to copy the boss from Crystallis in terms of his attacks and not making any new attacks. The level's pretty fun overall and has a nice aesthetic. Making it an enjoyable experience. What if 3 and 4 had a shuffler mode that gives you the levels in a randomized order? That's a neat idea. Spin attacks, you could possibly message that to someone. With the trimming stage, it feels like an adventure, and somehow the top-down side-scroller mix works beautifully. Bit long, but really well designed. And doesn't suffer from its aesthetic either. I think if it was stripped from all its custom graphics, it'd still hold up as a fun stage, interesting stage. I've got something like the back of my throat all of a sudden. Ugh. Really get it out. Ah, there we go. Okay. Every once in a while that happens. Just like a little bit of like phlegm or something. Ugh. I think the enemies here have a bit too much HP, and some jumps and sections can be rather tricky to overcome, especially if relying on the buster. This stage is great regardless. I don't feel bad not knowing what franchise this level makes reference to. And that aside, I really like the ideas used and how they were used. The only part I didn't like for the boss gate, where it took me a long while to figure out to actually climb the blue wall like a ladder. Other than that, the level design is fairly solid, although I didn't like the very precise ice block section. A few other places with enemies requiring precision or timing to avoid. Other than that, there's not much else I could say about this one except that I really liked it. Released in the US, which is one more than Japan, there's a Game Boy Color version. Oh, what's that? I have no idea what the stage is a reference to, admittedly, but it is a neat idea for a level. It is really all this is, a clever idea that is not expanded upon to any great depths. You nail the look of the stage, though. It's seriously unique. Mega Man traversing an overhead landscape, cool. Nothing in the level actually taking advantage of this unique opportunity, boo. At very least, nothing feels like it's pointless or added for no reason. The level is at least coherent. Still, by purely platforming standards, it's fun enough. Your new enemy assets are solid, even if a few of them had perhaps a little too much help. Zombies come to mind. Wish I had seen more platforming gimmicks of some description, especially if you weren't going to take advantage of the level situation with these enemies. Only one unique non-enemy gimmick in the stage towards the end of the level. Really wish it was more than a mere cutscene in practice, though. Other neat features were the opportunities to talk to the NPCs. I kind of wish there were more of them, honestly, as the writing isn't half bad. Boss was alright. I am rather surprised I never saw him use that sword of his, which showed off in the intro. Maybe just another attack would have benefited him from being ultimately really forgettable. They showed up all the same. Great idea and wonderful attention to detail. Alas, the execution is utterly average. Could have done with a bit more of a push to utilize the advantage the concepts had. To make up space jokes, but kind of with a good punchline is a huge pain in the asteroid. Asteroid. Is this the last level? Oh no, there's two more. Okay. Man, can you hear me? Your spaceship is carrying supplies, rare materials, and for some reason innocent puppies for Wowie's new asteroid base. I need you to go through the engine room, get control of the bridge, to bring the cargo back home safely. Have heavy resistance on the bridge, or there's another send his best robots to defend his cargo. happy to hear this song again, though, in here. This is a great one. Oh, you know, you can overload the power car and blow up the spaceship. Well, when I build your replacement, I'll make sure he's a pacifist who never wants to blow anything up. Luckily, you landed on the asteroid where YB is constructing his new base. Or you see what else you could destroy, Mega Man. Get out of here. I hate those enemies. They don't do anything except waste your time. That's a little weird, the bouncy life. Whoa! Yeah, was this Mega Man 9 or 10? I'm trying to remember which game this was. Yup, I fucked up. Die. This is 9? Okay, that's what I thought it was. Nope. I have to get that path. There has to be something there. Aha! Ooh, what? Well, I forgot to mention this, but we're out of milk. Bring some back on your way home from outer space. There's nothing here. Well, okay, well, fuck you too, Dr. Wowie. Up to attractive people in Traz. Wow! From a fellow rude Aussie. Okay, I guess can't slide under that one. That's not Proto Man. It's Mega Man from Powered Up. Good to see you though, Pope. Welcome on in. I like what they do with this stage. I think it's really cool. Can I go this way? No. Okay, that's a little rude. On the game engine. I call bullshit on that one game. Stop that. Dude. Fucking get out of here. Oh, these guys are so mean. Oh, that's a really clever nickel. I like that. That's really satisfying. We're gonna destroy the spikes. I didn't even know these could do that. Fuck off. Fuck right off. That's clever. That's Mooch's fault. 100% Mooch's fault. I'm not even upset. Those boulder dispensers are funny proximity triggers, so please refrain from charging past them like a woozy water buffalo. It's becoming difficult to find placement parts to build you. Why, my last shipment of materials never even arrived because the delivery person blew it up. It appears that asteroid is now hurtling towards the sun. My soap opera to be over before you get incinerated, so keep exploring until I'm ready to teleport you out. God, you know what else this level feels like? That it does not mention here. What's he smirking for? Remember, it's like I said, this is the copy man for Powered Up. What I mentioned when you got here. He's basically Mega Man with a question mark. He shows up whenever boss fight happens. These are a little too rude, these platforms. I know they're proximity based, but like a little too sus. Oh, it did open the wall if you looked. That might be something. 2 Gutsmen? Nani? Whoa, this boss room is huge. Easier than 1 Gutsman, honestly. Where is the other energy? I guess don't blow that up. Go the other way. Okay then. Fuck off, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. That was a clever. This is why I love doing Mag Mammal, and I really hope you guys love watching the Mag Mammals. There's one more secret. What's the other secret? I'm not gonna do it, but you can tell me. Blow up the glass? Fine. What's in the room Eddie pranked? I'm not gonna go there, because I have to like replay the whole level. Well, that's not breaking. I'm not gonna do that, Adam. It's gonna take a while. I still want to go through the other levels tonight at a reasonable time. Gives you Gutsman's ass, Yashichi. That's pretty pog. Gutsman! How do I blow up the window? Can't break the glass there. Been lied to. Alright, well. Let's read these. Really nice level, the whole plot of the level and the dialogue is really funny, and there were many moments that caught me by surprise, like the spaceship blowing up and Eddie. Mining theme of this level is pulled off really well, and there's a bunch of mining themed gimmicks that are introduced well and in a safe environment, and the difficulty is properly ramped up. I love the usage of the drill man lights. It's a complete subversion of their intended use, and it's really neat. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. I was also very pleasantly surprised to see the napalm drills get usage too, considering their function in this game. Probably the only part I don't really like is the part with the drill man rocks. I feel like that's less just it being not as good and more just me being terrible at dealing with them. The boss was neat and funny, but I feel like the arena got a bit too cramped at times, and due to it having lots of drill man rock spawners in it. I think the rock spawners are a good thing, honestly. Hear me out. It means you get HP pickups. So you could die to them, yes, but you get HP from them. So I think it balances out. They're just some tiny complaints on an otherwise pretty great level, and it's overall super fun to play. I found that hidden Yoshichi. Man, who knew Dr. Light was so good at dry humor? Anyway, this was a pretty fun level. Really enjoyed the space challenge it provided. My main issue was the room where Eddie is just sitting there until he shoves an instant death drill in your face. Wait, you hated that? What? I had to double check. That's not fair to the player because they won't see it coming. What? No, alright, I gotta call that guy out on that. No. That's there for a joke, and they checkpoint you. It's completely fair. There's a checkpoint there, but it's still pretty annoying. A few sections towards the end went a bit crazy with the falling rocks, too. The boss, on the other hand, was a super fun and unexpected fight against two Gutsmans. The Gutsmen? Yeah, that was an amazing joke. I mean, like, did you see the reaction on the chat? Really cool journey. I like the progression in this level, going deeper and deeper into the asteroids. Level's use of the drills was pretty creative, and to be honest, I kind of wish I put more focus on them throughout. Eddie's secret weapon is the best thing ever, though. Sometimes I found the enemies to be pretty tricky to get to, for the rocks to be slightly too frequent to make it past safely. But aside from that, I really like their placement. Guess I like the little secrets hidden in this level, and the secret exit. Really cool level overall. It's technically a full health restore. Honestly, yeah, like, I love it. And the concept of this level interesting and executed fairly well. Despite that, it just doesn't feel that interesting. However, I think I like the Easter eggs hidden throughout the level, and I like how you can finish this stage by just skipping the first mini-boss. Other than that, it's enjoyable, but that's about it. To the creator, you dickhead, you absolute dickhead. If you're reading this before you've played the stage, you'll know exactly what I'm on about as soon as you see it. Actually, all told, you made me laugh a lot. This was fun for that reason alone. This would have been my review. I would have been like, you motherfucker, listen here, you absolute fucking moron. You piece of shit. I love this level. But you thankfully backed it up with some very solid level design. The nifty usage of dev kit assets. You turned what sounded like the most boring level and theme possible, put as much pizzazz as the level kit's assets let you. Your best feature next to the humor is you playing with player expectations. You subverted several times and always left me wondering what you could possibly pull off next. You did a pretty good job with gimmick conveyance, so even new players should understand what game mechanics they should expect out of you. I wasn't a big fan of the falling rocks. Yeah, there's way too many and they fall too fast. Nor the Noble Nickel associated with the gimmick, but everything else was pretty damn spiffy. There was one or two iffy jumps, the aforementioned dick move that let you down a bit, but I think a lot of people are going to like this one. So hi Guts Man, you were used well, and that's great. To anyone playing this, on the second energy element, that shows this guy's commitment to the comedic arts. And yeah, we got everything. Hey, you, hope you've been enjoying yourself. Must be fun going through all these simulations with all of their enemies and bugs. Jet spikes and bottomless pits and bosses and perilous platforming and please don't be mad at us. Cruz, Elroy, Sheriff Man? Can we get some cowboy emotes in the chat? I was wondering when these guys would show up. Who's Cruz Elroy? Annalyn? This is the Annalyn guy? Bro. Is based? Someone's gotta have a cowboy emote. Hold on. Restarting. There we go, some cowboy emotes. That counts? Why is Ooze a cowboy? What? Ooze is not a cowboy. The engineer? Engineer's a cowboy. Good enough. When he solves practical problems. Not like, what is beauty? Because that would fall in the purview of your conundrum. Yo, BML, what's up? Is Alf a cowboy? You know what? Why not? Alf could be a cowboy, he probably eats cats. I really like this level, especially with the Wanted posters. 10 out of 10 aesthetic. going off of the Tomahawk Man stage and just expanding on that greatly. There's no reason for the Cowboys to be in there other than, hey, guess what? This is the America stage. Cowboys and Indians, you get it? It's a little dated and racist, but wow, this concept, not dated and racist. That being said, Tomahawk Man's kind of cool. I like him in, Battle Network. Really cool what they did there. Meowdy. I thought you were Tails for a second. Tails is always going Meowdy in my chat. He's got the soft meows. Yeah, this guy bought Annalyn. Can we get a link to that in the chat? Annalyn is a great game. It's linked to the Steam page, that's all. Anyone who wants to do that. Great game. Oh, they even got the sun from the Tomahawk Man stage. Please watch more streams like this. I have fun doing them. We're pogging for stuff like this. That is absolutely the wrong one. Well, someone got it. Was Annalyn in Sage? By the way, speaking of games from Sage, Rejax actually bought me Lunistis. That one was in Sage, the one with the red panda, who's apparently I found out a Tanuki. Thanks, that was unnecessary, but it was cool. Oh no, he's going over that cliff. I'm really excited to see the 24 and 48 hour contest. I have heard the 0 levels are really good. It's shorter, but it's really smooth, and I wasn't gonna do it at first, but I was like, God, I'm just having too much fun. Evil Rush. I don't mind waiting through the bad levels because we get incredible levels like this, and you appreciate these levels more. Like, seriously. I love doing stuff like this. Showing off fan games and stuff is cool. It's easy to get like a bajillion requests for fan games though at the same time, so like I'll leave it to people who really know their stuff, like Snoruns. Oh, even custom portrait up top, that's kinda cool. "24 hours is kind of... I'm not gonna do 24 for its own stream, it's gonna be tacked on to a stream. Like, I'm going to assume we're going to finish... we're probably going to finish this game. So we're gonna finish this at some point. And then I think we're gonna have time to do 24 hour. That's probably how it's gonna go. Big iron on his here. I can't sing the lyrics to the song. What Tomahawk Man stage should have been, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of inspiration drawn from the stage, really, with the Coltons, Baby Sun, and Proto Man showing up. The whole level just gives serious Mega Man 6 vibes. Might just be the enemy choices. Speaking of enemies, these vultures are amazing, and I want to see them used more. The level itself is really great and fun to play, and I really love the tiny little details present, like how you had the saloons in the background and the wanted posters of Mega Man and Proto Man. Bulbuster vibe in the level is just really awesome, and the boss fight with Sheriff Man is very fun. Agreed. I just love that level. It was great. I don't have anything bad to say. Surprising because the boss is a shield user. The whole level is really just pure fun, and I love it. It's a great level overall. It looks and plays fantastically, and it feels very professional. Oh no, is that what the ad is you guys are getting? That was awesome. Seriously, I won't be surprised if this level makes it to the top 10, and it just barely missed it. It really felt like something straight out of a Mega Man game. The backgrounds were awesome, especially Sunset with that heat wave effect. The gameplay was fun, and the enemies were fitting to the stage's theme. I really liked the secret Proto Man encounter. You were the only person in the contest to do that, and of course, the boss. Sheriff Man was a lot of fun to fight. It was a battle with fast-paced attacks that kept you on your toes, being too hard to learn. Fantastic job. And I absolutely love when changes in the environment and how the level changes accordingly. I feel like the design, while cleverly built around the aesthetic, still somewhat suffers from it though. Really? The level reuses a similar progression of hopping over pits and shooting different enemies throughout, which can get rather boring after a while. Then some enemies near the end were placed in trick positions, which made them hard to predict. The player doesn't know they're there, but aside from that, the level is fair and fun to play. It's also a lot of fun to fight. I really like this one. The Western theme was awesome and the level was well built. I think there's a few moments that are slightly annoying or boring, but it's still very fun. Also, I really like the graphics and music in this stage. Nothing else to say here. Man, so much effort went into this, and what is ultimately quite the forgettable stage as far as design goes. There is so much right though, and to not praise you for what you did do right would be a sin. The boss was awesome, and your sole other new asset, the buzzard, was brilliant. I'll say it using a graphical flair of the stage. Wow, stunning! This was really pretty. The two new assets hit the Mega Man style completely, but then there's the rest. To put it simply, this is one long stage of nothing but enemies. It brings to mind memories of Woodman's stage. Nice. Mega Man at its best is more than that, with actual platforming challenges to maintain your interest. This stage really could benefit from platforming gimmicks. This was a shame, and had you paid more attention to some of the other aspects of this level, we'd have a contender for one of the best stages in the game. I did have fun, and the level is solid. Don't get me wrong, but objectively, from a design standpoint, I felt this was average, if a bit below average. I look forward to seeing the boss in the arena. Yeah, it just missed it. Holy shit. Barely missing the top 10. What kind of boss is this? It's Nezumi Man! Excuse me? Ah, Mega Man, I've been expecting you. I apologize for the delay. I had to churn a bit as some training. I have seen some extremely weird stuff in this festival, but this? You act like you're surprised. See, I have an apprentice named Milk. They were like a son to me. I had heard that a replica of them had been sent to this festival celebrating you as a boss. I was deeply offended. I had to set right this injustice. You get offended after that. It was just a hologram. It was a symbolic death. You have no respect for a comrade. I cannot forgive you. We must duel. So I've never played Nezumi Man, but I saw Raw Mithril do Nezumi Man, and it was really cute. This is Butter Nezumi. Butter Nezumi is the shield user, I believe. The fuck is Hell Wheel? What? Well, what are you using Hell Wheel for? Flamin' Butter. This is a really well-made fight. Way better than the actual Butter Nezumi fight, from what I remember. Nezumi Man is a very Japanese Mega Man fan game, is the best way to put it. Oh, but why is Hell Wheel here? Goodbye, Nezumi man. Sounds like so they get a Space Station 13. It really does. Alright, go to the map. Tier 2. Isn't beating that a trigger for an Easter egg? I don't know. I've never played this. I feel that you have at least 120. This upgrade is very powerful. Take the level mapper. Hold previous and next weapon in levels to view rooms, energy elements, and nickels. Talk to Reggae to disable it. Based? Something happened to Milk in Tier 1. We're not gonna do that today. The goal is to finish Tier 1 today. So we're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna do the castle next time. Deal? Deal. Mr. Kirem. Well, man. Oh, this fucker's over here. Get out of here, Airman. Remind me on Tuesday. Normally being so revolutionary, Magma Level 2 by going left at the start of a level gives you a free noble nickel or E-tank. Fortunately, I can't offer that as they're actually all hidden across level with challenges guarding them. Yes, I do remember him. Whatever, if you want. Shame he can't be here for this, because honestly, the guy's really cool. You can fight a free bonus boss I decided to include in this level for fun. Oh. You'll get some goodies for beating it, I suppose, but you can almost certainly completely ignore it and just judge the actual level. And then my silly boss behind this door. Remember, I am not responsible for any meme injury caused by the boss intro. Meme injury. What is it? Spike Man? Fuck you. Dabbing? Dabbing Airman? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Be gone, Airman! I don't even need the rest of the stuff. Why was he dabbing? I knew he was in this level. I fucking knew he was in this level. The second that I saw him sitting there, I was like, no, that's a little too sus. I dabbed on the haters, though. We're gonna go this way, that's why I reset. Just in case. Probably a waste of time, but, you know, may as well. Some really clever, like, combinations of stuff here, though. That I was smart enough to check that. This is why we have fun around here, Fornia. We do silly shit like this. I don't even know the silly shit is coming, but this is just how these streams go. Nothing up here. Fuck off, crab. Ah, Pistol Shrimp. Good enemy. Whoops! Kill me. Yeah, no, I know I could too, but I don't know. I'm more used to this because old games. I have a way that I know is familiar to me. It's one of those muscle memory things. Surely you understand Spin, right? I only two if I need to. No pun intended. Yeah, this feels like a Mega Man level, though. This feels like this could have been a real level. I love how well animated this enemy is. I mean, mind you, this is from the guy who made a fucking dabbing airman. Yo, Mr. Kurim, anyone who tells him this, honestly, I loved your stuff in the first contest. Great judge, great level designer too. Great animator, just great all around. Graphics were done by someone else? Ah, never mind that part. How is a lobster making fire underwater? I don't know. How do you, as a rabbit, get me killed all the time? I thought rabbits are supposed to be lucky. I'm on to you. Natural talent. Hi, Stripey. What's up? Figures you show up, we're talking about lobsters. Lobsters or pistol shrimp, I'm not really sure. I'm leaning more towards lobster. It's a rainbow shrimp. Hope you're doing well, Stripey. You missed, we beat Airman. Punch so fast they create a sonic boom? That's crazy. Call me pistol because I'm gonna pew pew pew. Well, you just missed the cowboy level. You missed the cowboy level, dabbing airman. Whole lot of crazy shit. Boiler Man? Oh man, this guy's got like a really well animated moveset to him. Whoa! I was not expecting him to do 2 there. Okay, this guy's complicated. The spikes, honestly, very fair in this fight. You have a lot of time to react. Ah, almost beat him first try. I'm telling you guys, like, I've just played too much Mega Man that I don't think a lot of this is hard. He does a lot, but, you know. Every time he lands, he creates a shockwave. Fires in 3. There we go. It's all about pattern recognition. Missed a nickel though, we gotta go back. What you're saying is basically skill issue. Alright, so where is the nickel that we missed? How you doing, Cecil? We're not finishing this today, but we're at the end. Something in the boss corridor if you wait, so I have to go all the way back. Bruh. Bruh moment. Stripey, I'm blaming Pulse on this. I would. I mean, I just did, so yeah. Can you believe it? It's disgusting, the amount of things that are his fault. Frankie's the worst. Can you imagine being as greasy as him? Grease Man, some call him. Greasiest robot master to ever grease. I mean Grace, the competition. Boop. The stick on that is just really funny every time. He's Hakan from Street Fighter 4. No, Hakan covers himself in oil. That's different. And he also does it for fun. Pulse is from Kentucky, the grease land, as we call it. The land of chicken and grease. It ain't easy being greasy. Yo, Lexi, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. We are checking out the Make a Good Mega Man Level 2 contest. We are in the top 10 levels. Yo, Sinister, what's up too? How you doing? Good to see you. 2 great streamers right there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful night. We're not stopping until we get through the last 10 levels here. We already beat this level, but I missed a thing. If you don't know about the Make a Good Mega Man level contest, this is basically a contest where you have to make a good Mega Man level. Simple as that. And you're seeing the best of the best levels, basically. I'll show you guys something really cool after the level's over. Do you guys want to see a really cool thing? Don't spoil it, chat. Everyone from the raid, stick around. I'll show it to you right after we're done with the level. I gotta get the one collectible that's at the very end. Lexi, how good are you with your Mega Man? Oh no, you were doing Adventure Island today! Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright, we gotta wait here for a bit. Alright. Alright, Santa Stubborn, you wanna see something cool? Same with you, Lexi. Whoa, he didn't do this shit before, what the fuck? Fucking calm down. He didn't do any of that earlier. I pissed him off, apparently. You go follow Lexi, though. Anyone who has done Adventure Island has my respect. I assume you were doing the first one. Did you beat it? You can't beat Airman, that's true. He probably says that right here. Let's see what he says. I know I lied to you at the last festival, but I've learned from my mistakes. I'm a new man now. I definitely won't make any more cheesy jokes this time. Nope, no way. Okay, I believe you. Tapped out at 7-4. That still has my respect. You know, the game is absolutely fucking terrible. So after every level, we get to read the judges' comments. This is an older contest, so results have been out for a while. Mikado 24s are usually very annoying to deal with, and it's also the case here. While most of them are well placed, the nature of the enemy means you're just going to be firing like an idiot, hoping that your shots will line up with their, like, 2-frame period that they're vulnerable. When you have stuff like Fireboys constantly firing at you while you're trying to do this, it just becomes not fun. That being said, though, the rest of the level is really, really good. I really love the usage of the Wave Man bubbles, and the sea mines in general, and the sea mines especially are used in very clever ways with a variety of enemies. The custom enemies are pretty interesting, and the crab guy is adorable. And they're used in tandem with the default engine assets very well. Noble Nickels are a challenge to find, and I like all of them except for the first one because out of 24s. The fight with Boilman himself is pretty good though. Really not sure how to dodge the attack with the triple flame pillars and Boilman triple jumping. Seems like the safe spots Boilman just blows steam. And the fight with the air capsule is pretty great too. And it's a neat take on the capsule type boss. Also had to go to the hospital because I was mauled by the memes. Overall, a really great level that just gets brought down a bit by the Mikado 24s. Take it easy, Aura. Thanks for stopping by. I'm trying to badge this game. Aw, jeez. Yeah, Adventure Island don't fuck around with its badge. Lexi, are you familiar with Mr. Arnite? I'm sure someone brought it up in your chat, but the guy is a legend. He 1CC'd Adventure Island by accident. He didn't know about the continue code, so for 83 days, he was struggling to beat that game. By accident, absolutely. So, Mr. Arnite plays games 100% blind. He doesn't look anything up. He doesn't read anything. He won't read the manual because people would backseat through the manual. So, basically, his chat couldn't tell him about the continue code for 83 days. Other people kept beating the game really fast, and he was like, how are they beating the game? So, he just learned the game and got really fucking good at it, and yeah, he 1CC'd the game. That's Mr. R. Knight, if you want to go follow him. Legend. Absolute legend for doing that. And, like, Adventure Island is fucking brutal. Like, that game just constantly is just trying to destroy you. Never is there anything that, like, relents in Adventure Island. Like, 8-2, I want to say, or 8-3 is, like, the worst stage in the game. There's a 1-frame jump you have to do. Yeah, honestly, here, let me give a couple shout-outs. Here. Give one to Lexi. Give one to Sinistubber. Give one to Mr. Arnite. I saw them all. The bot, do you want to work? One to Mr. Arnite as well, is the legend. And instead, I will give one to Stripey, because Pulse doesn't deserve one. Pretty nice level. I really like the custom fire enemies you made, especially the squids. I didn't like the Wave Man bubbles. I thought they were fine. Particularly in the last room before the boss. That section was very difficult compared to the rest of the level. Pretty easygoing. I was also disappointed in the lack of Wave Man pipes. They would have fit this stage well. Boil Man himself has a really cool design, but his attacks were really hard to dodge. Second time I played this, I went left at the beginning. Hey, Mr. M, nice meme you got there. How dare you shout me out, you beautiful sub. This one took me a while to grasp. It's a good stage with a lot of attention to detail and 2 cool boss fights. However, the only part where the player will ever die is the final stretch to the boss. Basically no challenge provided in this level. Every enemy can be tackled one at a time, with only Fire Boys and the squids being used to complement other enemies on screen occasionally. I found playing through this stage to be rather boring, simply because basically nothing is ever threatening or important enough to stop the player from advancing. I feel like a mid-boss or 2 would have helped this stage greatly in shaking things up. I had fun with the bosses, though they are not perfect. Air Capsule 2 suffers from I can tank hits until he's dead syndrome, and Boiled Man himself, I have had a lot of trouble with predicting. Dodging his landing shockwave is difficult to do. Even if the player slides relatively early, and even then he can use his blast to chase the player down before landing. Not that much of this level stood out for me, but I had quite a bit of fun playing it still. Types of enemies and obstacles used can be annoying at times, but the level was mostly well done. The new bosses and enemies are also pretty awesome, and the stage looks very good overall. Gonna head out. Glad you got the chance to raid you. Have an early morning. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. We got a few more levels to do. We got like 9 more, and then we're gonna end for the night. But thank you so much. Good luck with Adventure Island. You need the luck more than me. I hope you are able to badge it, but also, I totally understand if you get stuck on it for a bit. I cry. I cry for you. I've thought about doing Adventure Island, and I go through a lot of bullshit garbage, but like even me, I'm like, I want to do that. I mean, maybe one day. Solid stage here, folks. This guy knows what he's doing. You took one gimmick, you squeezed it for all it's worth. That is very commendable. Ultimately, it's a great look. Music is perfect, and the selection of enemies is right for their situation. Not without faults. One of my issues is things associated with Boil. This really just feels like a fairly generic water level. A few fire-themed enemies thrown in, and they're almost out of place. As good as the gimmick used is, it probably could have done with furthering the theme and using another one. Boss is pretty good with his variety and selection of attack patterns. I do find he's not on the very threatening side. I never felt in danger during the fight. I died to him once due to having 2 hit points left. Any other time he dies without me even so much as paying attention. I think the player needs to feel the full front of a boss attacks, lest they actually do what I ended up doing on repeat playthroughs, not bothering to dodge and just shooting the bugger to death. I also feel the Noble Nickels are tacked on at times, with their challenges being far easier than what the main path throws at you. It's a bit backwards. There are minor problems in the grand scheme of things, but the level is just straight up solid. I think Capcom would be happy to see such a level in Robot Master in a Mega Man 11. Ironic, because this is before Mega Man 11, so... Oh, and I found the hidden secret boss. I laughed, he was good. Fuck you too, Aaron. And the Bedroos, thank you for stopping by. Kamuso Temple. Oh geez, a Kamuso Man level. He's from the Wonder Swan. Yeah, he's part of the dev kit. Mooch, you like Mega Man. Why don't you make a level for one of these contests? Oh, you dirty motherfuckers. That's clever. I like that. Nothing over there. You had to check. Man, we would have been done with, like, all the levels by now, if not for, the V stage that we played. Some of the people in the chat have made levels, and they're, like, viewers I've known for a long time. SU6? Did you just say the engine is sus? Your total butts at creative things? Buddy, I've seen what you could do. Ouch. Well, it's nice they put a checkpoint here. This would be annoying otherwise. Yeah, Mike, didn't you enter? You never know if you're gonna make something good unless you try. I think you can come up with some great ideas. I hate ranking levels that just use dev kit stuff. Hey, there's nothing wrong with using dev kit stuff. If it's good, it's good. There we go. Oh, you said you would? Okay. No. If you want to tell me, you can tell me. That's fine. You feel like you don't need to, but go ahead. I like how they did this. They made it a little hard to get the stuff. I mean, hey, you could turn it into something inspiring. Maybe I give you some new outlook on it. Pretty easy to get, all things considered. Motherfucker. Well, what was the problem? Because, I mean, hey, the important thing is you made a good level. It's fucking Chicken Walker every time I see this goddamn motherfucker. Modified a weapon slightly. Hey, it was allowed in 2. They said it was technically allowed in this one. Yeah, no, I know weapon modding is against the rules, but I think it's a case of like, well, fuck. I don't think that's on you, dude. Don't feel upset about that. Like, why beat yourself up over that? Seriously, dude. I look forward to playing that level at some point, and I don't care what the judges say. Look, if you made a good level, you should be proud of it. Don't feel bad that you didn't get a rating because of some rules. Seriously, dude. I think you made a fantastic level. I haven't even played it, but if you're saying everyone loves the level, but oh my god, I don't know how I fucking survived that. But apparently you modified one thing. Whatever. They said earlier, hey, apparently it was allowed in 2. Think of it this way: if you had entered for 2, you probably could have had a top 10 level. They use some really clever platforms in this level. I like that a lot. Yeah, I don't know why you're beating yourself up over this so much, though, because, like, genuinely, like, dude, that sounds amazing. I would still play that level. I would still love that level from everything you've said. Maybe someday you can. I mean, I assume it's gonna be in 3, because they put the cut level, the one that was disqualified in there. You should try again, dude. I think you could make a fantastic level. Yeah. Yeah, you should definitely do it. Yo, Fox, what's up, man? Good to see you. We're playing through the Mag Mammal 2. You might be familiar with this. 6 out of 5 aesthetic, though. And honestly, the purple looks really good. I do agree it doesn't really fit, though. Don't push people too hard. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I'm just like... From the way they said it, it just came off as, like, it was a disaster. And, like, I wouldn't say it's a disaster. This level's amazing. It picks like 4 enemies and a single gimmick and makes a really great and creative level around them. The difficulty curve is excellent, it makes sense, and the usage of the Tomahawk Man platforms is really great. The normal rooms are hard but fair, and I really like the final stretch with the bajillion platforms. It's just straight up gone. That's a shame. Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying it. Waiting for a certain level. We're doing the rest of Tier 1 today, Fox, and then we're stopping. Yeah, take that passion and work with it. Normal liquor rooms are hard but fair, and I really like the final stretch with the bajillion platforms. It's a really neat usage of them. Also, there's gonna be like the one level I fangirl over the aesthetics, because seriously, this level looks amazing. It sets up a great atmosphere. Having the moon and the parallax clouds and mountains during the boss fight is such a great touch. Seriously though, this level is awesome, it plays great, it's designed really well, and it's overall just really nice. And all of it without any major custom assets. This was a fun level. I really like the cave story background and recolored Pharaoh Man tile set used. Give level, sort of mystic feel to it. The boss room looked especially good. The noble nickels were fairly easy to find, but incredibly hard to actually get. Last room with all the platforms was a bit extreme compared to the rest of the level. It really could have done without the laser shooting enemy. I love this level, it's really scary, but ultimately not too bad to traverse, making the end of each room all the more rewarding. It also limits itself to a small toolkit which works with the theme and supports it. I'm kind of sad how most of this level's challenges, especially later on, can be pretty much trivialized with Sakugarne. That's kind of missing out on the point. The stage, in my opinion, also works beautifully for Kamuso Man himself. Don't know, to me, he just seems like the kind who would put traps everywhere in his house. I feel like the level could have done a tiny bit more in terms of small optional areas for pickups, more with its platforming challenges, but regardless, it feels super great to play, and I like it a lot. For a level filled with plenty of deadly traps that can only be avoided with precise movement, it's surprisingly not as bad as you'd expect. Doesn't give the level a pass, though, as you would still end up constantly dying due to mediocre level design, especially when trying to get the nickels. I don't agree with that. Despite that, the stage looks beautiful and inspired, the boss fight is quite decent, and I still find myself enjoying parts of this level. Muso should have been bumped down to tier 9. Sheriff should have been moved up. Yeah, probably. I agree. All it takes is one judge, though, to have a bad rating. Not opinion, bad rating. This is instant death done right. How to take a single gimmick and squeeze it for all it's worth. For a stage that's almost solely dev kit, there's some really good stuff here. Absolutely perfect checkpoint placement. Nice and challenging, noble nickels, surprisingly varied platforming challenges. Considering the gimmick, a few really clever, almost comical moments. The walker at the end there made me laugh due to sheer bizarreness. Design-wise, I cannot fault this stage very much. Your biggest hurdle is theming. Not enough was done to make this stage fit Kamuso Man. Tile set, the enemy, and music did nothing to help. They are all just very generic and not really thematic. This feeling of being generic applies to the stage also. You could put any Robot Master at the end, still see the scores, this is a minor issue. If this is how you pull off instant death, I'd love to see future stuff by you. Give my love to a shooting star, but she moves so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm in love with the shooting star, but she moves so fast. If she falls, then I'll be waiting. Is that the next one? I think this one's next. Yeah. Launchman and Shuttleman. Ace's favorite. Yeah. No, I don't worry, I noticed. Oh, the intro to this level already feels great. Music, great. This is made by the Freedom Planet dev. Based? You know, I've not played Freedom Planet. Would you guys be down for a stream of that? Don't ask me to play the sequel. I've not even played the first game. Is this Freedom Planet music? The only downside is I don't own the game, so I'd have to pick it up. And I kind of spent a lot of money this month. Not asking someone to get it, I'm just saying, like, it probably wouldn't be for a while. Phantom Breakers? Ah. Glad I checked this. Yeah, I wanted to do some stuff for Lonely. So, I kinda splurged a lot. That and also paying rent. California is a little bit expensive. That's weird. Awesome wins it, thanks. I kind of feel like theming-wise, the panda doesn't really fit here, but maybe that's just me. But yeah, her birthday was on the 29th, so this is our like first year together in terms of like I've been with her for years, but like we moved in together. I wanted to make sure to do what I can to just be good boyfriends. Splurged all over it. No, I didn't get to do that yet. Uh-oh, this is getting faster. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I'm just gonna preemptively do this. Is this the Sonic Adventure? It fucking is. This is the Sonic Adventure rocket. How much do you like Gunstar Heroes? I love Gunstar Heroes. This is a wiggly ass Gunstar Heroes boss, alright. You can tell a treasure boss by its wiggliness. Oh, it's the orange liftoff sequence. Fair enough. This thing would have been nice with a health bar, but eh. Why? What? Why is there a key in this room? What? But it goes right here. That was kind of sus. Gonna intentionally do that. Okay, it will not let me go back. Never mind. This is really fucking cool, though. Yeah, I don't know anything about Freaking Planet other than people do not stop talking about Freaking Planet. That's not a bad thing. That's I just don't know why people keep talking about it. There has to be a reason. Though I've heard the second game is pretty good. Fuck off, Aaron. Get out of here. No, Daredevil! What? No. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, Airman. Way fairer than actual fucking devil. Be gone, Air Devil. Wait, my thing! No, my thing! I recognize that music. Mega Man 8 music. I'll show the art off whenever we get to that. I see this boss fight is crazy, and I'm probably not gonna be able to Buster Duel it. What a crazy Gunstar boss fight. Hey, did you just fucking heal? Hey, cut that out. He's refueling, I guess. I wonder if there's a way to get that energy before he... You know, like before he grabs it. Like a speed tech thing. I'll try it a couple times. I guess if he's dropping health, that's fair. Oh. Well, what happens if I kill the other one? Coward. Alright, let's go back for the last nickel. So where's this last nickel? This level fucking rules. Yeah, this deserves top 10. You still need to kill the orange guy. Oh, he's got the other one? After the bird mini-boss, there's a ladder going in. Okay, I wanted to go that way, but then I couldn't. I guess he doesn't have the other one, the orange one. You're just like, oh, you gotta do that regardless. Well, that was way easier to Buster Duel than it looked. I thought it was gonna be 2 full bosses. Whoops. So Freedom Planet, pretty based. Yeah, I'll see about picking it up. Unless someone's already, like, sliding into my DMs and it's like, yeah, I already got you the game. Wouldn't be the first time. I just have to make it very clear, you do not need to do that. You don't need to follow me, you're all original. Oh, I've heard Darktide is incredible. I'm gonna be doing a stream of it soon. Yes, we're all individuals. Oh, me. We're gonna do a Darktide stream at some point. I am waiting on G. G's gonna pick it up at some point soon. We're gonna play it. Popsky already has the game. We're gonna do a co-op stream, so I might have got a key, so I might have to stream it, but it's really cool. And by might, I mean I did. I signed up. Yeah, one of these days we'll stream it. I think it might have Twitch integration, Karamak. Vermintide 2 did, and I never got to use it. Do you know if it does? Right, so it's after the big guy. Oh, this fucking sucks. I guess this is the weakness. Oh, silly me. Silly fucking me. What the fuck is this? Dr. Wily still has not noticed me. Unbeknownst to him, I, the almighty Dennis, have amassed an arsenal of terrifying power. The enemies of my master shall quake in fear at the sight of my numerous transformations, each one more powerful than the last. I am immortal, I am infinite, I am eternal. Wily will not notice me. Or Wily will notice me. Please notice me, Wily, senpai. I would love it, though, if they have the Twitch integration in Darktide. Darktide and Vermintide are basically Left 4 Dead, but from the Warhammer people. They're very good. They're very fun, and I definitely recommend them. I haven't played Darktide minus the beta. I think probably my biggest issue with this level was that it's too overwhelming for first-time players. I don't get that feel because it, I guess, was trying to be like a treasure game, and it sure felt like a treasure game. I loved it. There's a lot of enemies around, especially very bulky ones like power slams. I also don't really like the usage of shield attackers. They just feel like they were randomly placed and really don't pose that much of a challenge and just seem like they're there to waste your time. And the bosses, while fun and really well done, definitely very overwhelming, and it took a death for each to really figure them out. All that aside, though, this level is really neat with its tech, and there was clearly a ton of love poured into this. The missiles, while not being the most original thing, are pretty neat and do help to spice up the gameplay. And once you do master the boss fights, they're a ton of fun, except for the Air Devil, which I found to be a bit dull. But that's basically every devil boss ever, which is correct. You're right to say that. Crazy Morphin Met guy got a big laugh out of me, and the launch sequence was super neat. Honestly, this level really just shines in how creative it is. There's a heck ton of neat things. The design is particularly strong, though. I can't really say it's perfect. I still personally really like it, though. Left for Rats and Left for Heresy. That's correct. We do call them that. That was insane. I could tell that a lot of love and care was put into this level, especially the launch part. However, that boss was just too much, especially after an already long Air Devil mini-boss. Very hectic fight, and it's hard to dodge both bosses' attacks at once, especially since the bigger Robot Master hits like a truck. There seems to be a pattern, but it's very difficult to learn without dying several times because battle moves so quickly. With the first mini-boss, the Air Devil and Launchman Shuttle Man, you tried to do a bit too much in one level. Really fun stage. I love the little details like Launch and Shuttle Man flying in the background as you make your way through the sky. I think the takeoff sequence is super cool and memorable. Level as a whole is occasionally pretty spammy with its enemies, but a lot of fun to play regardless. The mid-boss barrier is unfortunately already unlocked as you enter the room, but like the other bosses in the stage, it's a fun one to fight. Lunch and shuffle themselves. That was on purpose, I could tell. Are pretty hectic, but after a cycle, it's pretty easy to remember their patterns. I like how one boss just said, "I can't deal with this." The other guy, "I can deal with this." I like how they team up like that. If the difficulty was less abrupt and more slopey, I'm sure this stage would feel even better to play. It's already a lot of fun. This is a great level. The level design is very solid, but does contain a somewhat high concentration of enemies at places. Despite that, it's a very fun stage, and I thought the ideas behind it were really interesting. However, I did not like the last boss fight, considering how easy it is to die while fighting them. I only took 2 tries. There are also a few bugs, but it's no big deal. It's an absolutely fantastic level, but I feel that there's quite a few issues that this level could have done without. There are like 2 things wrong with this level. The screen can get overcrowded every so often. Combination of enemies for the end of the stage is fairly questionable. And I think not enough of an effort was put to get the enemy set theme together. Recoloring enemies to match each other and perhaps replacing a few would have helped to get the stage linking together better. The former is actually an issue, but the latter is a serious nitpick. Because let's face it, this stage is great. The gimmicks are simple but effective. They complement the level layout. While you don't really do anything that clever with them, you go beyond the minimum and hit a nice middle ground. If I felt this was a problem, though, you make up for it with your boss battles. Are you a Treasure fan by any chance? Because your boss fight takes what is an above average stage, and to excuse the pun, rocketed out of the arena. All 4 of them were great. I'm counting Dennis. Very creative and just a whole lot of fun. They hit the perfect balance of challenge. Need attack and flair. Your Robot Masters I fell in love. Not only would I want to see this stage in an official Capcom title, I think this actually beats most Capcom stages. Damn. But would Pink actually say that though? Cyberman. Otherwise known as Scooby-Doo in the Cyber Chase the level. What the how do I get this? Do I have to loop around? What? Whoa, what the fuck? The loops, brother. It is kind of funny. I never thought about that. That is amazing, Cecil. Had to check. How the fuck's do I get this? You vibe checking me? Or, bro, are you vibe checking? You let one of the Mets tap? Sure. Oh, that's great. It's the Battle Network Mets. Strange, it didn't crack the floor that time. Mega Man Final 3. Never played it. Can I even hurt this? I guess not. Where's the Phantom Virus? This is the cyber level. I'm sorry, are those spikes in the air? What is that? Okay, I don't like the red flashing in the background. It's very distracting, and I thought that was going to kill me. And that did, and that doesn't look like it can kill me. I don't like this level. Cool gimmick, cool music. I don't think I'm really a fan of it, though, because of the textures. I'm probably alone on this. Remix of the OG stage theme? Gotcha. I don't know, those don't really look like spikes to me. But I don't like this stage, sorry. No constancy? Man. Which one was no constancy? Was that 2? I think that was 2. Yeah, that is a spike. Well, fuck you too, game. Oof. Yeah, this level, not a fan. I can tell a lot of effort was put into it, though. I respect the level, I don't like it. We Gucci chat, or what? Nah, I gotta get the nickels. I've gotten all the other ones. You get caught by that guy, go left. Thank you. Okay, well that's how you get that. What's to the left? Is that a nickel? I thought you said no backseating. That is correct. But also it's different for a level like this. For a level that's super confusing like this, remember, it's also my stream, I get to make the fucking rules. So, for a level like this, where it's actually, like, confusing and kind of already not liking it, I don't give a fuck. Please don't be that guy, though, who's like, well, hold on, how come you said this is allowed? No backseat modding either. I don't have to make that a rule, but like, it's all good. It's all good. Whoop. I'm just not enjoying this level. Like, how does the community feel on this level? Alright, okay. Aesthetic is 10 out of 10, design is questionable. That's how I feel. Let's intentionally get hit. Look at this bullshit. I would have never found this out. Are these boos? What's going on here? What the fuck was that noise? Cool boss! The Phantom Virus from Scooby-Doo. Silent Bolero, thank you for the follow. What is he saying? Honestly, the boss fight's the best part of this. A little bit loud though, you could lower the volume on that a little bit. Alright, we gotta get the rest of the nickels. He's saying bird? It's so bit crunched, I can't tell. Alright, now that we finished this level though, wherever the nickels are, point me in the right direction. Boop, boop, boop. I like that there's a secret like that, but man, this level is just... I only like the aesthetic of this level. And the boss fight. ...2005 fan game. Okay then. Like, it doesn't even checkpoint you well. You go through, like, the mini-boss thing, and then you just go all the way back this way. Yeah, I want to see the proper stage anyway. Besides, if I really need to, whoop, fuck. I could just do that. But that map is not super helpful. Oh, actually, it's very hard to see where you are on that map, but it kind of makes sense. Yeah, this is a very different stage. I don't know if the map actually helps. What with all the warping? Bad example to finally decide to try using the map in this game. I almost feel like maybe the map should just be something that is included to begin with. Yeah, I could already tell that it's not gonna help. Oh, that's cool. How do I get that? Oh, don't fucking tell me. Good luck with the rest of the top 10. Thank you so much, Spin Attacks. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Like I said, the community for this is super fucking cool. Clever. I have to go this way. No, now I can't. Oh, great. Well, now I screwed myself over. Are you? That is what I was supposed to do? It's just so unclear. Alright, so just go forward. Big UFO guys. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Thank you for that. I think you mean the planets, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck. I think it's too late already. I was really tempted for a half second to try it and then just be like, nah, I don't wanna... I really don't want to do that. Rush jet to the left, you said. That is mean. Listen, you never tell me the thing is gonna crash the game. There's a very good chance I'm going to try and do that. I wonder why it does that. You think this guy would find that in testing, but... You've got no reason not to try it. Maybe. Petition for Magmammal 3. Maybe just include the map. Always. Alright, well, we've seen the rest. Man, this level is seriously awesome. Looks really good, and honestly, the tech with the matrix blocks, the maze stuff blew my mind. It's an incredibly well-built level for the most part, and it's truly a spectacle to behold. I really love the custom enemies, especially the minor myths. They're adorbs. I'm sorry I didn't like this level. This is from the winner of last year's contest too, Red Bloopy. And some weird design choices bring it down for me. The Noble Nickel, in particular, the way to access the first and third one is clever. I don't like how you basically have to replay the first part of the level right after getting the first one. The way to get the second one was pretty obtuse. Thankfully, the room with the nickel in it was actually very clever. So it at least evened out, I guess. Also, I don't really think I'm a fan of the boss. It kind of just felt like the rehash of the mini-boss. Honestly, I think I like the mini-boss more than the boss, because at least with the mini-boss, it's survival. But the boss plays more like typical Wily capsule fight, which I have never really been a fan of. I think the good outweighs the bad here, though, and it's still a great level IMO. Also, I found the psychedelic death pit, and it killed my eyes. Wow, this clearly had a lot of effort put into it. The graphics were amazing, besides a few spikes that looked like blocks and others that blended in with the background too much. I've never really been a huge fan of gimmicks that send you backwards, but this level did it surprisingly well. However, one time I touched the very edge of one of those cyber blocks that sends you backwards, and nothing happened. Boss was a fun and engaging battle that posed a nice challenge, but his attacks were a bit repetitive, hard to dodge. Overall, a great job. It is a bit overambitious. That is exactly how I describe this. I really like all the creative ideas that were into this level, but they're just introduced at a rapid-fire rate, making it hard to keep up with them. What bothers me the most is the wraparound. It's a super cool mechanic, and the level uses it well for some mind-bending scenarios, but introduced properly after it's already been used, and the way it is used makes it not obvious to the player when the warp is active. But a lot of times searching for how to access the first Noble Nickel, jumping into every cyber reset block. Yeah, I was doing that at first, in hopes of finding one that takes me to a bonus area, but it ends up being a random wraparound area, and that wouldn't have been fair if it was a random block anyway. And that had me redo the first section completely. My favorite part about this level is it definitely the boss. Sound effects are amazing, and I love how the mini-boss introduces the player to all of the boss attacks. Conveyors turning on is also a neat addition to the challenge. It's when they're dying. Oh. Dying while they're on screen. Okay. Amazing, this stage does everything almost perfectly. I'd say the only things I didn't like are how much you end up backtracking and the occasional bugs. But the concept is very interesting and it has been executed so well, not to mention the outstanding visuals and how interesting the methods of getting the noble nickels are. Ultimately, aside from small issues, this level's extremely well built. It definitely deserves praise. I think one of the gimmicks was kind of underutilized on the math path. It would have been nice to see the mini-boss show up again in a different configuration. Certainly felt like it warranted a repeat. It also felt over too soon. Just as it was getting really interesting. That does say everything, though. I was stunned. Not only did this feel like a Mega Man stage, this felt like an all-time crazy DK. Thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? Everything was really original, and when it wasn't being original, you had serious flair to back it up. Nice graphics, good music, really cool special effects, and I love the Battle Network reference. In fact, you took what is basically an instant death layout and super Meat Boy'd it. It was very nicely done and a really clever way of handling it. Noble Nickels were also very clever and sneaky, but not frustrating, although they require a little too much backtracking for their own good. This sort of weapon usage for the optional stuff was pretty well handled. The Robot Master was fun, if a little easy. Maybe you should have dealt a little more damage. I never felt in danger during the fight. Did unfortunately have the Robot Master layers glitch out on me quite badly, which caused a soft lock afterward. Still, this was such a cool stage. I love it. Well done. Hope you're doing well though, Crazy DK. Checking out Mag Mammal. Boomo, 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 boomo. Hi. This motherfucker, I don't invite him to my parties. Stove Guy, beneath sand and rock. Hope you're doing well. What'd you stream today? Better a Boomo than a Fumo. I mean, you don't want to be a marketable plushie. Please don't turn me into a marketable plushie, chat. I don't want that. The DK music kind of works in 8-bit, I gotta be honest. It's not as good, I want to say, as it could be. Spiky Meltdown from 1. Which one was Spiky Meltdown again? Oh, I know which one that was. Okay, yeah, I like that one. Oh, you have to go that way. Yeah, that one was good. Nothing up there? Why would I go up there? Gotta be something good up here. Oh no, the music doesn't loop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not a fan of that. I always gotta criticize that. Bro, you didn't get looping music. You gotta be a stoy looping. need a key. And the actual version on YouTube. Nice. Alright, well, I guess I missed the key up top left. That's probably where it was. You get the third key and then you can get that. Good song! It's just unfortunate that Evil J. Brian is raiding. Good to see you, man. What's up? Yeah, up and down's not over pits. Shocking. They're a lot less annoying that way. Who would have guessed? They're still fucking annoying, but they're not nearly as annoying. I never understood how these cannons know how to turn around. For cannon. That's a bit of a stretch. Ah, maybe. I'm down with using the bike. The bike is kind of cool. I always felt the bike was kind of out of place despite me enjoying it. As like a Mega Man level thing. Are you seriously supposed to do that? Man, look at that MC emote. Does MC even stream anymore? Because I know he's so busy with charity work. God, I love MC. MC's great. What a legend MC is. Oh, that is what I have to do. I don't think that gives you enough time to get that nickel meat, if that's how you're supposed to get this. No. It's just more of like a, man, I wish MC had time to stream. I love MC's streams. Especially when you put the post-its everywhere. No, that can't be how you're supposed to do this. That's so mean if that's how you're supposed to do that. Like, yeah, there's not enough time to do that. I'm skipping that. Okay, so just ignore that for now. That key does nothing. So that's only there to mess with the player. Okay. Not a fan. Man, remember the version of that enemy in Minus Infinity? Which just has way too much health and is very slow. Just stresses you out. What a great enemy. A lot of unnecessary deaths there. You can shoot spikes. I don't remember it doing that, but I believe you. Go, KK Rider. Custom boss, kind of base. High eggs, though. Pretty easy boss. But cool. I was about to die. Eight centipede tower. 10 centipede? Apparently I missed 2 nickels. Good level. I really like it. The bike segment is good. I just wish it was more clear. Path over there? What the fuck? Alright, so where are these keys and nickels? Have I done 0? No, you're not the first person to ask. I have not done it. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Cloaked alien coming to my stream? I guess it's time to end the stream, chat. How you doing, Cloaked? Oh, it's this key. I'm a fucking dumbass. That's what key that is. I should have known. Good to see you though, Cloaked, since you never make it to one of these streams because of your time zone. Cloaked clears the room, alien. Hey now, hey now. You're an all-star. Where's the second one? I don't even see it on the map. Oh, gross. It checkpointed me there without the key? Flashing dot in the top right of the map. Okay. Okay. 2 keys. Fuck, that's my fault. cool level. I like the concept of it. It's a very simple level in terms of what it does. My god, he actually waited for the platform. Yeah, I'm impatient. So, Cloaked, what have you been up to, though? Because it's not often I get to hear from you. What has Old Man Cloak been up to? The Cloak Alien. Work stuff, being adult stuff, that boring kind. We've also got another Amiga and waiting on a ZX Spectrum. That's what we call it here in America. We don't call it the ZX Spectrum because we're Americans. The letter is pronounced Z. Gotta make sure you know that. Ew, Z. Shut up, you're Canadian. You mentioned that last time. Oh, I missed a key. Whoops. I got so angry at Canada that I forgot about the extra key. I hope you're happy. I'm X Sinclair. Wow. For anyone wondering, I mentioned it earlier. Stream ain't stopping. Not until we beat Tier 1. Alternatively, the other option, which I'm kind of against, but we could do. I consider it 1 because, I don't know, Tier 1, like, I'm number 1, you know, that kind of stuff. My point is, though, until we finish this tier... But... just easier to dodge the spikes by taking a hit. I was gonna say... the alternative is I could do every level, maybe, but the last one. That is an option. Okay, I should not get hit by that bullshit. Was that all the keys, or was there an extra one? There's totally an extra one over there. Fuck me. These ruins have slept for thousands of years under sand and rock. One day they were reawoken. A man named Dr. Wilton. Good old Wilton. Yeah, I don't need the lore dump, but thank you. Alrighty, where's the last nickel and then we're good. This level is really well designed in the sense that you have to go through it twice, but it doesn't feel like backtracking. Hey, we have to play the shit levels after playing the good levels. That only makes sense. Go left instead? Okay. Ah, there's even arrows there. Okay. Didn't even notice that. That's clever. Why not for fun? Didn't even want the bolts. Just thought it would be funny. Oh, it's that stupid moon. I really love the whole design of the stage here. The placement of enemies is really good, and probably the only enemies I don't really like how were used are the jet boutons, just solely because they just tend to surprise you. But the rest is really, really good. The scorpion generators provide for a serious challenge. The Jumbig generator is really cute too. So are those typos. And oh my god, the up and downs. They're actually used well? I know, right? I love how they're used. I also really like the design of the middle section. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember what game the up and downs are from, because every Mega Man game has those stupid enemies that come out of the pits and knock you over. They just have a different design in every game. So like, they all suck, and I hate them all. They all just blend together. I wanna say that's like 2. Really like the design of the middle section. The rooms with caustic spike blocks, use them really well, and I like how you could just select what keys you want, and the extra can go towards a noble nickel. Favorite part of the level, though, is the wave bike section. It's so perfect, romping through the whole level backwards, and it's really clever how the whole level is built, really threatening in the section. The boss is really fun, too. It feels like a real Mega Man Fortress boss. Atmosphere of the level is really good, too. The level is overall just excellent. I love it less than 3. I mean, I love it less than, like, 10, but I mean, you know, to each their own. I really like the graphics here. I use the keys really well and give a clear sense of where the player should go. But there were some issues. Aesthetically, it was a bit difficult to tell the spikes apart from the background, and the music doesn't loop properly. Wave bike section towards the end felt out of place, and it was hard to react to the enemies popping out of the sand. Up and downs were really annoying as well. Really? I didn't find them bad. I mean, like, I said they were annoying, but, like, they're still better. Oh man, I really like how you move back through the level at the end. Really cool level with a well-executed underground desert theme. I like the little key challenges that let the player advance through the stage. And replacement is mostly fine, though. I think the level could have done without up and down surprising the player while he's moving up and down. Ha! The structure near the end, the boss fight, is also a lot of fun. Great conclusions of this level. I'm impressed by the effort put into this level. It is extremely well done. The level design is very solid. Atmosphere of the stage is fantastic. My only real complaint are the wave bike section. Really? My issue with the wave bike section was I was a dumbass and forgot I already got that key. That's my own fault. That key shouldn't be there on the way back, especially when you grabbed it. But I guess it respawns when you die. However, the positive aspects of the stage make up for the problems it has, and that is something I appreciate. The opening made me smile. Then I entered the temple, and I knew I was in for something good. I'm almost wondering if this stage was made by 2 people. Two halves of it feel very different. This both does and doesn't feel like a Mega Man stage. It's clearly set up in a fashion that's alien to Mega Man, but at the same time, you get the feeling this could actually fit in Capcom title. You manage to take dev kit assets and turn them on their head. The maze-like system in this level really makes you feel like you're exploring the depths of an ancient ruin, finding the secrets within them. While you put an instant death, I found it's not usually the cause of the player's demise. Of course, the coolest bit of the level has to be the ending. I'm not spoiling this, but it's really made me go, okay, wow, that is awesome. So you threw it in a original boss among the dev kit asset stage. That blindsided me. Pretty unique and of the coolest looking bosses in the contest. He is as creative as the level. Really solid use of dev kit assets involved. There are issues with the stage, but they are very minor. I feel the enemies could do with modified graphics, They seem to clash with each other, but that is a serious nitpick, and obviously I'm not penalizing for that minor thing. Buzz Stuff has one attack that gave me pause. I feel he fires entirely too many missiles. Apparently so, because some people in the chat were saying it's like almost impossible to no damage. Dark to deal with. Other than that, he's just brilliant. Stunning Title Set 2. Jump big. Actually not a typo? Okay. Fucking moon. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've seen this moon statue before. I was gonna comment on that too. Thank you. Quarantine woman. Boy, this didn't fucking age well. Oof. Oof. Can we just get an oof from everyone in the chat? I'm not gonna judge the level based on, COVID world. But boy, COVID happened. Not the level's fault, not the level's fault, it's just funny. Warning, no human. Hello, if you don't, for some reason, know in the future, if you watch this in, like, say, like, 2040, your baby, one, this level's very cool. I already love the aesthetic of it, and the enemies. He's a zombie. He's Zombie Joe. Yeah, we live in a post-COVID world. COVID was this terrible thing that happened where, everyone got really sick, and we had to quarantine a lot. So unfortunate, I don't think this level could exist nowadays. Oh my fucking god, that's cool. Whoa, look at this. The fucking Monsters Inc. guys are coming after me. I love this. Again, for as cool as this level is, it's just really unfortunate. That's the only bad thing I can say about it is, oh. I love this level though. Oh, I guess that is just a real one. Yeah, I don't see how you're supposed to get out of there without using the arrow. But I wanted to make the jump anyway. If you're watching this from a pre-COVID world, congratulations on discovering time travel. And sorry that nobody learned enough from that whole measles epidemic. Oops! Or the swine flu. Or the bird flu. Or SARS. Or that Ligma epidemic? Oh, that one was really bad. You see, if they're watching this in the past, they won't know what Ligma is. It's the part where, they go, huh, I wonder what Ligma was. I haven't heard of that one yet. They might go, I don't know. It's so sad that Steve Jobs, died of Ligma. Steve Jobs was the worst casualty. You know what fucks me up is that Steve Jobs, like, people only remember him as the guy who died of Ligma now. They don't remember him as Apple guy. They remember him as the Ligma guy. Who's Steve Jobs? I don't know. Fucked up. Imagine dying and being the Ligma guy. It could be worse. You could be the guy who went to SawCon. Those hazmat Joes will chase your ass down. That's their point, though. They're hazmat guys. Mega Man is the infection. I am the cure. I love this level, though. Seriously. Absolutely fucking nailed it. This could have been the winner. Which means, for as good as this level is, the other levels have to be better than this. And that gets me excited. Why is there piss though? What the fuck do you want me to do? What? Sakugarne, I guess? But how do I get back? What? Flashing lights without having actual flashing lights. Yeah, it's great because all they did was change the fucking color every once in a while. Oh my god, that's so cool. It's not even a robot. That's incredible. Don't go after me, go after the virus, you fucking idiots. Short level, but it's a really fucking good level. Holy shit, I love this level. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, I hate this. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, oh, that's rules. That rules. Oh, that's so cool. I love this. Quarantine woman. Oh no, Mega Man has COVID. I like the, well, like, tsunami. This is the first Robot Master that I'm fighting that I'm like, god damn, this thing is hard. Alright, well, it's nice you only gotta fight that guy one time. I do like the reveal where she takes her outfit off. But also, Quarantine Woman, you fucked up. They actually will ignore you for specimen flies? Okay, that's pretty base. I understand the pattern. Yeah, no, she's absolutely learnable. I mean, look at how I've played. You know I can do this. The wave is the hardest hitting thing here. But everything, like, she's got like a pattern. You could clearly tell there's room for you to jump over. It's just the wave hits fucking hard. This feels like a Mega Man boss. Got her. Second try. Or was that third try? I don't know. That's still really easy. Second or third try. Easy. Very learnable. I'm the one who caused all this. Everything was contained until you came through and smashed things up. You can't prove that. 34! Ah, Snorunt. Ah, 34. Can't believe this. It felt like it focused on cinematics more than actually making a level. The first half is completely unassuming and doesn't do much, but I'm pretty sure that was intentional. It was! Transition to this second half definitely scared the heck out of me. This is where I begin to have issues with the level. I appreciate the effort that went into the AI of the hazmat suit guys. They go out and attack other enemies before attacking you, but they are really introduced pretty badly. Your first encounter with them are in extremely cramped areas, and they can very quickly gang up on you and kill you. And then later on in the level, they just spawn in completely non-threatening places. Getting the mutants is neat, but it also really feels like enemy spam because the bugs just seem to be randomly pasted everywhere. Also, the bugs are kind of nightmare-inducing and made me very uncomfortable. The whole hand thing is really creepy and scared the hell out of me, but poses no threat at all. There's some acid drops that just seem to be placed randomly and will never hit you, sensing a pattern here. Style over substance, not a fan of the boss either because she does a hell of a lot of damage with everything, so it becomes more of a trial and error learning thing than an actual engaging boss. Noble Nickels are really weird too. The second one is incredibly frustrating to get since the hazmat guys are on your track all the time forever, and I don't think it's possible to escape the pit the third one is in without dying. Appreciate and respect the huge amount of effort put into this level. I don't think it turns out to be a fun experience. Well, to each their own. Pyra has a fear of bugs. Understandable then. I totally get that. That is completely fair. I'd have still given this level marks post-COVID for being amazing. But I kind of feel like, can you really make this level in a post-COVID world? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know what I was expecting from a robot master called Quarantine Woman, but it wasn't that. That was fantastic, and it really seemed like it was made by a professional Mega Man fan game developer. Random music switch, the hazmat enemies that come from ropes, the mosquitoes, the giant hand mini-boss, everything about that was just awesome. My issues with this level were few and far between. First, you forgot to place a ladder collision tile at the beginning of the level. Second, a jump big was right next to a screen transition, giving me almost no time to react. Lastly, Quarantine Woman's attacks do a lot of damage, considering how fast they are. Biggest issue is the Noble Nickels. Some of them are ridiculously hard to get. Still, this level is great. Awesome job. I absolutely love the way this level tells its story and how it transitions every time it throws in a new element. The atmosphere and pacing in this level are amazing, and I had a lot of fun playing through it. I feel like this level would have been better off without any Noble Nickels, though. They were usually... Yeah, that was definitely the worst part of this level. They just didn't make sense. Still don't know how to get to the second nickel reliably. After 15 minutes, I managed to do a Sakugane hop on the scientist below, but that feels too precise to be the solution. Aside from that, the level frequently suffers from unfair enemy placement, forcing the player to take hits. One example for this is the first time you see the bugs. One of them flies directly where the player will go next. Oh, by the way, great detail how the security guards shoot at the bugs and not just focus down the player. It really helps in making them feel believable. My favorite section of this level, when the huge mutated hand surprises the player. Oh, that's easily the highlight of the level. In the boss corridor, overall fantastic atmosphere, but the gameplay sometimes gets influenced by it to the point where taking a hit is often a better option compared to using skill in order to get through the level. Definitely my favorite aesthetic and story execution in the contest, though. I've got to say, this level is absolutely amazing. Pretty much everything in it is perfect or close to being perfect. The ideas behind it and the bosses are awesome, the graphics and music are great, and the level design is very solid. I'd say that there are a few times where there's excessive enemy respawning or Noble Nickels that are hard to get or confusing to get. Regardless, this level is certainly very enjoyable and extremely well built. Since I was expecting anyone to make a stage that would fit in with the Alien franchise, but there it is! There's another stage I am so thankful there is a Robot Master for. This level takes what is basically an enemy-only stage and makes it work. The custom assets in this stage are incredible. I can't remember playing a Mega Man stage that gives its enemy set honest-to-goodness AI. Hazmat Joes are brilliant. The flair and details in this stage make up for the fact that sprite work can get a little wonky, but there is so much attention to detail though I can't help but award a full aesthetic score. Final stretch is a little crowded, but it isn't too bad, and some of the nickels were kind of hard to figure out. Second one, having a constant stream of enemies was a little much. As for your Robot Master, it's a really cool fight and gives me the same feeling as playing a shoot 'em up with the precision required. My biggest issue with the stage is her though. Don't get me wrong, she's great, unique, and pretty difficult, but she's a bit too difficult for her own good. Main cause of this is, with one exception, an almost complete lack of tells during the fight to let you know what shot pattern she's doing. I mean, that's why you just go to the opposite side. You got plenty of time, which ideas the player used to be... which leads the player to be unprepared. It took me a while to beat her, even when I sort of got used to how she worked. The lack of tails means it's very hard to know what exact actions you need to pull off to dodge her next barrage, especially considering the sheer precision required. Overall, this stage was brilliant though, and is one of the more unique experiences I've had playing a Mega Man game. Oh, hey, Needleman. You know, one really has to respect the budget that went into this festival. The organizers created a sewer, a forest, a subway, a train, arcade, a VR room, a restaurant, a tower, and a platform that goes all the way to outer space. Just think of how much that would have cost. Oh, hi, Glass Man. 81 entries, huh? Doesn't matter to me who won. You're all winners in my eyes. Neapolitan Man. Oh, okay, that's clever. I already like this. To me, that kind of doesn't look like ice cream. I know it's supposed to be. It looks more like sand. But I think it's just a coloring thing. Oh, the mixer. Look at the mixer. Oh, this is so cool. Man, alright, I deja vu, but man, it really feels like this level's so good it could have been first place, which only means that the next level was an amazing level, a really good level. Yo, Finn, what's up? We're in the best levels of the contest. Not stopping until we finish the last 4 levels. And then we're gonna finish the game on Tuesday. And then, eventually, I don't know when, probably soon, we'll check out the 24-hour, 48-hour contest and the Episode 0 contest. Well, Episode 0 is not a contest, but, you know. These are really cool. I like seeing what the community can come up with. And Wi-Fi thin mint. I like that that turret fires different shots that are different flavors that do different things. By the way, Finn, potential thing we talked about? With potential other participants. I did look into that. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. There we go. Much better. Let's heal. Well, I thought that was gonna go better. Fucking ice cream bees. Oh man, there's a terrible memory that just came back to me from Earthworm Jim. The ice cream bees in Earthworm Jim 3D. Oh man, I hate that I just did that. So now I remember that Earthworm Jim 3D sucks. Which, I mean, is true, it does suck. Very interesting room, because if you're not using the stuff that I did, you have to be very careful about jumping back. Remember that game. Hey, it's getting a retro achievement set finally. I put in a request for it and it finally got one. Beat that piece of crap? So did I, my man. You know the troubles of the worst fucking boss fights in video games. I genuinely do not know how they fucked up the boss fights so bad. No, really. How did they fuck the boss fights up so badly in that game? least other games where the boss fights are really bad, the boss fight's like, alright, it's still a normal boss fight. It's, you know, it's still passable because it's like, okay, some of the worst other boss fights are still regular boss fights. This is just complete genre shift. Not like other gamer girls. What is up? How are you doing? We're checking out Make a Good Mega Man Level 2 today. We do a lot of retro variety around here. Hope you're doing well. Trying to finish the last few levels for the night. Good to see you, though. Lurking Tonberry, welcome on in. Appreciate you. Not like other gamer girls. Thank you as well for the follow. So yeah, we do tons of retro variety. I love Mega Man. I feel like Mega Man, you're definitely in the right place. This is a fan contest. You can type in !MagMammal if you are curious. These are all fan-made levels. I know you from thee. Combat King. Gotta do the pause every time, so. Thank you. Friend of Combat Kings is a friend of mine. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. So yeah, !MagMammal is a really cool contest. Basically, a bunch of folks get together. The game is being really weird all of a sudden. What the hell? There we go. A bunch of people get together though. You have to basically make a good Mega Man level. And then the levels are judged. They're put into a contest where judges have to play them. They're not told who's playing, like who made the levels. They're just told to make a good Mega Man level. And after all of the judging is done, it got put together into a fan game. This is the second one. This is Make a Good Mega Man Level 2. There's Make a Good Mega Man Level 1, 2, 3 is in the works. They did a 24-hour contest where you had 24 hours, a 48-hour contest, same thing. And episode 0, which features Zero from Mega Man X. So I figured I'd check this out before checking out some of the other ones. Why the fuck does this room exist? But yes, a friend of Combat Kings is a friend of mine, so you are definitely welcome here. I will tell you one thing though. That's why, okay. I didn't know enemies can drop keys. Unless it happened in another level a few days ago. So there's like 81 entries in this game. This is Neapolitan Man. I am really good at Mega Man. I don't want to brag, but like genuinely really good at Mega Man. You should see some of the levels in this contest. They're incredible. They're probably some of the craziest levels you'll ever see. You're jealous? Jealous of what? Mega Man skills? Nah. Oh, unless you mean my amazing world record that Combat King had me get. Did Combat King tell you about this? No. Oh, okay. So, I like to stream a lot of, like, consoles. I love history around here and just, like, obscure games and, like, jank. People call me the weird game guy. They're lying. Don't listen to them. But, essentially, I like to check out, like, the obscure consoles around here. It's a lot of fun. So I checked out the GameCom. I streamed the entire GameCom library. And, Combat King was like, you know, there's not a speedrun for that. Why don't you do that? And I was like, no. So he convinced me to, somehow do the Mortal Kombat Trilogy GameCom boss speedrun. So I guess I own a record for, I'm not even a speedrunner. I mean, I guess I am. I did the run after all. But it's just more of like a Combat King, nobody else is running this, you gotta get me to do it. Yeah, he was like, well, nobody else is gonna do this except you. You're the only person in the world who has ever streamed the GameCom. And I was like, yeah, okay, alright. So I have the world record. Honestly, despite being a meme record, I gotta be real with you, I'm pretty proud of it, only because of the fact that, like, I think I actually made the record perfect on the first try. I believe the record got to the point where, whoop. I'm pretty sure the record got to the point where on the first try, I actually managed to do a run where it was perfect. Like, I didn't have any enemies get in the way or anything. No... Well, I mean, it's Mortal Kombat, it's not really enemies, but, like, I didn't lose any rounds, is the best way to put it. So, I honestly don't think the record can be improved. Which is really strange to say about something I ran literally one time. Good luck finding skips in Mortal Kombat, you know? Again, I don't know how he talked me into it. He demanded I do that speedrun. He was like, you have to do it. And I feel really bad for, I'm getting so distracted I keep falling in the same pits. I feel really bad for, Tenka. I don't know Tenka. But, Combat King was going to officiate the run, and Tenka actually was the one who ended up doing it. I feel really bad for Tenka for having to watch that run. Cause I'm just like, oh jeez, I'm not even a speedrunner at the time. But I love, we love history around here. Obscure consoles are a lot of fun. I've checked out the Saturn, I've checked out the Mega Duck. What are some other fun ones? Wonder Swan, we did Wonder Swan. We did the Virtual Boy. The Pokemon Mini, that one was fun. Pokemon Mini was, like, really cool. It's got a lot of neat stuff on there. Real Nintendo console, the Pokemon Mini. The PC effects? You mean the TurboGrafx? It's on my list to do, I haven't done it yet. Man, those blocks really go away way too fast. More advanced than the Digimon Tamagotchi devices. That's correct. Yeah, me and Combat King are supposed to do a stream, but I guess he's been busy. We're gonna collab at some point where we're gonna do arcade games. I love my arcade games too. I also apologize to all the raiders who are now hungry because of this stage. Nothing I can do about that, sorry. Dude, oh my god, this jump. Yeah, honestly, I know this is Neapolitan Man, but I said the vanilla looked like sand. The chocolate and the strawberry definitely look a lot better in terms of graphics. Actually, it looks like ice cream is being poured. Then a 3DO night or Neo Geo? I did 3DO, I need to do Neo Geo. Debating how I want to do the Neo Geo night. I'm debating if I want to do Neo Geo Pocket and Neo Geo together, because they're not the same. I think we did like 2 3DO nights. Those are on my archive. The 3DO is really cool. I absolutely hated the Jaguar. There's now a Jaguar emulator, which makes that way easier, but oh my god, I hate the Atari Jaguar. Any favorites on the 3DO? I'll tell you later. It's kind of hard right now to just be like, all right, here are some games. The problem with the 3DO is its expensive price tag of $700. So the 3DO was very expensive on launch. It was $700. Imagine paying $700 for a console on launch. No thanks. Buy a PC at that point. $700 for a console. You bet. I had to keep bringing that up during that stream. That I'm like, man, they thought this was a good idea to sell this for $700. All right, pro gamer strat. Okay, that wasn't a pro gamer strat, but look, that's the idea. We're gonna do an even proer gamer strat. There was this Haunted Mansion game that was really cool that I liked, Finn. If you want a really shitty 3DO game that I loved, it was a Japanese horror game that was really shitty. I mean, like, real awful. We're talking, like, real bad. We played it during Halloween. Well, not Halloween, but October, which is... roughly translates to Halloween. It was called... what was the name of it? Dr. Hauser. The accidental porn one? No, that was on the Saturn. How dare you bring that up, first off. Second of all, how dare you bring that up? And third, how dare you bring that up? I get enough of that from my chat. I might have played a porn game by accident once on stream. I didn't know, because it was on the Saturn and it was Japanese, and I just grabbed the entire library and was like, oh yeah, Haunted Casino sounds great. What's the worst that could happen? Pro strat. That's cute. It's got all three flavors up there. Haunted with TOS violation. We never actually saw any porn. I want to make that clear. It was just funny because the chat was just all at once going like, it's porn. It's porn. And I was like, what are you talking about? I like how this guy does 3 of everything. Have you noticed that? Because he's Neapolitan man. That's so clever. He's got 3 health bars too. Oh no, it's 2 health bars. Oh, this is fine. We can buster duel this. Like, I get into a lot of wacky situations. Honestly, this guy has a great pattern. And he teaches you earlier in the level what his ice cream shots do. So if you paid attention, you'll already know how to dodge them. Or be me and be a dumbass and just get hit anyway. Oh, that's new. Easy. I'm amazed that you're still going. Gotta finish tier 1, Farron. Yeah, welcome. Told you I was finishing tier 1 today. I made that a promise. Absolutely fantastic level. This is the best part of the game. You get to hear what the judges think. Snurunt, a regular in the chat, as it turns out, followed me. You're saying, shut up! Yo, Chris. Is this a mod? Well, lucky for you, I actually added a command today. Check this out. Everyone who's curious about this. Boop. There you go. You can check this out there. Ban that guy too. Ban anyone who says tier 10. Ban Snurrunt if Snurrunt says this is tier 10. Ban. No, this is a fan game. Tier X. I believe Tier X is actually a thing. Someone told me about that. That is actually a completely different thing. Nice try, though. Joke failed. So yes, this is a fan game. Basically, everyone, Chris, has to make a good Mega Man level. Once all the levels were made, the judges, which you're seeing here, review the levels. And they give their opinions, they give their score. After all of that is done, from there, basically, it gets put into a fan game, and they put the levels worst to best. So we are in the top tier levels of the game. It's a really cool community. I really love seeing the creative ideas people do. Finn, I think you'd have a lot of fun with these. Just fair warning, some of the levels obviously are really fucking terrible. Because it kind of comes with the territory of going worst to best. But the thing with going worst to best is you have a greater appreciation for the later levels that are incredibly good. Which is great. And you can kind of give your own opinion, which is, I love doing that. Honestly, it's been a lot of fun streaming this. They made this, they made the previous game, Make a Good Mega Man Level 1. We still have to do 24-hour, 48-hour, both of those, you know, you had to do that in that much time. Then there was also... There's also episode 0. Make a Good Mega Man Level 3 is on the way. My goal is to finish all of these before 3 comes out. Yeah, I saw that, Karamak, and I was like... I noticed. I fucking noticed. I was like, why are you here? I noticed. Definitely check out the VODs, though, for this, Chris. Or play it yourself. That's an even better solution. Weird to say that I'm not the one who's like, you gotta watch my stream, but, like, honestly, play it yourself. It's just fantastic. You're missing out. Fan games rule, and I think... Okay, people who are regulars in my chat, I think I want to do more fan games in 2023. I think that is a goal that I want to set. We're going to do more fan games, because I'm going to look hard for the good ones. It doesn't have to be just Mega Man, just fan games in general. Absolutely fantastic level. It's a bit on the long side, but it spends a lot of time developing its gimmicks in really awesome ways. My only issue with this level, by the way, I want to say, is that ice cream that just immediately goes away. I think it turns out amazing. The ice cream gimmicks are incredibly creative, and I really like how you made your new gimmick interact with default engine assets. I love the ice cream cannon enemies. They're kind of amazing, and one of the best cannon-type enemies I've ever seen. The design is really clever, and each gimmick is used really nicely. There's a lot of setups to me that just stand out to me as just being extremely well designed. Probably one of my favorite parts in the level is the fight with the mixer mini-boss over the waffle cone platforms. You'd think getting hit wouldn't really matter, but then you remember that in this engine, there's very slight upwards knockback when you get hit, and that makes mini-bosses incredibly threatening. It's really well designed and very fun. I also really like the Noble Nickel bonus rooms. They're all extensions of the gimmick used in really difficult waves. I love them all. On top of all of this, there are also a ton of adorable details I like, such as the ice cream buckets with multiple flavors, and an incredibly fun, fair, and learnable boss fight at the end of the top, to top it all off. I get it, to top it all off, like Sunday. Only part of the level that kinda confuses me is the strawberry block gimmick. I don't really think it was used all that well, and I feel like it just straight up removing the blocks wouldn't change anything. Agreed. Hey chat, what's the flavor of the day? Sunday. But they're not really a major part of the level. Besides that, this is just fantastic. Awesome job. What do you mean, oof? I thought that was a good joke. This was a super creative stage with some really neat custom enemies. However, it's Saturday. Not in some parts of the world it is. Super creative stage with some really neat custom enemies. However, I think the execution could have been a bit better. Some sections were way too spammy, especially the room with the first Noble Nickel. And the mini-boss was a bit ridiculous, especially when I was expected to fight him on breakable tiles. Also, for the first half of the Neapolitan Man fight, you could stand in the left corner and most of his attacks completely missed you. Didn't notice that, but okay. Really creative theme! I really like how the level is presented and its theme is executed. This level frequently adds new ice cream themed elements to keep the experience fresh and mix with the elements introduced before, and Neapolitan Man himself is a fun fight. And the second phase ramps up his challenge nicely without making him unfair or too difficult. The one thing I'm not a big fan of in this stage is some of the longer nickel segments. I feel like while they are a nice extra challenge, they're also sometimes padded out between the interesting bits to follow a specific geometry, and generally distract from the main path for longer than they need to. Segment where I felt... Whoop, that's a misclick. The segment where that was the behind the Hornet Chaser wall had a really fun and tricky twist on the mini-boss of the stage, but didn't need the other segment preceding it. Aside from that, the level is really cool. With a nice difficulty curve and progression, with the enemies being fairly placed and projectiles only getting spammy on 1 or 2 occasions near the end if you're using Buster. Great work. What an impressive level. I really like the concept and the level looks very good. Even when we put that aside, the stage is mostly well designed and fun to play through. I think some sections did get irritating mostly because of enemies that are a bit hard to deal with. But thankfully, that's no big deal. Once again, very good level. I'm so glad the stage came with a Robot Master. Its theming deserved a wacky robot. Let's get down to the good stuff. Theming of this stage is top-notch. We have brilliant enemy designs, really original stuff behind everything going on, some great ideas here, and excellent conveyance going on. Even the quite basic and concept ideas are well executed, like the red melting ice gimmick. We do falter in the execution of one portion of the stage. It sideswipes the level a bit, the wafer blocks. Specifically, they seem to do something contrary to what Mega Man usually does with its objects. They don't respawn, or at the very least, not enough taken into account by the fact they don't respawn. This can leave you almost hopelessly trapped if you aren't playing well. It can cause the player to off themselves as you left with no option but to throw yourself into the batter. Hurts the fun factor. This is the biggest issue with the stage. And it's not a small one either. The Noble Nickels were challenging, and most of them felt good to get through. The Big Eye was very funny. The only exception is the mini-boss refight, which, being combined with another gimmick, makes it require a bit more planning to even survive than you'd expect for a mini-boss. A bit more irritating. I'm not sure the second rematch with said mini-boss was exactly required either, since there isn't any huge differences to the rematch. The real star of the show is the boss. He is fantastic, nicely difficult, varied, and he has some really nifty attacks. He completely justifies his double health bar, the variety of attacks, and the phase to the battle. It was really fun to fight, and it's clear a lot of effort went into this. This was overall a very fun stage. It's just, I think the wafer thing is bothering me a fair bit. But the sum of its parts makes them up for the problem, and that really is the only issue with the stage. Keep in mind, this was the 4th best stage in the game. This place is so amazing, all these light statues, and the fact that it's in outer space. This will be the best news story in my life. Must be pretty flattered, huh, Mega Man? Haunt Man. God, I feel bad for the people who came in from the raid, and I was like, I'm pretty good at Mega Man, and then I fell into the same Neapolitan block over and over again, trying to be like, alright, let me read the chat and say hello to everyone. I love the aesthetic of this. What? Oh. Oh my god, this is so cool. Look at this. Stuff you only find in fan games. Also, Finn, you may appreciate this. You're a numbers guy, right? You like info. There's an option you can turn on, which I have. 2 options, actually. Charge bar on the left of the health. And then, the numbers. Which, you want to see damage numbers, you can see damage numbers. The other thing to know, if you're gonna play these, some of the levels are buggy, but it's not because of the game, it's because of the person who made the level, if that makes sense, because it's a collaborative effort. So basically, if a level is a broken mess, it's because the entry for that was a broken mess, which means, hey, they fucked up. I missed a thing. The nickels are collectibles. If you get them, they unlock stuff. That's what the stars are. Some of them are because of the game. Well, yes, but I'm talking about, like, City War. Specifically City War. The worst level in any of these. That's right, City War is the worst level. City War was an awful level. The idea of City War was it was a level with graphics that didn't make sense, randomly missing textures here and there. That's clever. I like that. City War, it has, like, missing textures, invisible ladders, like, it's a miracle I got past that level. The really, really bad levels have a skip option, but I've made it a point to never skip, and I have been challenged. And the devs will say, no, you weren't. I'm gonna say, yes, I was. At this point, I've not skipped anything. I'm never gonna skip. Never gonna skip. Never gonna skip. Almost skipped today, didn't skip. I thought about skipping, and then realized, don't let your memes be dreams. Challenged by myself. Oh, that's neat too. Enemies faking me out. Also, if you're curious about the weapons, like the weapons for the robots, they vote on the weapons that get put in. So we have Hornet Chaser, Jewel Satellite, Gabuster, Tablade, Fistopper, Seclaw, Wacutter, Sakugarne. The stupid Pogo. The numbers have shadows too. That's a nice touch. Very solid level. I like this better than the other level. Hey, it's Ichabod Crane from Clay Fighters. A joke that only Mr. R. Knight will appreciate. Whoa, what the fuck is this berserk shit? Two utilities as well. So in this case, we got Wire and Sarrow. There's costumes as well. I'm wearing Mega Man. There's a question mark on the end. That's nice. It actually gives you health. Oh, you fucking tricked me. This is a really well done boss fight. Okay, that's funny. He's incredibly weak. Honestly, the best boss fight we've done. Ten out of 10 level. I love this level. The gimmicks and assets used here are so cool. They're not necessarily the most original thing, but they're used extremely well, and I really love how the gimmicks are combined with engine assets. The setup with the shield attackers and ground devils are really good. They're probably one of the few good usage of shield attackers I've ever seen. I also really love the final shadow section too, because it goes out of its way to try and disorient you by placing fake enemies on the real shadows, while the real enemies are above them. Difficulty curve is great. Challenges are designed really well. Overall, it's just a fantastic level. Boss fight is really neat. Even if, again, the concept has been done before, I like Phase 3. This whole level is just really good. Super great job. Great job. Do you know, Neef, who did what? This is a very strong contender for my favorite level. Call it my second favorite level. It was super creative and fun and felt like something straight out of a really, really good fan game. That VR gimmick was insane. I would love to see an entire stage based off of it. VR gimmick? What? Oh man was especially cool with the boss haunting two different bodies and attacking you with them. Oh, the shadows. Okay. I wouldn't really call that VR. Battle was fair and easy to learn. My only real issues were a few blocks that blended in too well with the background. Overall, though, fantastic job. Just think, Karamak, if we get Ooze to do Mega May or Mega March, we get to do that. The other did a lot of work. I think it's good if the other one is saying the other one did more work, always. A really nice level that does so many things right. That my complaints here will seem more like nitpicking than anything, but before I get to those, I just want to compliment it on a really creative gimmick and super fun boss. As for the problems I had with this level, I felt like sometimes the enemies were placed in rather trivial locations where they don't pose much of a threat at all. And there is a log graphic in this level which I consistently considered part of the background, which ended up causing me to take a hit almost every time I reached that section. Aside from that though, there's a really fun and well-made stage. Quite impressed. Level design is very solid, though it has a few rough edges at times, but it's still a very enjoyable level. I'd say that Halloween-themed stages often feel generic and uninteresting. Boo! Boo! Boo this man! But this one is an exception. Never mind, don't boo him. Don't boo him. Okay, maybe boo him. As I liked the custom enemies. Take it easy, JT, and thanks for stopping by. And the main gimmick. The boss is a bit too easy, though. Very solid stage. Your new gimmick is a wonderful idea, even if gameplay-wise, it's simple. The flare is what takes the standard platforming and enemy segment and turns it into something original. Sometimes that is all that is required. Your primary gimmick is introduced very, very well. The follow-up at the end of the stage is perfect, combining all the elements of the stage into an interesting challenge that plays with players' perspective. Usually, to draw their eye to the wrong place at the wrong time. I am also rather happy that it is very easy to tell what it is and isn't a pit in the stage. New enemies are great, too. There is an issue with the introduction of the Super Mario Bros. 3 inspired Devil Boo floors. You can just skip it outright thanks to the platform above. Second outside area is pretty dull. The first such area is fine since it is introducing the player to the new enemy types. The second one, no such excuse, so it's just a bit of a random tiny slog partway through the stage. It's no bad by any means, but it was a pretty dull segment to have in the middle of your stage. The Robot Master is very clever, and I love how he looks, but I think there is a bit too much RNG here. Headform is able to corner the player very easily since his fireball attacks require a fair amount of room to actually dodge, but I appreciated how much damage he actually deals, making him feel like a threat. The mage form is a bit weird. The first time I fought him, I did not see his lightning blast attack, only his ice shards, making the fight a total cakewalk. Having a cap to the amount of times he could pull off attacks in a row would have improved this boss fight immensely. The ghost form gave Garidius final boss flashbacks, the ones that don't fight back. I am not sure if this is a good thing or not. I would have liked to have seen the last form actually do something, but it's no big deal. The other two forms are fine. Absolutely a great stage overall. I think you got some great use out of your new assets here. Good stuff. Yes, lube. Lube him up. Lube the guy up for his good opinion. Second place, the stage nobody asked for. Oh, two favorites here. Spiked Wall Van. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Moosh, this is all your fault. You're banned. This really is the stage nobody asked for. Fucking... It's Spiked Dork. I hope you know. You're gonna be in a lot of trouble after today. God, this stage is fucking massive. In a good way, though. For a joke? Everyone jokes, why don't you just put spikes in a room? It'll be so fucking funny. Look at this. Oh my fucking god. I hope Power Stone made it into 3, honestly. Just thinking about it now. What the f- No! No! This is mean. Fuck off! Fuck off. Fuck off! No! Whoop! I did it just so fine in the first try. I hate that. The worst feeling in any game. You do it so well in the first try. Round of applause, though, for this guy. There we go. Oh my god, this one is so random. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Come on, dude. You fucking genius. I love it. It is exactly the completely dickish level design that is perfectly fair. Because there's no spikes. Psycho, what's up? Whoops! This is the level you love to hate. This, I hate to use this phrase because it is such a forbidden phrase on the internet when you talk about reviewing anything, but boy, chat, you know what this stage is really good at doing? That's right, chat. It's really good at subverting my expectations. You can't say that on the internet. You actually cannot say that on the internet. That is like the worst thing to say in reviews. I've heard that so many goddamn times. Ooh. What? Oh, you motherfucker. The floor is lava. You see, Finn. You don't touch the red. Or maybe you do? Yeah, don't touch the red. Blue is safe, but red isn't. Just think of a blue stop sign. White doesn't exist? Okay. Wait, that's a red bolt. Oh, well, okay. Well, I'm red, I guess. They forced a death correctly in the funniest way. Kudos to them. This is how you make a really bad level. I can't believe I'm saying that. Again, subverted expectations. Hey, do you guys want to try my new indie roguelike? It subverts expectations by being like Dark Souls. I keep thinking that's real. Fuck. Here, Ryuga, what's up? Fuck. Oh, fair checkpointing too, look at that. Fucking A+. Bruh. This whole level is just bruh moment. That jump is placed exactly in a really bad way to the point that you are more likely to miss and hit the red spike, and it's genius for that. Where the fuck do I... what? Oh, this is fake. Fuck you. You sneaky motherfucker. You see what I mean? It doesn't sound right when anyone says, "Oh yeah, this is really good because it subverts expectations." I swear, it's like the worst thing you could say. I knew that was a fake. I wanted to grab it anyway because I want to reset. You'll see. Lappy! Man, everyone's rating today. Everyone loves Mega Man. Thank you for the raid, Slappy. Go give Slappy a slap. Okay. Welcome, Raiders. Post-orgy Mega Man time. That's how it goes. Well, this is awkward. That wasn't supposed to happen. Slappy, I'm sure you've heard this, but this has never happened before. Okay then. How do I get that? Organizer. What is organizer? Or Originizer. Okay. That makes way more sense. That sounds like a fun game. I'm trying to solve the riddle of the Sphinx. Alright, wire. I don't know why the fuck that worked, but okay. Got very hard. Oh, why do you say that? I don't know why wire worked there. I guess you have iframes, but like, I would never know that. Ah, very slow, quick lasers. Not the first time I've seen that in the contest. Oh my fucking god. No, no, no. Nope. That's dirty. That's fucking... Motherfucker. You... fuck off. They knew. They fucking knew. That is the meanest trap I've ever seen anyone do, and I love it. There's a point where someone gets a troll hack right, or like a troll fan game, and honestly, this has done it. Second, I gotta scratch myself. Dude, get out of my fucking way! Footholders. No. No. Oh, you motherfucker. Not today. Not today, Satan. That was a waste. You fucking got me. Congratulations. Today? Maybe. This is so mean! Dude, cut it out! Oh shit. They don't disappear when you run out of weapon energy? I always thought they did in 5. I use them for crazy skips, but never enough that it like runs out of ammo. Deet, I'm just saying, can you do something like this for Toogers? Come on, this is giving you some ideas. I know it is. It has to give you at least one idea for Toogers. Smiley face? The face I like to see. Okay, go to bed now. Alright, we'll take it easy. This is handled so well. Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, we go on the last one. This level is so smart. It is. I'm not mad at this level. I can't be mad at this level. I just cannot be mad at this level. Honestly, this guy kinda just deserves first place for this. Choreography alone is worth the price of admission. I'm sure you say that a lot, Slappy. Well. Clever use of the footholders. These are some of my least favorite Mega Man things, and they made them fun. No, no, this is gonna squish me. 10 out of 10. This should have been the winner. Oh no, if you fall down there, that's the bad time zone. Yo, Chijo, get out of here. The Apache Joes are even placed well. I'm upset. Alright. Now the boss that nobody asked for. Oh yeah, 3. Great. Good thing the game taught you earlier what's dangerous and what's not. This feels like an I want to be the guy boss. Despite being a troll level, it really does feel exactly... What doesn't even kill you? It feels exactly like a Mega Man level, which is insane to say. Oh. Shooting the wall at all actually hurts it. Did not know this. I was waiting for like a weak point to appear, so I just wasn't shooting it. Did not realize the entire room is the weak point. I guess if you're not following already, this is my time to say, hey, if you like shit like this, please follow, because I love showing stuff like this off. Please stick around for crazy shit like this. I love showing this stuff off. Ads right now. I will fucking pause the game for you, dude. You're getting a pause. You're getting a pause. Right now, you're getting a pause. You tell me when those ads are over. No one's missing this. Tell me when the ads are over. I'm gonna pause it. This is now Q&A time. All right, now that Deef assumes that the game is still paused, let's finish the boss fight. Don't tell him that. Just whatever you do, don't type in chat. Whoa, he's still fighting the boss. Ads are gone and you're in. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Deef. Upside Down Matt is raiding. Yo, what's up? Here, you know what, Matt? Just for you. Well, while we're waiting here, because we're waiting for ads to end. Welcome, Raiders. Whoop. There you go. Game's upside down. Welcome, Upside Down Man. 24-hour stream. Not a 24-hour stream, but thank you. We are playing the Make a Good Mega Man level contest. We're checking out this incredible level for you to raid on. It is called the level that nobody asked for. Upside Down is copyrighted. Give me money. Alright, I will be sideways then. Okay, that doesn't look good. We're not gonna do sideways. But yes. Welcome though. I'm just waiting for Deet to say that the ads are over. This level is incredible. Have you ever played a level that is the worst kind of level. And you think about it in your head now, you're like, I hate this level. Not even for this game, just any game. It takes every bad thing that you've ever thought of and does it in a good way. It does it in a way that makes fun of it, but it's also really smart. That's what this is. So, welcome to, Spike Wallman. I would not have died to that if not for the pausing. We do a lot of retro variety around, though. I love Mega Man. Mega Man's one of my faves. Replaying the boss for new viewers. Yeah, I intentionally died. I could have first tried it, but why do that? Thanks for pausing, Dad. You're welcome, son. Yeah, it honestly sets everything up perfectly. So if this looks crazy, you're in the right place. We love chaos. We love jank. I'm glad to be friends with the Prince of Jank. Gotta be. Wasn't fast enough. What? Do I even want to know what the weakness is for this? What's the weakness for this thing? I'm not gonna use it. I refuse. But I want to know what it is. It's watch it be Sakugarne, you spiked Spike. Fucking of course it is. Why would it not be the fucking Pogo? The Kadoken, of course. Ah, the third strongest mole in the chat. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Huge fan. I've seen the first, second, fourth, and fifth strongest moles in my chat, but it's not every day the third strongest mole comes into my chat. Dude! I keep getting stuck on that one tile. Everything else does one. I'm getting scammed! I'm getting fucking timer scammed by this guy. One of the many advantages of being the third strongest. Honestly, respect. Teach me your ways. Lame it out like X-Tekken, this boss. I almost didn't no-hit too, is the worst part. First and second strongest moles who are now number one. But he doesn't want to be. There we go. Stop. Yamaro? Yamaro? He has to train the new generation then. Damn. Impressive. Alright, now for my... Wait, there's another energy in this level? Where's the other energy? What? I guess we're going back in. Where's the other energy? Is it, Hi. I didn't even notice that says that over there. You know, there's forced death. Deserves a G. Well, good thing is you guys get to see every silly thing that we've seen. You know what's really funny? I didn't notice until replaying the level just now. Every single blue thing is something we've already learned. Only touch blue. Look at this bullshit. This game, like, well, not even the game, but the creator of this level, knew exactly what he was doing. You would say this looks absolutely awful, and I would say, you're absolutely right. Whoops. Entity's a she? Like you. Just like in Dead by Daylight. Alright, so what do I do? Everything is blue here, which you don't even think about it. Oh, it's fucking Pogo, duh. I'm on to you, game. Oh wow, that was easy. Easiest level in the game. Dr. Cossack, what? Uh-oh. Man, what are you doing here? You shouldn't just barge into where someone lives. That's it, I'm mad. Oh yeah, I can feel it, I'm fired up. This is it, Mega Man, this is the time where I get your power. Oh no. Now I've got your power. I was not expecting this. You're toast, mister. Honestly, this feels like the safest spot, even though I'm tanking a lot of hits. I'm definitely gonna E-tank for this. You know, what was Pharaoh Man's purpose as a robot master? I was just thinking about that. Does all the robots do some shit? No, how could I lose? Pretty easily. Archaeology? I guess that makes sense. Tomb exploration? Are you sure there's not meant to be a W on that, Slappy? Knowing you? Damn, next time, I won't go so easy on you. That was a good reward. Super Saiyan Fireman has like a 1% chance of dying instantly by jumping in the spikes. That's fucking hilarious. I would have loved it if Eddie threw a spike out. I would have been fucking pissed, but I would have loved it. Let's go read the reviews of the level. You are the worst and I hate you. This is the worst stage ever made in the history of life. I absolutely love it. The stage goes out of its way to pick the absolute worst of the worst gimmicks that everyone hates in Mega Man games and does absolutely ridiculous and insane things with them. Like, honestly, this level speaks for itself. The absolute insanity that goes on in this level. With the enemy spam, Jewker blocks, quick lasers, giant stretches of footholders, suicidal super bosses, etc. I didn't see the suicidal super boss. Just makes the level overflow with charm and be extremely fun to play due to the excellent design. Gone into each and every gimmick, and there's probably one of the best, most dynamic and clever bosses I've ever seen in a video game, period, to top it all off. I'm trying to find a flaw in this stage, and I just can't. This stage literally has an up and down ambush and a forced death, and it's amazing because they're actually used cleverly to introduce gimmicks and basically troll the player. It's a hilarious and smart stage. I just really, really love it. The only extremely small issue I have is that it's a bit too similar to Entity's Mega Man Endless stages. Isn't this... This is Entity, though. I guess they didn't realize this at the time, because for the judges, it was blind. But I'm not going to judge it based on what other levels did. Yeah, this was anonymous. Which is why Neapolitan Man is Snorin's favorite. The level or the Robot Master? All the judges saw the suicide? That's incredible. This was easily the most creative level in the entire contest. It was crazy. However, I didn't really enjoy a lot of parts. Jewker block puzzles were annoying and tedious, that was the point. And the second one forced me through the wall a lot until I figured out what to do. It even killed me once. The part with the red, white, and blue tile sets was clever, but aesthetically it was probably the most disorienting thing I've ever seen. The footholder segment was pretty clever, but it took me a few deaths to get used to it. The boss was crazy though. Normally, I would complain about the boss having 3 health bars, but I can see why you put so many this time because of the sheer amount of attacks it has. Overall, I think it's pretty clear that you put a ton of effort into this level, but I personally didn't enjoy a lot of it. What do you know? Changed the favorite to Neapolitan Man level after realizing the chance for Fireman to die instantly is extremely low. Okay. This level plays with the player's expectations in such a beautiful, calculated, and unpredictable way that I can't help but love it. The only issue I've had with it is that it was sometimes hard to look at, but aside from that, this stage is excellent. Even when going back to it, I caught myself laughing at it, surprised, and smiling throughout my playthrough. Even when fucking up in a section or two, this is easily my favorite level from the contest just due to its sheer unpredictability and how little it takes itself seriously while still being really well designed. I have to ask you guys a question, chat. Do you think the tiles were intentionally samey on purpose? Because I got the impression the tiles were bad on purpose, because that was making fun of that. At least the way I see it. I really like this level. I admit that the very precise jumps in some areas, the tedious footholder section, and the confusing visuals at some places add up to the annoyances I had with this level. But otherwise, it's very creative, fun to play through, and well designed, and all of these especially apply for the boss. Ultimately, it was an enjoyable experience. Jewker blocks, quick man, lasers, footholders, big eyes, tellies, spikes, or instant death everywhere. A couple of bosses that are basically memes. This level is amazing. I'll say right now, the single reason why this stage is as good as it is, checkpoints. You basically take a stage where Mega Man's health bar is almost entirely irrelevant, it really doesn't matter, and make the cost of dying barely a blip on the radar, a speed bump rather than a roadblock. Yes, the result is a seriously unique stage. Every challenge, be they dev kit asset or something cooked up, is new, deadly, but fair. It's also the only stage where I can go an unavoidable death in my Mega Man, and frankly, that was the only way to introduce your stage's new gimmick. This moment is greeted by a "huh, cool" instead of a "what, why?" Biggest drag on the stage is somewhat drawn out vertical Yoku block segment. I don't think there really needed to be two of them, but I think it was good that there was one really long one. There were several gotcha moments when you reached the top, which graded by the third time you encountered one. And frankly, the rest of the stage makes up for it big time, and by the time you reach the foot holders, you'll have forgotten this segment had even existed. Can we talk about foot holders? Outside of the signature Robot Master, thinking back, this is downright my favorite segment of the level. It's clever, it's dangerous, it makes sense, and you made the assholes. The final thing to note about this stage is the boss fights. Meme Lords they may be, they're pretty great, although I am not sold on Meme Lord II having death spikes in the battle. But it also makes perfect sense given a few aspects of the fight, so I'll let you off. Signature Robot Master is one of the most unique boss fights I have encountered in a Mega Man game. He justifies his multiple health bars with several phases, and is nearly always open to damage. Smart. Brother Meme Lord, he's good too if a bit too healthy. The ends in the best way ever. All of these statues are giving me the creeps. Well, man, what are you doing here? Congratulations to the winner. He may have won the level design contest, but I think that's saying that I'd win the best Robot Master contest, right? No comment. The winner, Identity Crisis by Shinryu. This is not the last Mag Mammal 2 stream. There's gonna be one more because we have to do the Wily Castle. Who is Shinryu? This isn't like a Ligma joke. Like who's Shinryu? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, you turn into all the robot man. Whoa! What the fuck? That's fucking cool. Yeah, this deserved to win. As good as the meme level was, this deserved to win more. This really is an identity crisis. Yeah, I was like, how would this beat this? A disclaimer, I don't look anything up for these levels. I don't think that would be fair, because then my opinion would be skewed. So I'm glad I went into this gated contest with no expectations. Again, I can't say this enough. If this looks cool to you, please check out the contest. Give me a follow, because I love checking stuff out like this. This is why I like to stream. I like showing off things like this. It's a lot of fun. Oh man. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna go through everyone. I already missed something, so we're just gonna reset. We're gonna reset. Dude, Mega Man music is always top tier. Oh, it's that one. I think? Yeah, it's that one. Whoop. No, I can't get it. Damn it. The stage has like a 20-minute fade in. Again, streamer PC. Yeah, I could see how this won first place, though. I would have given this first place. I would have been like, yup, top tier level. we go. Clever. Even the music changes though, like, seriously. I love checking this stuff out. I really hope you're excited for 2023 where I just check out way more fan games. It's not gonna be always, but if one is good enough that it deserves my attention, I will do it. And there's a lot of good ones out there. There's also a lot of bad ones, but there's more good ones than there are bad ones. Sonic after the sequel could be fun. Possible. Small aim? Who's small aim? I see what you have to do there. You just have to not attack. Clever. I've been completely out of the fan game loop. Honestly, same, Life Forcer. I mean, since you're new here as of today, please, exclamation point YT in the chat. That gives you access to the YouTube archive. While I haven't checked out a lot, please go there. Check out some of the stuff on there. I have a whole playlist now called Fan Games, dedicated to this. There's a Mag Mammal playlist. Mag Mammal playlist is dedicated to Mag Mammal. The Fan Game playlist is mostly Mega Man, but we also did Psycho Waluigi, which was really good. Wow, this plays better than the other level where you play as Nitro Man. You know why? Because you play like Mega Man. I love the way he slides. HoloLive fan game about Amelia Watson. I'm gonna pretend I know who that is. I don't. I don't really watch many VTubers. Most of the VTubers I know, I gotta be honest, are people who I like personally know who VTube. Nothing against VTubers. I have a lot of respect for it. I think it's really cool. If I did cam, it would be a VTuber. This level isn't just a cool concept, it's also just genuinely a really good level. I mean, like, look at that. What a cool idea for a wheel cutter segment. A whole segment dedicated to just wheel. Who are we playing as now? Aw, Bright Man. Nobody wants to play as Bright Man. This nerd. Seizure warning, I guess. Something I would have maybe changed with this game. Maybe, don't have the flash on screen. Right, man, the smartest robot master. This is really clever, but also seizure warning, because Brightman and Flash in a 2017, 2018 game. Oh, look at that. Look at how cool that is. Fancy castle, but not this. Yeah, I get that. It also makes use of the costumes. Oh, that's cool. They're enemies that are already stopped, so stopping them unstops them. Does it re-stop them, though? I guess we'll find out if there's another enemy. Oh, you can end it early? Oh, that helps so much, thank you. Yeah, I think that's something that would have been nice if the game told me that, but it doesn't. Normally, it does, so like, yeah, it should work like that. Oh, it does work like that, okay. Where those enemies actually do freeze again. But like, you know, for something like this, which is such an out there concept, I think you can understand what I'm saying. Reminds you of Braid, except there's no dead person. Braid was crazy, by the way. Fucking crazy game. Yeah. It'll make sense if you play the game. I like that, that's cool. Braid was the bomb. Sure was! I don't want to go into details, it's just one of those like, ah, if you've played it, you know. If you know, you know. Share if you don't think. Off the text. Soldier Boy did a video on Braid. Ugh, who the fuck cares about Soldier Boy anyway? Remember the Soldier Boy console? And he tried to scam everyone with that, and everyone was like, I gotta buy a Soldier Boy. Bitch, I wouldn't even fucking buy a Soldier Boy. Me! You wouldn't buy a Soldier Boy. I wouldn't crank that either. I wouldn't even Superman that hoe. It was a Chinese console anyway, like, it was just him slapping his name on it. And apparently he did it because he had bills to pay. Like, tax bills or something. Watch me crank that, watch me roll, watch me crank that Superboy. It is an okay scam. Is it though? New costume available. Oh, they even got it to work if you... Well, I mean, we already died, but you know. Look at this combination. Not many games reward you for death. Man, the way it just uses everything, just, oh my god, it's so good. I could have made a decent chunk of change selling to people who didn't know he was selling a cheap Chinese Famiclone. I don't know if it was a Famiclone, I'm going to assume it was. Oh, we're gonna look at the costume, don't worry. Training sequence complete. Thank you for testing our new transmogrifier and weapon system. You may go to the right to exit the course, or proceed to a next challenge located on the left. Really optional, but should you succeed, your efforts will not go unrewarded. We're gonna go to the left. What? Pick your robot master, I guess. Is it all of them at once? I really hope it is. Oh, it's Mega Joe. Oh, he's got the sus Kugarne. Oh my god, he's got all my weapons. But he fights like all of the robot masters, that makes sense. I picked a great defense-only weapon. It's too bad that I went in with very low health. He absolutely heals from that weapon, and I'm not going to find out. Oh, the pogo spawned right on me. Bullshit. 5, 6, 4, 3. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Not my chair, not my problem. There's a video I haven't thought about in years. Fucking drinking out of cups. Honestly, the patterns are really easy. Minus the pogo spawning on you in the center. Not too bad. What do you use bathroom? Who are we fighting? I wish I could tell you, but I honestly don't really know. It was some kind of joke? Alter Man? Yeah, that deserved the win. Hey chat, I didn't ask, are there Easter eggs in tiers 8, 9, and 10? Yes, I said 10, right? Are you happy? Because we have to see those if there are. I haven't asked. We gotta read the reviews in the meanwhile, though. Ones in 8 and 9. Can you direct me to those? We gotta do those before we end. We're gonna check out the costumes, and then probably... end there. But we still have the Wily Castle to do. We're going to finish that on Tuesday. Let me read these. It's really on the long side, but man, is this amazing. The concept alone is really, really neat. And then it goes and just makes extremely creative setups using only half the weapons in the engine. Makes for an honestly fantastic level. There's so many setups in this level that I absolutely adore, like the Dokron Hornet Chaser barriers, the Ringman platforms, wheel cutter sections, and like freaking all of the Jewel and Bright sections. So much of the level is just super clever. And then after the 4 really cool sections, you get an awesome final section that ties everything together and combines the characters in really cool ways. I love the Hornet Bright Crusher setup. Really creative, and there's a pretty neat extra boss fight at the end. The level is just super great, and I love it. Honestly, though, length kind of brings it down. Really? I don't feel like it's long. You get a tutorial for each Robot Master, and then it mixes it all up into one. Takes really long to get through on your first playthrough, let alone any subsequent ones. But honestly, I didn't really mind playing it again because it's just such a blast to play. It does kind of lose its luster, so to speak, on second playthroughs, though. I still really love it, though. Less than 3. Point me in the direction of ones that you think we haven't seen. The stream's not over just yet. I want you to know that you were very, very, very close to getting a perfect score from me, but I somehow got the secret boss to disappear. I think it was my fault, though. Still, this is such an amazing level. Well, the playables look so good and clearly had effort put into them. Man, you shouldn't be giving off 1 point because maybe something was your fault. Come on, dude. That deserved a 50. I can finally play as Hornet Man. And you showed that you really know how to use and design around their weapons. The Bright Man sections were especially good because you thought about how the Flash Stopper would freeze everything. You made enemies that only attack when you use Flash Stopper. Genius. Absolutely genius. I won't be surprised if the slightest this level wins. 4 great stages in one, followed by a finale that I found to be somewhat lackluster. What? Level does a great job at making use of the 4 weapons it is centered around. I'm a fan of the variety of challenges provided in the level's first 4 halves, but I feel like that's where it could have ended and nothing of value would have been lost. Alternatively, all those segments could have been shortened, compacted in the final section, could have incorporated limited aspects while putting them in the context of challenges that require multiple Robot Masters to solve, which is something I wish did more. The final section has, in my eyes, so much wasted potential that it could have almost entirely been put into the previous 4 sections. That big changes. The combined powers of Robot Masters are used once or twice total, while the rest of the challenges don't really expand upon what has been laid out in the Robot Master introduction segment. I ended up getting pretty bored during the final section of the level because of that, combined with the fact the level goes out of its way to interrupt its own flow between segments, making the painfully aware of its length during the first half and making the rest of the level just feel like a drag. Honestly, I'm more upset with the not 50 score from Hornet. Gotta be real with you. Wow. Just wow. This level is almost flawless. This level design contains virtually no cases of poor level design, with the exception of very minor annoyances. The ideas behind the level in general are really awesome and original, and overall, the level looks and plays great. I'd say that maybe there are a few moments where the levels get a little boring, but that's not a huge issue. I'm seriously impressed by this effort put into this level. Now, see, I don't mind this 49 out of 50, because they didn't go, you know, I took off a point because this was my fault. Under normal circumstances, I'd be trying to come up with faults for the stage. Areas that bother me, and there is only one. The boss should not have been made optional, because nothing about him hints that he's too hard for the average player. Because frankly, he isn't, and it would have ended a traditional run of the stage on a much higher note. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think about that, but yeah, that would make sense. He isn't not present, though. I'm counting this as a nitpick. This is about it. This was stunning. Not only were the dev kit assets used well, used creatively, this is not just a solid stage, it's creative and manages to create a very good balance between minor puzzle elements, precision, platforming, and timing. It would appear there's a right way to do forced weapon usage after all. You could have gone with just using Mega Man's graphics there, but you didn't. You get above and beyond. Fantastic stage. So we're just looking for NPCs, I guess. Shortcut stop. Talk to Nightman. We're gonna talk to Nightman as well, don't worry. I haven't forgotten. There's a screen. Okay, tier 8? I think we talked to all the NPCs here, so I'm just gonna... Screen where there's just a ladder. This one with DDD? No, not this one. So it's not this one, or it is? Oh, it's this one? What? Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to save the world? Don't think I'm unaware. Don't think I never leave this room. Don't think I don't know what's going on out there. The Vaultmen, the festival being under attack. Who's this wiggly boy? Strange things have happened recently. A glass of milk attacked. We'll check out the repaired glass of milk. Someone said the glass of milk is better. Robot broke through the internet. A lot of energy elements were collected to control the world. Don't you think all of this is a little bit sus? You know what else is sus? I know you collected a lot of energy elements recently. The fight's not starting, don't worry. Coincidence? I don't think so. You may have attacked the Doorman, the Scorchman, Sheepman, and the Ghost of Christmas Future. Probably would have destroyed them even if they didn't attack. Maybe you decided to join Dr. Riley and didn't need to be reprogrammed. Suspicious, suspicious. Let me ask you something. Why are you collecting all those elements? I'm sorry, who are you? Aha! I knew it. I see through your disguise, fiend. Can't seem to hurt you. Forgot to mow the lawn. Well, that happened. I was gonna wait, but there wasn't a fight. Where is the tier 9 thing? Oh, hi. You beat Cherno pretty bad, huh? What? Missing anything I'm not responsible. Besides, even if I was, I'd only be borrowing it for an indeterminate amount of time, of course. What? You actually beat me without using any special weapons? Shh. I thought only Raymond could pull that off. Still, I won't turn down another challenge from you. Anytime you want to go another round, I'll see you at the lake. Go to the last level. Nope, nope, nope. We're on a slide. From Butter Nizumi's teleporter. You? But why was it mice in Nizumi Man? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious why they went with cute mice game. Vault Man, nobody cares about you. Hey gamers. Classy Volt Man. Yeah, I know who Marissa is. I've played Mega Mary. Not on stream. The game's too fucking hard for me to stream it. Did we see the costume? Nope. We're walking over there now. There's Toho content on my YouTube channel that is ancient. It's not good. Please don't watch it. I'm not deleting it because I would be denying the past, but it sucks. Friends, Pokemon fan game. Very close to getting them all. Fortunately, I have prepared a worthy reward for you. Contest weapon data. Based? Alrighty, let's look at the costumes. We have a lot of money, we can buy a lot of shit. Super cool. Are they not just reskins? Like a man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was an accident, but I guess I'll show these off. A pumpkin. Seems like Explodey Hornet Chaser. Dual satellite, but you get to shoot them off. N-bomb. Don't you fucking say it, Chad. Don't do it. No strawberry in this? That's a little disappointing. Cluster. Cluster's pretty cool. Cyber Distorter. Fuck Beam. What's the blast? Oh, I know which one that is. Okay. Me IRL. That's a mood. Same. If this happened to me, I would literally die. Be careful going out like that. I found that hard way that they don't make shampoo for robots. Forgot the oh, the utility's different? I didn't forget them. I just didn't know they were different. Let's buy the other ones first, because Doropi might be expensive. True winner. Oh, they are. Luigi Rocket. It's a jet. Oh my god. And Mooney, thanks for the follow. That's item 2. The claw. Harry. Look, I can optimize my life by wearing this outfit. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Wow, that's broken. For memes, people seem to laugh at this costume. I don't really know why. Ouch. Ouch. Just ouch. You will not see me using this costume. You'll be crying like an anime fan on prom night. I'm just gonna borrow this costume. I feel like I've seen her in some icy person hanging around the festival. Directional button while using Match Blast. You can't use Match Blast with this anyway. A little odd that you can't use the weapons with all the costumes. No, 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 I wanted... Wasn't letting me, buy that one. Press the wrong button. I didn't even know we had this one in stock, yikes. Yeah, no, I know that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know why they only made it like that. I'm sure there's a good reason. Oh, Cyber Distorter has extra frames. Got it. Okay, thank you. See, there's the answer I was looking for. Like, why would you need to do that? Mr. Suffer, yo, what's up, dude? We're about to end, but thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Good to see you, man. Welcome on in. What were you suffering in through today? We're checking out Make a Good Mega Man level. I'll tell you what, we'll show off some cool shit. You want to see some cool shit? Show you some cool shit. Really appreciate the raid. Hope you're doing well. This is a contest where a bunch of people made Mega Man levels, and it got put together into one massive game. Adventure, yo, why the fuck is everyone playing Adventure Island today? Would you believe me if I said you were not the first person today to rate me? That was playing Adventure Island? Let me show you some cool shit in this game, because like we were gonna end, but honestly, if I'm getting a big raid like this, I'm not gonna play more, but I'm gonna show you some cool shit, because you guys deserve it. Look at this shit. This is a really cool fan game. So much work was put into it. I love seeing a contest where it got turned into like a proper game. I'm not normally up this late. I was gonna end as soon as we finished the tier, but kind of needed to finish that. But I hope the stream went well. Did you at least conquer Adventure Island, or are you still suffering through it? I mean, I'm sure you know how Knight made it through that game. We do a lot of retro variety around here. Currently, though, this is the big focus, just because I love Mega Man, and there's not enough Mega Man games for me. I gotta play more of them. Let's see. Let me show you some cool levels. The game's a nightmare. Man, respect, you know? I got respect for anyone who goes through that game. Here, Mr. Suffer, you'll like the level I'm gonna show you. I refuse to play any more, though, in terms of, like, new levels, so you're getting the second best level. Why the second best? You'll see why. It'll be funny. You go down here, you get knocked into a pit intentionally. The People's Champion. This level was made to make fun of everyone who makes really shitty levels and just is like really mean with them. So it has everything you would hate ever. Do you hate disappearing blocks in Megabit? Fucking of course you do. Oh, this just doesn't end. I mean, look at this. Wait right here. Oh, that is not supposed to happen like that. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Interesting. This is... I swear this has never happened before. I feel like a GDQ runner. So, basically we went- oh, shit. Oh, how embarrassing. I forgot that touching anything that is red kills Mega Man. It's a common known fact with Mega Man that, he hates the color red. He doesn't care about the color gray either. These are all well-known Mega Man things. You should know them. Yeah, it's kind of more gray to me, but yeah, I guess wait. You may be thinking, like, where do you go, right? Well, I intentionally went over there. You go this way. If this looks crazy to you, stick around, because we're not done with this. I don't want to reveal too much. It's one of those, like, you should play it. Or just, you know, watch the VOD. Let me show you the first place winner, since you just missed that. We still gotta do the Wily Castle, which we're gonna do another day. So the gimmick for this one, just showing off some cool, like, really neat levels. This one deserved the win. You become another robot master. The whole level is designed around becoming another robot. Seems pretty normal. I don't know how many of the games you've done, Mr. Suffer. I know you do a lot of stuff. But now, go through another portal. It's really cool. You got Robot Masters from the DOS games here. You know, everyone's favorite Mega Man games. If you want a good time, go play Mega Man DOS. 10 out of 10 game. Like, 10 out of 10 people hate that game. Let's go back to the shop, though. This is not the right shop. Try moving with the Match Blast. I will. They're definitely games that exist. They are. I've streamed them. They sure exist. I think we actually could buy them all. Yeah, we can. Duke Nukem took graphics. It sure did. Here, let's go back to Mega Man. Honestly, if they had Mega Man 8 roll, I'd probably play as her. I am the costume lord. I will bless you with hints about the costumes you do not have. After see a costume unlock once, a terrifying threat at the end of the second area is defeated. What? He did that, though. The weapons are crazy. There's 2 sets of weapons. Oh, you meant the Wily area. Yeah, we never did that. We're not gonna do that today, like I said. Oh, the second arena. Okay, I thought it said area. What is this area? Oh, these are like achievements. Pop all of the balloons. While using this secret beverage. A beer. Knock the jewel around enough. Beat up the test dummy enough. I would never beat up Toadman that much. Listen to different music. Other than that, yeah, this is really cool. You guys like retro variety though? Definitely stick around. I hope the stream went well. Suffer, seriously, good luck with Adventure Island. I still don't know how I got 2 different raids today from people playing Adventure Island. Crazy. Who are you? Oh, it's Quake Woman. Alright. We need to end. It is almost 4 a.m. I should not be up. This has been a lot of fun, though. We will continue this on Tuesday. Tuesday's gonna be the Wily Castle Tier X, which I know exists. And probably the 24-hour contest. It's short enough. Sunday, though. Sunday is going to be the next Connect stream. We're going to be playing DBZ Connect. It's going to be fucking terrible. I cannot wait to hate it. As well as some other awful Connect games like Connect Star Wars. Good luck. Thanks. I'm going to need all the energy I can get from everyone. Thursday's community night. You get to pick a game for a half hour. And, we're gonna... Friday is probably also gonna be something. I don't know what. But, let's go find a raid target. Seriously, thank you all so much. I really appreciate the raids. Especially the last minute Suffer raid. Hopefully you guys thought this was pretty cool. Let's see who's even live at this hour. Alright, I know someone we can throw you guys over to. I never get to raid her. Peace. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh my god!
What's our raid message? I'm trying to think. I don't really have one. It is 4 a.m. I got a 4 a.m. brain happening. Now I've got your power. Good enough. I'm tired. We'll do now I've got your power. We're gonna raid Ash Said Hi. Ash is really cool. I never get to raid her because she starts really early. We're gonna do now I've got your power. Show Ash some love. She's great. She does a lot of really cool stuff. She's doing an Amiga stream for all of you who love the Amiga. Thank you all for watching. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. We'll be back Sunday with Connect shenanigans. I'm gonna hate it. Maybe you'll get a good laugh out of it. But peace out.